The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Landjäger Cup at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance as we head out onto the front straightaway. The pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend.
Well, yeah, they're going to be facing a little more than that because it's also raining out there. Although I don't see the wipers on the TLM machine. But good morning, everyone.
Paulie, we are in a very small patch of blue sky. And when I say small, I mean it's about maybe a mile wide. And then the rest is cloud bank.
Gotcha. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to ChampCar.Live. We are live at Road America and getting ready to start this race. We have a little bit of a delay, but we'll get into that in just a moment. Right now, I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen of the Salen's Racing Team, and Tiffany Alexander. Good morning, Tiffany and Billy.
Good morning.
So we're going to be getting started here shortly. Looks like we're getting the thumbs up here from the some of the marshals out there, but we do have a delayed start due to the timing and scoring system. They're working on getting that up and running, and then we'll be going live. We'll be going to racing. Today's forecast, well, mostly just rain. High 40s, mid 40s throughout the day, and about a 50 to 60% chance of showers throughout the day today. So that's something the teams will need to be dealing with today.
Liquid sunshine, Paulie, not rain.
We also have
thing is at the racetrack.
Bissell Racing Group has announced that this will be their final race. So they're going to call it quits to auto racing and go on to something else more different. So, and I guess I'm not, you're disappointed when a team leaves, but I'm not completely shocked either. They've kind of done it all, haven't they? They've got the championship title.
Right.
They've been racing with us a long time. They've got dominant cars, and you kind of reach a point where it's like, well, I guess I've reached the threshold of really what I'm going to do, and they've done it all. I mean, they really
Yeah.
have been dominant at every racetrack. They've worked very, very hard, especially the last couple of years. They've been going to every race that it seems like they're always there. So, yeah, they've decided that this is going to be it for them.
I mean, when they show up, they either win or break.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
maybe they'll try their challenges somewhere else, I guess.
I suppose.
Hey, I'm still trying to win. So, kudos to them.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of like I said, you see teams come and go. I mean, maybe 5-10 years ago, it was all about our bank. And it just that you have teams that just kind of come and go, and they're dominant, but they're not. They don't stick around for decades. It's you come out, you build your car up, you get to a certain point of dominance, and maybe you win a championship or two, and then it starts to kind of fade away. Now, other teams do seem to stick around, like RVA Graphics and Wraps. They've won multiple championship titles, and they stay with us, keep after it. Sheboygan Auto.
Some people are just a glutton for punishment,
Yeah.
like the people that watch this program. Just
Exactly.
yeah. So 280 in a garage. Story there. Whoa. Unsafe release there. Penalty. But Sheboygan Auto Helpers and 288 in a garage. I guess they had engine main bearing issues or rod bearing issues, and replaced a rod bearing yesterday. Got it put back together and ready to go racing today. So, and this was after a crash at the Ozarks with the car. Bent it up pretty badly. Got that fixed. So this is kind of the debut back for the car as we head out here onto the racetrack, and looks like we're going to get started pretty close to when we were supposed to, doesn't it? Get maybe it'll be a good lap. We're on this 4-mile circuit here at Road America. One of my favorite racetracks for sure. Just a huge, fast, sweeping, proper, professional racetrack. That's VIR, but
Yeah.
but you get the idea.
We haven't done this in a while, folks, so
Oh, that doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with
It
it
doesn't
at
get
all.
all. Yeah, it doesn't really get a whole lot better.
No, that doesn't make any difference.
I guess it's on the VIR 24, huh? The last broadcast we put out.
Wasn't it CMP? Or was that?
That was before the 24. 24 was in August, so CMP was what, June, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's not why I have trouble. I just have trouble.
So it looks like Timothy is starting in the turtle.
Yep.
The rabbit named Turtle.
Yes, hence the Timothy on the helmet there.
Very perceptive, yeah.
Waving to the corner workers like the princess that he is.
There we go.
Yeah, that's better.
It even says Road America instead of VIR. Visceral Racing Group. They just brought one car this weekend according to the timing and scoring sheet. About 65 cars join us this weekend for the Landjäger Cup, an 8+7. So 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow.
Yes, we're gluttons for punishment on the stream.
Yeah,
So, like Landjäger, does that mean they're going to do a shot of Jaeger at the end of the race?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, we're very low in the car on the Looney Tunes, unfortunately. So we have challenges, guys. We just be upfront here. We got some challenges this weekend. We don't have hardly any cameras, so I know nobody actually watches the show, so it won't matter. But yeah, it's I don't have any track cameras. It's just it's gonna be a bit of a difficult broadcast for me, but for you guys, it probably won't be any different. We do have the log running, and it looks like it's being edited. So we've got some information there. Probably get some timing and scoring here a little bit later.
Eventually.
So, yeah, this is one of the more difficult ways to do broadcast.
At least you got eyes and ears here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, we still have some information we can pass along to you folks.
It's like a challenge.
Watch.
It does help.
Yeah, we'll get you some information. So.
Or we'll bore you to death. Either way.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, when you see a green flag come out, just let us know, because I don't have a start-finish camera, Billy.
Okay. Yep.
Just let us know when they get going here. In the back part of the racetrack here, coming up to the motorcycle bus stop, which we always run in Champ Car. This slows the cars down, heading towards the kink.
So that they don't do the kink and find the wall.
Right.
Hopefully.
Sounds like Timmy's talking to his team, and I'm hearing a little bit of gearbox noise, so I'm not sure if he's having some trouble with the gearbox. But racing at Road America, I don't know. It's a fresh repave, so what I know when I raced there with the previous coating on the racetrack, it was fine. I really enjoyed it. A little bit of puddling here heading down Kettle Bottoms towards Kennel Corner, so it would you'd get some kicks in the steering wheels. It would dive and juke across the racetrack a little bit, but still, it's a lot of fun racing out here, even in the wet.
Yeah, you'd think with that new surface, it'd be as grippy as it's going to ever be.
Yeah. Just not sure what the noise is. Maybe it's when he's under braking. Just have a loud scraping sound.
Maybe you left it like a jack stand in the car. I mean, it's happened before.
So yeah, we had a little bit of trouble with the timing and scoring system. They replaced some equipment, and all it did was set them behind a little bit. That's why they've got the cars out there.
Slow down. 186. 506.
And Jimmy is our thoughts and prayers with Jimmy, as I guess he got hurt. So he's laid up right now, and if he's watching the show, Jimmy, we wish you the best and look forward to having you back here soon. And yeah, it looks like Timothy's going to bring the car in, so some problems with the what's he call it? The turtle. Yeah.
Yes.
So Visceral, though, coming up through 13, looks like. No wipers. They're just going to let the rain and the fog work its way off the windscreen there.
107. 61. 347. 382. 118.
And Looney Tunes around that same part of the racetrack here.
771.
TLM also coming up the hill.
The 119 is in the pits. That is, hang on, I have the numbers or the teams in order here, so it's going to take a second.
Look at
I
you.
got it.
Yeah.
Noble Gas Racing.
Yes.
What was that? I missed it.
Noble Gas.
Oh, Noble Gas. Okay.
It was a Dodge Neon.
Gotcha.
146. 01.
Quite a few cars start this race today.
Yeah.
I don't know if they all started, but we had 68 registered.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I think didn't we skip the spring race at Road
Yep.
America? We usually have 2. Okay. So this
Took
is
it down to 1. I think were they still repaving then, or I think the schedule got all
that could be.
crazy. And we just chose to just do the fall race here, hoping that the weather would be better. So I guess it's not frozen rain, so that might be better. We've had
We're
some of.
We're
the fluffy-
definitely sorry, Tiffany. We're definitely not letting it go here.
Mm-mm.
Then the 518 is pulling into the pits. That is the Starbins Autosport.
Sarbins, yeah. The Mazda Miata.
Oh,
So it looks like Timothy's brought his car into the paddock area. They're going to work on that. So hopefully it's just some brakes or something they need to sort out. So what they're doing right now is allowing the cars to cycle around the racetrack as they finish getting timing and scoring set up, and the idea typically is to allow the transponders to ping, so they make sure that they've got all of that in order. If there's anybody whose transponder isn't communicating, they'll let them know so they can come in and get that sorted before they continue with their race.
Yeah, because that's how they count each lap and their timing and all the important stuff that goes with the racing.
Yeah. So 8 hours on tap for today. It might be a little shy of 8 because they've got a contract and it'll end at 5:30. So, but they're going to be getting started here, I think, pretty soon. Look at the sun's peeking through, and
yeah.
So beautiful trees out there.
It's still wet though.
Still wet, but
You can see fall has set in here at Road America.
yeah, and I tell you, there's been quite a few races we did. We used to call it the Winter Classic because there were a lot of races we did up here where there was snow. We've had some really abrasive weather. I've got pictures when we were there once, and it was in the 30s. It was just awful.
Ooh.
Ice and sleet. It was very different than today.
I work in 38 degrees, so
Do you?
that's like normal to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you race in it?
No, my car is warm, so
Yeah.
That's not how I roll. I don't go to the northern states between October and April. Those months are out for me.
no, that's the best time to go.
No, not for me. That time of then after November through February, I'm always going south. I'm going to hit Sebring twice this year.
Nice.
Beautiful there in December and January.
Yeah, it
You just
is.
can't beat it.
It really is. And the wife and I are thinking about coming to Sebring at the end of the year. We'll see if things work out. We can do that. We'll see.
Oh, that'd be cool to have you again. I've already got my room reserved.
Oh, you're going to be there. Cool.
Yep.
We're planning on entering, so I should be there. Should is the key term. You never know what life will present you. But, yeah.
That's true.
Especially when race cars are involved, right? It's like, yeah, there's plans and then there's race cars.
Exactly. And then there's life at work.
Yep. That's an easy time for me to get away because most of my counselors take off between Christmas and New Year's. So, we usually only have one admin person in the office during that week because it's just really light. So I really like that New Year's Eve race because it's easier to get away than maybe some other times of the year.
Well, I found a feed coming from Infinite Loop Racing, so I'll be bringing that up. And if you folks know of anybody else that's streaming today or tomorrow, let me know.
And we're green.
All right.
Woo!
Excellent.
Green.
Tyler's asking, will there be a live stream at Sebring? That is the plan as it is right now.
Looks like Chris Davis at the wheel as he gets the green notification on Flagtronics, ducks to the right to make it 3 wide going up the hill here. Everybody's heads up here. he's got the switch panel up above there, kind of a drag racing setup. He pedals it here as he's lining up for turn number 1. It's a downhill braking.
They're working on it.
Looks like there's a decent amount of misty water coming up off the track.
Yep. Lots of liquid sunshine, rooster tails.
Makes it a little more challenging.
Down through turn 3 here. Here's Marathon Coach.
Yeah, there's going to be a difference in time between the timers and Flagtronics. It'll be about
Visceral.
8 seconds different.
Getting some passing done here early on. As he heads down the back straight here towards turn 5.
So, version anything, there's the starters.
There's Marathon coming around the outside. Taking it pretty easy through there, so. Marathon
Yeah,
driver
made that
knows you can go faster than that.
Yeah, he made that pass look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, he was that. The other driver was taking it pretty easy through there. Might not be familiar with, it's a fresh surface. May not be as familiar with what to expect out here.
Yeah.
But you can go pretty quick out here in the rain typically. And they're going to be repaving Road America, which you can bet they're going to pick up a lot of grip there. There's the.
Yeah, they already did. You said Road America, Mid Ohio.
Mid Ohio, yeah.
That I can't wait to see.
Yes. After this weekend, from what I hear, it's getting torn up.
Oh, it needs to be.
Yes, it definitely does. It's sketchy as all get out.
Yeah, the last time I was there, I was like, is there any grip on this track anywhere? And that was in the dry.
It wasn't so bad in the dry in the school cars. It was when it's wet. And
It's treacherous.
It's diabolical.
That's a good way of putting it. Diabolical. Good, bad, and the ugly there. TLM coming around. And I'll try to clear that up.
A little Civic or something goes scooting by.
There goes the Salen's car. That's mustard. So that'll probably be Joe Nonamaker in there.
With a huge wing.
Yep.
Y'all put that in the wind tunnel and make sure it's doing all it's supposed to do.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Spin, continue, turn left.
Mm.
I got visceral in the picture-in-picture there. And,
Sorry, Paulie, to step on you, but
Yeah.
6-1 White had a spin and continue.
That's the Works. It's an EC BMW. The Works. We got quite a few EC cars registered for this, and then I was also noticing there's several F cars, F class, our newest class. I think I counted 4 or 5 of those. So that's a pretty good turnout for the new classes of this year. Or our newest class.
And I don't have any timing and scoring events. I don't see anything created, so unfortunately, I don't have any information. So
We're running blind, as it were.
Yeah, I don't even see it listed on Race Monitor.
right. And that's, again, because we're shorthanded, and then, of course, when you're shorthanded, you always run into a problem, right? There's always some technical problem that sets everything behind by 2 hours, and you're
Right.
scrambling to get caught up. And
Well, they were trying to fool with the Flagtronics this morning, getting that one squared away. So I probably didn't take time to get the third party set up, which I'm sure it'll come in just a little bit.
yeah, there was an issue with. They ended up having to set up a separate. They brought in a new piece of equipment to replace one that they were having trouble with. They got that running. It's just a mess.
645 is in. That is the open throttle specs car, and the 119, which is, I believe, Noble Gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So both of those cars are in the pits.
And we do have the Marching Ants system up and running, so you folks can check that out if you like. We have car-to-car contact between... did you already announce that?
No, I did not.
Car 642, which I don't see a 642 in my list.
Mm-mm.
That
I
might
got
have been...
644 and 645. So 644 did come in earlier, right, when that open throttle?
Yeah.
Could be. So open throttle racing could have been tied up in that whole mix-up. They don't know what the other car was, but it was over in corner 12. Just a moment ago. And it looks like Timothy's pulled the camera out of his car, so...
That didn't take long.
No. Curse to the camera car, he said. I was talking to him on Thursday when we got here, and he's like, yeah, I'm probably going to get the curse of the camera car. Well, there you go.
Looney Tunes
Or
out here this year?
Volkswagens.
I don't know.
So we're definitely starting to get a dry line on track here.
Nice.
Because there's the shiny part, then there's the drier part, and then a very shiny part on the inside.
Yep. That's what you look for. And what happens is a lot of drivers will get comfortable, right? They just want to be right there. And then so when you pass them on the shiny, then they kind of get uncomfortable with you doing that, and that's the place to pass.
Yep.
Well, then the overtaking car has a little, it's a harder position to be in because that shiny stuff is not quite as grippy. So
Yep.
and you've got to try to get around that car.
Oh God, what car? It's a bright blue. It's an old Chevy that went flying past two guys. I gotta figure out their number next time by. It is a very interesting car.
Is it a Camaro?
No, it is not a Camaro.
We got a couple of Cobalts and a Cavalier. And the GBU Corvette, you would know that one.
Yeah.
There's a Malibu SS. It's a Chevrolet.
Yeah, that might be it.
That's the follow-on mission.
Yes, that's them.
Okay.
It's not. I forget what year it is, but it's a very interesting race car.
The Malibu SS is a 1978.
And I guess we're getting pit lane.
Yeah. Plus, we've got Visceral down in the picture-in-picture.
I'm waving to Timmy as he's walking the camera over. It's not Timmy walking the camera over, but
Yeah. At least he's holding it up. See, what Bill would be doing is just swaying back and forth as he's walking. He wouldn't be able to use it at all.
Tell Timothy to go stand over there by start-finish so we can have a start-finish camera.
I think he's walking over to race control because...
Oh, he turned left, though. Oh,
Yeah.
He's coming to the tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
And we had a car that was off all four, but continued. Car 286, that's the 45th Parallel Racing Team. They won't be flagging them for something like that as long as it doesn't keep happening over and over again. And
Repeated offenses are frowned upon.
that's over in corner 3, which is another downhill braking area. And there's a lot of runoff there, so you can slide for a really long time.
Do you speak from experience?
No, I actually haven't gone off there, but I've been over there to try to. I set up a camera there, and it was useless because the track is forever away from the corner.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of grass over there, which is good. I mean,
Yeah, that makes it safe.
if you lose brakes, you got plenty of time to get it sorted before you run into a guardrail area.
Yeah, gotta get the
Tires.
car back under you, yeah. No harm, no foul.
Yeah. So far, it looks like folks are able to keep things going. Race Monitor, I haven't heard anything about Race Monitor or Race Hero as far as timing and scoring. I'm not at the track, so I don't know what's going on.
Even us at the track, I don't know what's going on. That's par for the course sometimes.
But I would imagine eventually we'll have it.
We'll have live timing going in a few minutes, okay?
Live timing in a few minutes,
Okay.
Okay.
as per Bill Strong.
It's
So
as if he was hearing my very words.
take that with a grain of salt. I kid, Bill.
We kid because we care.
Okay, we got the green
Oh,
number 63 pits. That is
I don't have a 63. I got a 61.
I've got a 63 open throttle racing, the Hulk car.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
BMW E.82.
yep.
I try to wait till registration is closed before I download my roster.
Well, I have the Bill Strong roster, and it didn't include that one, but I knew that that car was here.
Gotcha.
Open throttle Hulk.
Actually waited till this morning to download my roster, so maybe they fixed all the numbering, registration changes by then. That's usually my theory. We went to the Cayenne launch last night, and that was cool. I saw the brand new Cayenne that's coming out.
Yeah?
It's like just all screens in there. There's like no, it's just screens.
That's the only way to describe it. It's just a lot of screens.
The whole dash is a big curved screen that you can set what you want, like the different tack or whatever. You could change it all out because it's just one solid like computer screen. There's a screen for the passenger. The whole middle console is got some touch screen to it. You don't even change and take it out of park and put it in drive or anything. It's just kind of a button.
I hate those.
Oh, you better get used to it, buddy.
Yeah,
this is the future.
I know. But Tiffany, I even brought my car to my new car to pit, but you weren't there. Because reasons.
Reasons that are all Alan Barksdale's problem, but not to call him out. He ran out of vacation days, so we didn't make pit race.
Yeah, I have acquired a Porsche Cayman 918. So,
Ooh.
yes. So I am a part of the P car gang now.
Congratulations! Welcome to the club. Do you love it or what?
It is a PDK, so there's certain things I like and certain things, but It's a lot of fun to drive.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
give it that.
And unfortunately, the PTK it's better than us. I mean, it's just you can't compete with it as a human being trying to change gears. I
Yeah.
mean, even the best of us that are downshifts, the PTK does it perfectly every time. It's just it's pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, but I prefer doing it myself. So
I'll take whatever advantage I can get. I worked so hard on learning, rev matching. That was such a hard thing to learn, how to rev match downshift, and then now the cars are PDK. So
yeah, well, that's I'm still trying to learn that. That's why I'm on this side of the wall instead of the other side.
yep. Looks like y'all lost the sunshine that was out there. Like a little cloudy again.
It's blue skies, but the sun's behind me, so I can't tell what weather is coming.
Okay, gotcha.
So, although I can look up on the big screen in the back here, and it's displaying no rain. So,
Oh, okay.
well, all the rain is off towards the lake, I should say.
That would be to the east, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're still waiting for live timing to come up, but we have been told that it should be soon. So we'll see if they lie.
Quote unquote soon.
Mm-hmm. Quote unquote by Bill Strong.
Yeah, exactly.
Adjust your expectations.
It's kind of like our saying that we always have that Polly plays, the we are wrong. One.
Oh, the disclaimer.
Yeah.
We should probably play that. So we should probably do that.
Yeah, that's got to go off at least once.
All right, let's get that. Here we go. Is it going to work?
I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure.
That's my favorite part is the end. I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure. I like that.
Tommy boy.
That's some excellent writing right there.
The one of the Golf S2000s, I believe their door is ajar, which is a no-no.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I couldn't see it. Must have been the passenger door as they went past me.
But yeah, we've raced in some pretty nasty weather. There's Hastings Tires Plus going by the Visceral machine there, trying to get by. It's like they tapped the brakes there just a little bit as they're heading into the braking area here for turn number 1. Yeah, we've had sleet here, we've had snow here, we often race in the wet out here, and it's just part of racing at Road America in the heading into the winter here.
Race monitor is up, Polly.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yep.
Bring that in here in a moment when I see it.
Ah, I found it. Okay, let's see.
We've got a standing yellow, it looks like, at start finish.
All right.
And it's weird.
Okay, so it looks like the number 177 of JSK Racing is leading the race, followed by in second the number 32 of Premium Dudes. We got an EC car, so third place will be inhabited by the 47 of Bandits 1979 Pontiac Trans Am. Two Brothers Racing would be our fourth place car currently, and fifth place would be held currently by the 771 of Third Gear Pools, that Honda Civic. Looks like the Two Brothers Racing may have just set the fastest time so far. Expand this so we can see it a little bit more.
Yes, they did a 3:15.4.
So maybe people are starting to figure out where the grip is and it ain't.
It's definitely gone from very shiny and the edges to more dark on the edges, so we're starting to dry out.
Wait, mine just went to waiting for data.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Don't fill out that.
Yeah. Looks like it was doing a little bit of a, oh, there goes another one. A little restart.
I blame Bill Strong.
Yeah, I agree. I'm like, I don't know what he's doing, but I'm sure he's to blame.
So I'll be working on that as you folks are trying to keep people up on what's going on. But right now, don't have a lot of information.
Waiting for data is in 13th. I know that.
Mm-hmm. All about waiting for data.
And Doc and I threatened to have a team called Waiting for Data. And we just never got around to doing it. I'm not sure how many people would have gotten the joke, but that's part of it, though, right? There's so many teams that do that. It's more of an inside joke.
And it's lost everything again.
They're doing a bit of a reboot. I'm not entirely against that name. It's funny.
So, Bill, you're saying it looks like the rain has let up a little bit?
It is bright blue skies in front of us, so
nice.
It will be track drying time right now.
Cool. I like it.
So Timothy says, sorry everyone, Turtle ran good yesterday. I have all winter now to figure out why he's doing this. So definitely a problem there. And the rabbit.
They need a bigger hammer. That's the problem.
And that's usually the problem.
There's the pylon. Woohoo! Except for it's waiting for data.
Oh, Timothy says that it started knocking on the pace lap.
Yeah.
Ugh. RDC is racing in the rain sucks. I feel like it's like one or the other. Most people are pretty polarized on their opinion of that. Some people love it, some people hate it.
And back to waiting for data.
think those people who feel like they're good in the rain like the rain because they feel like it gives them a little advantage over the people who don't feel as comfortable in the rain. And then, of course, those who don't feel as comfortable in the rain don't like it, right?
Right.
The Flying Ghost Hawk Performance car has just pitted in. Number 506. It's a BMW from 1995 328.
Looks like the number 80 of HG Racing had a 4 off and continue. Somewhere around turn 2. And the 323 of Gulp Racing having some kind of mechanical issue.
Yeah, that was the one with the door not staying. Got
the door ajar.
All right, folks, so we've reached the top of the hour. We'll take a quick break and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. 8 hours of endurance racing on tap. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I think I got a camera working. There we go. Looks like we're back to green here at Road America.
There's been a ton of stuff going on, so if you check the logs, you can...
Okay, let's go over that so we can keep people up on what's happening here. Looks like we had a car that got into the wall, car number 86. So I believe that would be Tyler's car.
Box Racing 96 and the Chevrolet Cobalt.
Okay, Chevy Cobalt shown into the wall. We had some cars off the track, slid off and got right back on.
Looks like the...
And what's Tyler's car number? Why was I thinking that's like Doc's old number 86.
Mm-hmm.
Crank Anchor's 186. Yeah, he's running the 186. Okay. Car 323 reported a mechanical issue.
Yeah, that was the door issue.
Gulp Racing, their 2008 Honda S2000, pretty car.
Mm-hmm.
I like earlier it says in the corner 10, it says car number question mark, and it says great save, no clue on the number.
Headed up to the Corvette bridge here.
Just stop.
Billy, if you could just ask Bill to reset race monitor for us, that'd be great. Let him know it's not getting anything.
He's dealing with a bunch of stuff right now, but I will.
Okay. It's fine. That's fine. If he's actually doing something, that's fine. There's the marching ants right there. And it doesn't look like it's quite up to date, showing the leader is not circulating. So, but yeah, it's kind of the thought that counts, I guess. We got some cameras that are frozen, so let's see. Looney Tunes is working.
Looks like they're zooming by some cars.
There we go.
We got it now.
We're showing JSK is leading the race in their Nissan Altima. Premium Dudes in second. Two Brothers Racing is third. And Bandits is fourth in their Pontiac. Third Gear Poles is fifth in their Honda Civic. Go Honda. Oh, we got an Integra there in sixth place. So C-Class leads the way. A-Class leader, Third Gear Poles. D-Class leader is Bandits. We've got an EC car up there in the mix. Limpy Screwdriver in their Chevy Camaro. F-Class is showing up here today. Black Pearl Racing. Looks like they're leading the F-Class.
And looks like GBU just got the next fastest lap so far with a 3:14.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't see him go by. I got a lot of them poorly.
There's an EC car called, the name of the team is Baby Got Track. Thank you for that, guys. I appreciate it. Baby Got Track.
Yeah. So if you want to check out timing and scoring, you can go to race-monitor.com or pick up their app in the App Store. I think there's like a $5 charge or something like that for it if you want to follow along with your favorite teams.
Yeah, the web version is free, but the app version on the phone costs you like $5 per year, not per month or anything.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Not that bad. I think they have another upgrade too. Like you can do the $5 or you can use $10 a month, and not a month, a year, and it gives you a lot. You can pull the laps out more like a Race Hero works.
Yeah. Looney Tunes hammering that 8-cylinder Mustang around the racetrack. They've won this race before. They've had a couple races, 2 or 3 races, where they ran out of fuel in the final stint. So it's always a bit of a challenge for them. There's a little slip there, a little lift to keep the tires gripped up, and now we're heading up the hill.
Yeah, definitely. And all those lovely blue skies that were above us have pushed off, and we're back under club. Yay.
Well, that is the forecast today, so. Working his way through turn 1.
No actual precipitation, though, at the moment.
No liquid sunshine at the moment.
Okay.
No precipitation, but plenty of participation.
Pretty much.
So now I can see how many cars are actually taking laps. Looks like 60 cars are made. Well, no, I know that some of these made laps. They're not listed. So it looks like 68 were in the forecast for the day.
There's a lot of uncorrelated, so.
Nice field.
That's almost 70 cars, so it'll give you, somebody to run with. Yeah, it looks like a couple of the cars that were out early are just they're showing with no laps, but they actually, 65, 64, 63, 62, all of the, that's 2 idiots in a garage. We know they did a lap.
Yeah, like I said, there's still some cars that are uncorrelated that they're trying to figure out who's who, so.
Yep. That's what's on Race Monitor, is not your official timing and scoring. We have that on a completely different computer. This is just what they pushed out afterwards.
Oh, come on, Looney Tunes camera. Don't let me down.
Yeah, a little buffering never hurt nobody.
As long as it unbuffers.
Yes.
We're working with limited cameras today, folks, so really hoping the ones that we have will hang with us.
I don't know if anybody even watches our show, Tiffany. It's hard enough just to listen. And maybe that's what they do. They turn down the audio and just watch it.
So they don't have to hear us.
Yeah. Well, we got a good complement of viewers going on right now. So thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live, everybody. It's great to have everybody back. And, yeah, we're out here at Road America this weekend. An 8-hour race today, 7 tomorrow for the Landjäger Cup. And let us know what you're doing this morning. What cars are you working on? What race are you? Do you have in your crosshairs? Oh, and Visceral Racing Group is going towards the wall. Oh, he touches the wall with the front of the car. It just got away from him under braking there. But he's going to continue here. And we just happen to be on board. Oh, still just a little slick trying to get going here. And guess what? We have that in replay. Let's see if we can get that going again. I don't know.
Okay.
And we missed a piece of it. I'll see if I can find it. But, ooh. I just got really dizzy there just a second ago. I think just him sliding around on there kind of freaked out my head. But Visceral back underway. Looks like the hood's kind of flapping or something. I don't know if that's an access door maybe to get to the oil fill cap or something. I'm not sure.
So that is the third spin that they've had today. So.
Oh, they're under the microscope then, aren't they?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Road America this weekend.
Leanne says,
an 8-hour race today.
You guys are great. Rock on. Go car number 347, which is the Norris Sport Honda Civic SI.
All right.
Thanks, Leanna.
And I got that replay here, folks. I think I got this lined up so we can see this. Yes. There we go. He's carrying a lot of speed through Kettle Bottom here, being in the wet. And it's a little tricky because you turn to line up for the braking area, and he's just got so much speed.
A little too much.
Back end comes around. You know, the back end is, on these cars, it's a little bit tail happy. So it's just, he's along for the ride at this point. Just a brush with the wall there, so kind of saw that coming, though.
Yeah, well, the corner worker saw it coming. It was coming straight at him.
Yeah. The eyes get wide.
He didn't even flinch.
Thank you, Leanne. Leanna. I believe it's pronounced Leanna. And Bernie's saying just a 30% chance at 4 o'clock, so yeah, it might get some tapering. It might be spotty. There's the sun peeking through into the Visceral cockpit. As they are under the microscope here as Salins comes by. And keeping an eye on Visceral. They've had several offs now. So he's going to need to keep it on the racetrack. And I'm going to lengthen out that timing scoring pylon, folks. I'll work on that.
918 is dragging something.
So in the visceral car, that's hopefully I don't butcher the last name, but you know I'm pretty good at that. Jay Safianik.
Okay.
Something like that. Safianik. He's doing the first stint.
They are now
manual. I don't have a manual.
dragging something, so the 918 is.
All right.
So that will not make the track happy.
I don't think it's going to make Ron happy either. They're supposed to be driving extra careful because I think the 918 is already sold.
That's not making the buyer very happy either.
Right.
Hastings Tires Plus shown in 32nd place right now. The Troy Isidore team, my buddies, working to bring that BMW E30 up to the front of the field. Gorilla sticker in 22nd right now. The number 517 car.
918 is getting the black flag.
So Visceral Racing Group will be flagged in and be congratulated on their driving.
Yeah.
Maybe get a door prize, maybe not. Cranky Acres in 13th. That's not official, though, of course, because there are some EC cars up ahead, and the information we get is secondhand. So I'm seeing, at a glance, I'm seeing 2 EC cars at least ahead of Cranky Acres, putting him close to the top 10. Team Salem Ketchup shown in 12th, which would make them roughly in ninth place, 10th? Yeah.
And then Mustard is in 3rd.
Yeah, so we have JSK shown as the lead of the race. Premium Dudes has moved up into 2nd place. Then we have Team Salem Mustard, Two Brothers Racing, and Bandits. That's your top 5. So C-Class dominating the front of the field right now.
Bill wants to know why you're not using the new scoreboard.
Oh, I don't know. Is it running? Okay, I didn't know. It wasn't working, so I didn't know.
Yeah. They tell me to shut up.
Yeah, shut up, Bill. What are you bothering me for? No, I don't know. I don't know how to get it running, so that's tell me how to get it running and I'll get it going for us.
I mean, this one's working pretty well, so I'm kind of a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
He is on the radio right now, trying to figure out cars that are...
He had enough time to complain, right? He had enough time to bark at me, but it's just like, I'm so busy, I'm so busy, I'm so busy. But he's telling us this on social media. It's like he's got enough time to screw around on social media. Okay.
It's Bill. Go figure.
This is what I have to work with daily.
Uh-huh.
Infinite Loop pointing by the Salem's car.
Right.
To the 909 of Old Yeller, that's a Mazda Miata. Had a spin and continue somewhere around turn 7.
Everything here. We'll work for them. Do you have someone that can go out and look at it, or you come to let me know, because I'll watch it and I can manually do them from up here. It may not show the panel, but it'll show the car.
So Visceral should be coming in, and they do peel into the pits.
Okay.
They're dragging their undercarriage after that impact. So.
Ooh, yikes! That broke something then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ron will probably not be happy.
It sounds like the catch fence may be blocking it.
This is the longest pit lane in the history of road racing. Just getting to the flag stand, you could finish off your lunch.
I don't know. Indy is pretty long too.
So
he is rolling right past me right now. So
just told the driver there, barely hear him, but he said, "Yeah, you're dragging something, so I need to get it looked at."
It's your ego. It's right behind the car.
I am not touching that one.
Oh, shoot. That's good.
Thank you. I'll be here all day.
Try the hot dogs.
If you don't like to kind of see it, it's my advantage to like underneath that car and drive it, but somebody out there can check it.
Premium Dudes right now about 8 seconds back, about 9 seconds back from the lead on JSK. Both turning similar lap times. JSK just sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 3:13. Team Salem Mustard back behind them in third place, 16 seconds from the lead, just turned a 3:11 on their last lap, continuing to get those lap times down. And that's pretty close to the fastest lap time of the day there, Billy. We got an EC car turning a 3:11.096. Just a few tenths of a second off is the Mustard car.
Yep.
The Ketchup car just turned in a 3:23, a 3:19, their fastest lap time of the day. Crank Yankers with a 3:23 back in 13th, continuing to try to work that car up through the field.
I'm surprised we don't see the good, the bad, and the ugly up here yet, but...
Well, it's wet.
Yes.
And they've actually, in the past, I remember we were at Sebring. They just pulled the car in. It was raining, and that's it. We're not going to go out in this. So I'm a little surprised they're out there running laps, really.
Looks like Infinite Loop has got a problem because they're waving people by.
Well, it could be just not as fast as some of the other guys are willing to go. Chris might be just kind of taking their time here.
The 506 is in the pits. That is the Flying Ghost Hawk Performance car again.
All right.
He's moving.
So I did talk to Nathan with Premium Dudes a little bit earlier this year about the engine choices and what they're up to. And if you'll remember, they started out with a BMW engine in the Premium Dudes car, and then they went to a four-cylinder VTEC, and now he's switched out of that engine again. So decided to drop that idea, and I can't remember what he put in it. But yeah, so lots of change for the Premium Dudes, but they're always up at the front. No matter what power plant they put in the car, they always end up at the front of the field. Maybe with a little more reliability this time.
Yeah, they're always pretty competitive. It's the reliability that gets them sometimes.
Visceral driver unbuckling, pulling the wheel. Looks like he's going to hop out. There's Ron there in the background as they're trying to decide what they're going to do there. Unfortunately, that Looney Tunes camera not cooperating right now, so we'll come back to that. Let's see if I can reset that camera. TLM kind of buried in the field right now, but trying to work their way up. Premium Dudes slipped back just a little bit from JSK, our leader, with 9.3 seconds. The gap now in that last lap. As JSK has now trimmed their time down to a 3:12.6. Premium Dudes a 3:13.0. Both drivers getting faster laps now than they ever have this morning. So they're continuing to get faster and faster out there. And there's a look at one of our cameras. Looks like someone's trying to put it.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold it right now.
In the window.
So that we have a start finish camera.
Hey, how about that? Somebody's thinking. I don't know what you're doing with us, but weirdo.
Don't get the bar too high there, you know.
I tried.
That's a good look, though.
Well, I'm very trying.
There goes Bill pulling it away. I think he's going out to the bridge right now, so.
The Looney Tunes machine. They've got some work to do with that Mustang to get it up to the front of the field here. But they've got a lot of time. Looney Tunes down in 39th position according to Race Monitor as they head down the backstretch here towards turn number 5. Downshifting carefully. Accelerating in low gear here. Whoa! Started to get away. Just lifted off the throttle and caught it. Braking at the Corvette bridge. I guess that'd be high gear, wouldn't it? Towards hurry downs here. Brake for the right-hander. Just easing the power on. Down the hill he'll go towards turn 8. Leaving it in third gear as he comes around. Under the Speedville Bridge, around the carousel. Starting to add a little bit of power here as he comes to the exit of the carousel. Go into the bridge and go to the brakes. He'll probably brake a little bit sooner.
Paulie, if you could go to that camera, you might have start finish now.
Yep, we got it. Thanks, Billy.
Yep. We actually have a track camera. Woohoo!
Well, we have the in-car track cameras, too.
Well,
the moving track cameras, sort of.
Yes. But I'm saying we have a stationary camera.
Yeah.
I blame Bill Strong. It's all his fault. And he's not in here to defend himself, so that's even better.
I'm going to have to agree with that.
The setup for turn 14. And then he'll roar down that front straightaway. As he can get the wheels straightened out.
Here he comes running back in.
All right, thank him for me.
Yep, will do. It's 34 after, just so you know, Paulie.
All right. We're going to run to commercial break here, folks, and be back in just a few. So you're watching Champ Car Live. That's right, we're at Road America this weekend. Lots of racing on tap. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
So it doesn't look good for Vissel Racing Group. They've got the car behind the wall, and I don't see the car up in the air right now, so maybe they're working towards getting it repaired and getting it back out there. Hard to tell. That's the latest.
Trailer.
Yeah.
It was lined up for the trailer, so.
Yeah, that's not a great sign, is it?
No.
Using cars and
Yeah, I wonder what part was hanging off the car.
Any part hanging off a car is usually a bad day.
Well, yes, especially on that car, right? There's no extra
No bits.
anything on that car.
157. 157, 86. Fine. Okay.
So Premium Dudes now 8.1 seconds, the gap up to the lead, so they've closed in a little bit. Again, both drivers turning their fastest lap times of the day. Now they're down to 3:06s and 3:07s as the track is apparently drying out a little bit. We see a little bit of a dry line beginning to appear there on the front straightaway, and that's just going to help the cars get faster and faster as we go on board with Infinite Loop Racing. They were kind enough to set up a stream, and I was able to find it. Kind of stumbled across it.
Bill says it's really easy to set up the timing board.
Oh, I know.
You're just winding him up. Don't wind him up.
Don't what?
He said, "Don't wind him up."
He stays wound up.
Back on board here with Looney Tunes Racing. So it's JSK leading over Premium Dudes. Team Salem in third just set the fastest lap time of the day with a 3:02, trying to get underneath that 3-minute lap time. Two Brothers Racing's behind them in fourth. In fifth place, Bandits Racing in their Pontiac Trans Am. Behind the Bandits, it's third gear pulls, and sixth. Then it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Marathon Motorsports, Team Salem Ketchup, HG Racing, Crank Yankers, 45th Parallel, Stinky Rat Trap, Gorilla Sticker, Black Pearl Racing, Trailer Trash Racing, TBD Racing, that's to be determined. And Infinite Loop Racing's behind them, and then Maximum Effort in 25th. Got a lot of EC cars here this weekend.
You know, JSK is leading the race right now, but also the spring race of last year, they won both Saturday and Sunday. JSK did. And I think this is the fall race of 21. I know they won on Saturday. For some reason, I didn't write down the Sunday winter. The Winter Classic. The winter and the winter.
We finished third last year. I remember that. That was my first time at the track. I think we finished third both days.
And Noble Gas was the B class winner in the spring race last year. So these folks know how to get it done.
Yeah, last year was a lot of fun because I got in at 1 o'clock my time, flew in, and had no idea where I was going, so thought I was going to have to spend the night outside the track.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, the first time we came there, we did end up spending the night outside the track. We got there a little after they closed the gates for the night, but because about 45 minutes from the track, maybe an hour at the most, our RV broke down. After we drove all the way from Birmingham, got all the way there within less than an hour, and then broke down. And the guys from Crank Yankers, one of their teammates, stopped and helped us and ran one of our guys to the parts store to get something.
Well, our leader has had a moment and lost several seconds on that last lap. Premium Dudes was able to catch up with them on that last time across the start-finish line. It was 0.7 seconds, the gap. So Premium Dudes has really turned up the wick. Both cars just turned their fastest lap times of the day again with 3:05s. So Premium Dudes on the hunt here with the possibility of taking over the lead of the race this time by. We'll see if they can get by the Nissan.
Past the bus, Buck Racing is in the pits. They are number 181.
And the good, bad, and ugly is working their way up the field. That last lap was a 3:01. Of course, the mustard car was a 3:02, so that's not far off their pace.
1, 4. I'm going to put it manually.
But the 3:01 is the fastest lap of time of the race so far today.
Four, 2, 7.
What about 427?
No idea. We got course yellow.
Full course? Okay. Oh yeah, now it's showing on a race monitor. Okay.
Purple 35.
Chris Rowley says, safe to assume the stroker engine was in the Maxima last year. Yeah, I don't know what was in there. I don't tend to look under the hoods very much, but that car is extremely quick.
There's GBU ahead of Marathon Motorsports there, but they are higher up in the field. They are 6th. We've got a lot of EC cars in the field here today, so there's a lot of dodging I have to do when I call out the positions.
They're making it easy on us, are they, Polly?
Emergency vehicle on track.
335 is in pits.
So under caution here at Road America. This beautiful 4-mile racetrack in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin.
Elkhart Lake, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I got the stats wrong there on the screen. It's 4 miles.
The James Bondo car is in. That is the 007.
Okay.
And the 32, which is
that's Premium Dudes.
They're in.
Yeah, I see them on the picture-in-picture. And we took the green flag at 8:30. So they're coming in pretty early here. They shouldn't need to be coming in right now. So they may have some problems with the Premium Dudes machine as fast as they've been here this morning.
427 had a spin. I don't know.
It's delayed call.
All right. Looks like Visceral, while we're under this pause here, just there looks like they're looking at the front of the car there. This would probably be as a result of the impact they had with the wall. So they're looking at that.
Need a bigger sledgehammer.
Well, it can't hurt. You know?
Let's see here. The Limpy Screwdriver car is in, I believe. It's the 223. And then the 644 is in, and the 516 is in.
It's pretty early for a lot of people.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on because this is not a 7-hour race, so I'm not sure why they're coming in so soon.
You would have to guess that it was, not planned that way.
What's with the dogs? Is that you,
They're
Tiffany?
going crazy, yes. That's why I keep muting myself because the contractor who's been working on my house has not been here all week. But right now, while we're on the show, they decided to show up. So all the dogs are alerting me. I mean, because we only have 4 dogs. I mean, we're keeping our dog numbers down.
Brother.
4 dogs. You get the farm going.
Yes. 4 dogs, 34 chickens, and a duck.
Bird back standing up.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the track, Bernie. I don't know. Be interesting to talk to some of the drivers here, especially in the wet. When you do these repaves, obviously there is no more. The racing line is not rubbered in, so you can go anywhere you want in the wet. And you don't. I don't know. I'm just looking at the speed that they're carrying around the track, like what Visceral was doing. It looks like it's about the same.
382 is in. That is the. Hang on, sorry.
It's like we're back to green.
Mm-hmm.
TLM working around the outside here of GBU.
The pacemaker's car is in the pits. That is the 382.
Little surprised GBU hasn't come stormed up through here yet. Here they go. Took them a while, but they got up the hill.
461 is in. That is a Mustang Cobra. That is a 2002 Mustang Cobra, the Revelations 1911 part.
All right.
That thing sounds really, really nasty, too, when it goes by.
Yeah. With a bumper on.
Yeah, like a huge. Yeah, see, right there.
That's it right there. 9.6.
Oh, he said something about. But I changed it up. It's 9.6. It was registered as 8.6.
Or 9.6.
Sorry, they're chatting about a car that lost its bumper.
Visceral team is. Sorry. I was just going to mention the Visceral team is. They're working on the car. Not a lot of urgency right now. They might be. I don't know if they're sourcing parts or what's going on, but they are still there and looking at the car. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
Ron's wife says they're parking it for now, but she's fine.
Oh, okay.
So I guess since the car is already sold, they want to make sure it's good. Maybe they're letting it dry out a little bit more before they go back out.
Oh, okay. Looks like GBU is starting to work their way around the track and continue to gain position. But right now they're shown in 7th place, so they may have dropped back a spot. Premium Dudes has dropped to 3rd with that pit stop, so 4th. So Team Salen's moved up into 2nd behind JSK, back 31 seconds. Two Brothers in 3rd, followed by Premium Dudes, Bandits Racing. That's your top 5. Premium Dudes just dropped behind the EC car, so they might be in the pits still.
I believe they are. I can't see them because big flag stand, but yeah.
Over on YouTube, Laura O'Rourke, I guess she's there working at the track. She says, "Hi, Tiffany and Polly. Wish you were here."
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
Her.
Yeah.
The 272 is in. That is. I don't have him.
272 is Baby Got Track.
It's a black Mustang.
Yep. It's a EC car.
So the standings right now, JSK leads over Team Salem Mustard in second by 31 seconds. Two Brothers Racing is third. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is fourth. Marathon Motorsports fifth. Bandits is behind them, followed by Third Gear Pulls. Premium Dudes dropped down to eighth. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup, HG Racing, Crank Yankers, 45th Parallel, Gorilla Sticker, Stinky Rat Trap, Black Pearl Racing, Why Not Racing, and it's the letters Y-N-O-T. Maximum Efforts behind them, followed by Trailer Trash, TBD Racing, Infinite Loop Racing, Hastings Tires Plus, CFR Racing, SRX Racing in 29th, Blocks Racing, followed by J3P Racing in their Mustang, Track Car Rentals behind them in a BMW, Silver Martini Racing following them in a Miata. In 35th, it's Carb Fab Motorsport. Then it's Looney Tunes, GTR Racing, another Carb Fab Motorsport car, Mostly Motorsports, Gorilla Sticker in the 515, Noble Gas Racing in 43rd. Copper Penny's here this weekend in their Miata behind them. So then it's a Hakuna Miata in 45th. Then we've got Asteri Motorsports in their MR2, 200 West Racing, Limpy Screwdriver, Old Yeller in 50th place, followed by Open Throttle, the Kermit car. Then it's Pacemakers, Utter Chaos, Findurance Motorsports in 55th, Pass the Buck Racing, Gorilla Sticker in the 516 car. Then it's Open Throttle Racing in the Specs Miata in 58th. James Bondo's here this weekend. That's 79 Triumph. Sarbin's Autosports, Sarb Burns Autosports in 60th. And then we have Visceral Racing Group there, parked right now in 61st. So that's a quick rundown of what we're seeing on Race Monitor. Should be relatively accurate. We're still on board with TLM Racing, Marathon Motorsports in their E36, I believe it is, BMW. 328i.
I'm guessing that the track is continuing to dry out a little bit because we're seeing those lap times continue to drop. Two Brothers Racing did a 2:59 last time by, and the Team Salem Mustard car is with a 2:58 now, the fastest time of the day. So it seems like they're finding some grip out there and continue to drop those lap times down.
Yeah, it does look that way. And the Mustang guys are certainly appreciating that. GBU, I'm sure, is really enjoying that and hoping it stays dry out there. But the forecast doesn't look promising for no rain going forward. Plenty of rain in the forecast here for the rest of the day, above 50% or near that 50% area. And temperatures in the mid to high 40s, according to AccuWeather. In fact, I think I've got
white at 8.
Lightning strikes. There's a look at the weather there.
So according to my weather app Carrot, it is telling me that it is 46 and it feels like 43 outside.
I see.
Oh, that's chilly.
And it says a 58% chance of rain right now till 10 o'clock. And 10:54, 11:56, 12:57. Then it changes to rain in 58, 60, 62, and so on. So the liquid sunshine looks like will return.
That'll definitely throw some complexity in this race after they've gotten, accustomed to a little more grip out there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we got a car being black flagged in. I imagine it's actually a meatball for mechanical. On car number 96 for no brake lights. They were previously the ones that were being reported with the bumper cover issue.
Mm-hmm. That bumper has departed from the car.
It was somebody else's bumper, right? Was it theirs?
Yes, it was theirs.
Okay.
Car 60 is in, or car 80, sorry, is in. That is
HG.
Racing, yes. The Integra.
Hondas are doing pretty well today so far. Probably a little bit. Well, I mean, it's a little early in the race, but like, nice to see some Civics and Integras being competitive out there with the big boys.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is. It's
we're not
encouraging.
biased at all.
Yeah, we're not biased at all. It's encouraging for sure.
Yeah.
Speaking of unbiased, we should have did picks. We haven't done picks in forever.
Oh yeah, it's a good point.
Okay, JSK is my pick.
JSK is your pick. I gotta keep.
Not biased or my biased pick.
Well, we know what you're gonna go with, Billy. So.
And that's why I said non-biased or biased.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. You probably know who I'm. Maybe you don't know who I'm gonna go with. I got to go with my buddies at Premium Dudes.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
You probably figured I'd go there.
They are currently dropped to 10th. So.
Yeah, they came into the pits early, so some issues there. As the cars continue to get faster, as Tiffany mentioned here just moments ago, we've got both JSK and Team Salem setting their fastest lap times of the day, as well as two brothers now down, getting underneath the 3-minute lap time. As we head to commercial, be back in a few. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979.
The TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta,
consumer reviews that
WeatherTech
give
Raceway.
real-world feedback over the life of the tire. You can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we're back here. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the Landjäger Cup at Road America. We've just gotten a report of side-to-side contact between Utter Chaos and one of the open throttle machines, the Kermit car, and it's currently under review. So no report yet that they're going to be flagged in, but that's what we have right now.
Paulie, so we have a whole bunch of people that are going to be very unhappy because they were going a little too fast on pit lane. And will be probably called in. So
yeah, we've still got that 20-mile-per-hour speed limit in force there, Billy. So they're going too fast. They're going to have to come in and do 20 mile an hour all the way down pit road to serve their penalty and get back out.
Yep. So they're going to be very unhappy.
Well, better them than us, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm looking back.
We got a 4 off and continue on the number 119 Noble Gas Racing. Sorry, Billy, go ahead.
I'm looking back at the radar and I don't see any precipitation, but the clouds are starting to get darker. So
as I look at that front straightaway, the cloud cover, you can see it there. Sound like GBU going by.
The Looney Tunes car is in the pits.
There they are pulling in. Picked up their clock and they're underway, but they do got to get that, keep it under 20. At or below.
So the 96, it's a Cobalt SS, had its rear bumper ripped off, and part of that problem is their taillights are in the rear bumper. So,
oh, that's okay. That's why they don't have taillights now.
Yeah,
it's kind of a problem.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, in Champ Car we require you to have working taillights. So.
Penalty. Car 5-5. Contact.
1 lap penalty. Car 5-5. Contact.
So they are going to be bringing in the Utter Chaos Lexus for that contact penalty. So they will have to serve a penalty for that.
They locked up the brakes and slid into the 644.
Okay.
And the 177 is in. That is the JSK car is in. So Mustard has taken over the lead. So yeah, JSK is in. So
That's still a dash early from your 2 hour.
yeah.
Copy. That's great.
And the Malibu is in. The 757 car.
Green. 27 miles an hour.
You know, that pit lane is just gigantic too. When you're out there trying to do 20 on that huge, you feel like you're on a freeway.
All that room. You just want to go.
There's so much room.
I believe, right?
What's that?
25 is the limit.
Sounds about right.
It looks like the Gulf Racing car is switched car. No, they had the door ripped off on the driver's side.
So we got a report that that there's a car moving slowly out there. I'm not sure. There's two. Oh, it's car 644. That's the Kermit car. Moving slowly.
And we got a few more takers on the pit lane here. We've got the 787 and the 808.
787 Sakuna Miata, 808 Infinite Loop Racing. That's the car we're on board with right now as they come in. On board with Marathon Motorsports as they negotiate the motorcycle bus stop and head down what's called Kettle Bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, towards Canada Corner, turn number 12. Coming in offline, there's still a lot of water there as he goes around James Bondo to the inside there of Canada Corner. Makes it through cleanly, though. Heading up the hill here. This is a really fun, kind of a steep incline right here up to the crest here for lining up for 14 now. This corner a little tricky. Looks like he's flexing his left wrist there a little bit. Might be having some trouble with it. Heading up the hill here to start another lap at Road America.
We're testing because we're not getting counting.
No, we're not getting enough. It's purely panics like that.
Car coming out of the pits there as he heads down into turn 1, downhill braking. As he bends into the corner. And where you see the sort of the trestle that's up over the racetrack here, that's turn number 2. It's not really a turn, it's more of a kink really, and then they'll go down the hill here towards turn 3 as the infinite loop camera has gone offline. So we've lost that in-car feed, unfortunately.
There's really quite a bit of elevation change here.
Maybe like a bit of a blackout with the cellular coverage there for just a moment. Looks like all the cameras have locked up, so we'll have to give them a moment to kind of recover here.
This is a really big racetrack at just over 4 miles, right, Polly?
It's 4.048 to be really precise with what the web says. So 48 hundredths of a second or of a mile. Yeah, nice big racetrack.
The facility is huge. Just the grounds and everything. It's just it's a really beautiful place if you've never been to watch a race or drive. Like it's really beautiful.
The 145 is in the pits. And so is the 335.
So showing Team Salem leading the race over Two Brothers Racing. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. Just set the fastest lap time of the day with a 2:50. Then it's Marathon Motorsports, third gear pulls. Team Salem catch up. That's your top 5, top 6.
644 is in. The 70 is in. Pit lane is just a busy hopping place right now.
We just lost power. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've just lost power in the studio here. I've got...
You must have a backup power on the computer?
Yeah, but it won't last long.
Oh, okay.
One of the fuses blew out there on the pole, which means if it doesn't switch over quick, we're going to have to wait until they restore power before I can get us back up and running.
Okay. So while we're waiting on the whole show to crash, the grounds here at Road America are 640 acres.
Yeah.
Kind of like a park.
Yeah, and I've felt like I walked all 6,000 acres yesterday.
I'm happy. Thank you.
Yeah, fun.
And they've been running this configuration for over 50 years.
All right, guys. Well, it looks like I'm not going to get power back immediately, so I'm going to have to shut this. Adjusted.
Yeah, he's going to take his laptop and then go somewhere with power and call in or something. Yeah. Or some of the both. Thank you, Bill.
She says thank you. All right, we are back live.
Whoop, whoop. Okay,
Hey,
we're live at
thanks.
Road America. You're watching the Champ Car Endurance Series presented by AutoZone. We had a little bit of a technical delay there with the loss of power, but you know, we overcome.
Or something like that.
Or something, yeah. We're working with what we got.
Exactly.
Which that's how the broadcast kind of started out anyway, so, you know.
We haven't changed much.
Yeah, there's that.
So,
and Polly's going to go find some power somewhere and plug in and call back in and get back on with us too. But for the moment, he's, you know, searching for power. Like a transformer blew at his house, so, or not in his house, but like at the power pole outside of his house.
we are currently under purple 35. So that is why we're going really slow. So.
Oh, Barney says he can hear us. Okay.
That's good.
Yay! You know, we always wonder sometimes when we have to make some changes, like, or just randomly talking and nobody can hear us.
Oh, I usually hear you guys. It's just, you know.
But
the randomly talking.
In here.
I see windshield wipers going, so liquid sunshine may have returned to the
to the course. Right after it starts drying out and they're starting to set good times, Mother Nature's going to deal them a new card.
Yep, pretty much.
Hey, folks.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, sorry about the issues here. We've got it back up, running it from the local location here at Road America, but we don't have all the assets set up to run, but we will give you one camera, and Billy is here with us in the tower, so he'll be able to give us updates here, listening to what we're doing, and Tiffany, you're watching the log, right? So you guys can feed off that. And Paulie is trying to get a big electrical cord hooked up to the local nuclear power plant so he can get that working. And Chelsea's behind me running the race. And Andy's on the other side of me keeping timing and scoring going. And I'm trying to keep the marching ants and Flytronics working. So it's been busy morning. Absolutely.
You're doing the race log too, right?
Oh, my God, yes.
We need some Champ Car interns at all the local tracks.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but then you have to trade them.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm going to hand this back. So we've got something for you guys to watch at least. I don't know the quality of it because, again, we have one Wi-Fi connection up here, and it's running everything. So, but yeah, that's what we have. No more excuses. Hopefully you guys can enjoy this. And we have timing and scoring up for you. That is live and good. Premium Dude's leading this race at 2 minutes and 52 seconds back is JSK. Team Salem Mustang behind them 34 seconds. Good, bad, and the ugly. Going real slow down the front straightaway because we are at code 35 right now. So handing this back to Bill so I can get back to the other job we got to do. And hopefully you guys can enjoy this.
We'll do what we can. Yeah, so we, Billy and I were noticing that GBU and the mustard car both pitted right around that 2 hour mark. So now we know that they can go 2 hours for sure, and they are on that ideal pit stop strategy.
The ketchup car pit a little early so that they would not be in the way of the mustard car. So that's a different strategy there.
Right.
We're back to single yellow. as Hastings Tire Pro is coming into the pits now. And green. No, we're still yellow. Still yellow. Now we're green.
What is this?
Your puppy's barking. That's what that is.
That's the one outside. She has a huge bark. She's an Anatolian Shepherd, so it's a livestock guardian dog.
I'm partial to German Shepherds myself.
Yeah, so they're very similar to a German Shepherd. Way back in the breeding, the German Shepherds and the Turkish Shepherd parted ways, where the Turkish Shepherd had more Mastiff in them than the German Shepherd. So an Anatolian is, in fact, a Turkish Shepherd, but I guess they use the word Anatolian instead. But they have a lot of Shepherd qualities. I had a German Shepherd before this one, and very similar in their guard dogness, but she's huge. Like she's so tall. You can just put her paws up on the top of the fence like it's nobody's business.
Yep.
She can actually jump the fence like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, well, so could our German Shepherd. Let's see here. One of the cobalts is being towed in. I can't see the number because it's behind the buildings, but it's blue and white.
Okay. We've got a couple of cobalts here. We have the Carfab Motorsports Cobalt. We also have the Blocks Racing brought a Cobalt.
I know it's not the 96 because the 96 was the one without the bumper.
Okay. So then it's probably this Carfab Motorsports. They had an issue earlier. I can't quite remember. It's probably on the log. That was 451. I don't see it. Never mind. Scratch that. Maybe it was a log worthy. Maybe they came in early for their pit stop or something like that. Not something that goes on the log. Who knows? Let's see, 757, a spin and continue. That's the follow-on mission in their 1978 Chevrolet Malibu SS.
They are pitting in right now.
The Malibu?
Yes.
Okay. Probably changed their shorts. After the spin and continue.
Yeah. They browned their suit a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting a long little chat, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
An extensive chat.
Yeah.
So we have Premium Dudes leading this race, followed by JSK and Team Salem Mustards in third. But the Good, Bad, and Ugly are not far behind. So we'll see. They got to throw it this race.
Let's see here.
That little chat, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. He was not doing pit lane speed limit, it sounds like, either. So he might get called back in.
I know it's very tempting to go over the pit lane speed, but that's just not recommended.
Well, you can, but, you know.
It's going to cost you.
Yep. Oh, we got some going into black flag for passing under yellow.
Whenever you have a yellow, you get that too. Let's see. That's the 505 passing under yellow.
I believe so.
I have a 506, which is the Flying Ghost. I don't have a 505.
Yeah, I think it's the same Flying Ghost team because it's got the same paint job.
Gotcha. Oh, past 2 cars under yellow. Not just 1, but 2. I mean, gonna go ahead and break the rules. We might as well.
Yeah. Well, I know all about that from last year, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because my father, on his birthday, no less, was in the box for 5 times for doing that, unfortunately.
5 times?
Yes. Because he'd get
Wow.
down.
He's
Yeah,
a pro.
Yeah, well, he'd get down to kettle bottoms and not see it.
Oh.
Yeah, and the Flagtronics had a dead spot. So, yep.
It was a little delayed to update. Oh, no.
Yeah, so that was last year, and it was not because Chelsea kept going through the window and saying, "Is it your father?" And I'm like,
Oh, Dad.
Yeah, pretty much. Still finished third, but
Those penalties really added up against you guys, huh?
Yep.
That they will do. The most important part of the race is to make sure that you're in it and you're not sitting in the penalty box or the paddock, right?
Exactly.
Was he pretty frustrated with himself about that?
Yes. I was, put it this way, I was glad I was not in the RV on the way home. That would not have been a pleasant ride. 12 hours of
him beating himself up.
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine he knows where the flag stand is this time.
Yep.
Got that down.
Well, and we weren't doing purple 35s last year. We were doing hot poles, so that's where it got.
Oh, okay.
So, a little bit of an excuse, but you know.
It's what it is.
Yep, crap happens. Okay, so that Cobalt is the 451 that was getting towed back to the pits, and it is now under its own power and returning to the track.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the car fab car.
I wonder if it just maybe just run out of gas or something.
Could be. This is a damn long track. Excuse my French.
That's always an embarrassing towback. Not that you're really proud of any towback to the paddock, but you know.
Yep.
I know several of these teams have my number, so you guys feel free to send me any updates you got.
Yeah, because we're kind of shoestringing this show together.
Yes. May not even be shoestrings, it may be like dental floss. But we would love to share your updates with your friends and family at home.
Hello to my friends and family at home.
Yeah.
Prubot. Okay, the 505 is in. So that's the other flying ghost car.
Gotcha.
And he is sitting in Black Flag. It's an EC car, so.
Oh, okay.
Not that it matters, but it doesn't matter.
It matters because it doesn't matter.
Exactly. It's kind of like, whose line is it anyway?
Mm-hmm.
And the 119 looks like it's heading back out to the racing surface from the garage area. That is the Noble Gas Nissan. They've been in and out fairly a fair amount this morning.
And they were our B class winners at this last Road America race. So that's I'm sure that's troubling for them that they're not kind of being able to do that again at the moment. But let's see. There's not a whole lot of B class cars though, so I'll like pop this over. I can see by classes, I think. No, I don't think this one does it quite the same. Oh well. I tried. That's what counts.
A for effort.
Yeah, that's probably what they were very trying. The Crankjägers are sitting at 14th place, which is actually higher than that because there's a couple of EC cars. So let's see. There's one. Well, it looks like I only see one, so that'd be 13th place for them. So getting close to cracking that top 10.
That's kind of surprising because that car is wicked fast.
Oh, yeah, wicked fast. I don't know where they started this morning. So we started at the back of the pack. It may just take a little while to, work their way up.
Yep.
So we don't do like qualifying laps or anything like that in Champ Car. What we do is we just pull a random pit stall number, and then that pit stall starts first, and then it goes after them would be the next car, and so on and so forth. And then on races like this, where there's a 2-day race or 2 different races, then tomorrow we'll start with the inverse of the order that started today.
The 181 is in, and so is the 48, and the 505 has finally been released from its sin bin.
So it's Past the Buck and Trailer Trash Racing.
And the Looney Tunes car is back in. No, sorry, not. Yeah, it is 101.
Okay, yeah, that's Looney Tunes.
101, he had contact, he's in.
Oh, they had contact. Let's see. It looks like the 101 had contact with the 48 of Trailer Trash Racing. Both cars spun with contact. They're reviewing video. Okay, we'll see what that reveals.
Yep. And I don't think we can do commercials, so looks like we're gonna go through it.
Just blast right through it. We can just pause for like 5 minutes and go to the bathroom when we need. Yes. Just leave the camera running.
I mean, we could make up the commercials, but
right.
Somehow
There
I
should be
don't.
a tire decision guide. There is a tire decision guide.
I don't think Tire Rack or anyone like that would like that very much as they love us.
Tire Rack may not want me making up their commercial. You saying?
Or me for that matter.
I always like that commercial though. There should be a tire decision guide. There is.
Oh, Bill changed the camera for us, and then there we go.
Oh, start finish.
And back to.
It's the same car we were in earlier, right?
Yep, pretty much the marathon car.
Okay. That's what I kind of thought.
The non-EC car, marathon car.
Looks like he's got a little microfiber little tool there where he could, I'm guessing that's to clean the windshield in case it fogs up with the rain.
Yep.
See right there on the right side of him, between him and the gear shift?
Yep.
Probably on some sort of stick to help him reach the windshield if he needed to improve his visibility.
So my father brought Rain-X and some other stuff to improve the windshield fog up.
Yeah. Is it working?
No idea, but I'm assuming so because, they're in 11th, so. But the first three letters are assume are, and they will make that of you and me.
Okay, so I guess the final decision on that contact was the 101 locked up tires and had contact with the 48. So that would be 1 lap penalty, or the equivalent of a 1 lap penalty.
I guess, I don't know.
Probably 3 minutes or so.
Yep.
Let's see. Still got Premium Dudes leading, which was Polly's pick. JSK in second, which was my pick. And then Team Salem Mustard in third, which was Billy's pick. So, I think we've done this before.
A few times.
Closely followed by the 427 of the Good, Bad, and Ugly. We often refer to as GBU because that's easier.
Hey, just wanted to chime in here. We just got a note that a young fan, longtime young fan, is watching our race. We'd like to say a big Champ Car hello to Michael Chiswick.
Yay.
Yay. And his family watching this race and on the big screen TV. And thanks, Mike, for watching us. You can go back and mow your yard. Thank you.
Hi, Mike. Thanks.
All right, I'm going to go back and do my other job.
Okay.
Just wanted to say hi.
We're kind of on the basic programming here.
Sure.
So let's see if I'm guessing Polly's headed out to the local coffee shop or something to plug in the laptop and get back with us.
The 37, which I believe is a Ford Thunderbird, is in the pits.
Oh, Timothy says, hi, Mike.
Yes.
Yeah, he said he was heading over there to the broadcast booth with you guys.
The Motor Crap Racing 1988 Ford Thunderbird TC is in the pits.
Car stopped at 10.
Car stopped at 10.
Car 6-1.
Car 6-1.
That's the Works EC BMW. It's a 325E. thought they were all eyes at the end. I don't know about these. I don't know BMW is like that though. I know that's my Porsche numbers, but like BMW, I'm not. If it's not an E30 or E36, like meh.
I usually don't know numbers at all, except for 911 and 901 and, you know.
Yeah.
Silly French frog cars.
I was instructing a girl in a brand new BMW. It was a little one, so I don't know. It's kind of a short little one, but it was brand new, and it already didn't have the thing where you shift it into a gear. Like obviously you're not shifting gears, but you don't even have to put it in drive, right? And so she was struggling with the track, and I was like, "Would you like me to do a few laps in the car and kind of where she could see what we were doing?" And she said, yes, please. So we hopped in the car, put our seatbelts on because it's a standard street car. And then I looked at her and I was like, okay, can you put it in drive for me, please? I don't know how to do that. I just have to imagine that she was like, oh my gosh, you're going to drive my car? Like, these newfangled cars,
Yeah. Although,
I'm like, how do you make it go?
The one thing about my Porsche that's annoying is I have to use a key now, whereas I'm so used to Fords because I have a Mustang and a Ranger. Yeah, three cars, I know. So Mr. Timothy's here, and he dropped his phone.
Get him mic'd up and ready to join us.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Awesome. Great to be here. Great to be back.
How are you?
Oh, not too bad. It could be better, obviously, but stuff happens. That's racing. Still having a good day. It's awesome being here with ChampCar.
One, your car had an issue?
It had a rod bearing failed on number 1. It happened to us at Gingerman, and I put in a new crank, new rod, and put it all back together. Everything was fine. It ran great all day yesterday till the very end and hammered out one. Fortunately, my driver stopped relatively quick and didn't look like the crank or the rod was really damaged bad. And I polished it up, put in some bearings last night, had oil pressure back. Everything was looking good. And unfortunately, I took him out on the pace lap, and halfway through, I started hearing a little rap. And figured I'm not going to take a chance blowing this motor up. So, hey, it is what it is. I'm still out at a race at my favorite track. So,
sounds like you need a bigger hammer.
Yeah, I loved that comment before, Bill. That was perfect. I'm a mechanic. Yeah, that fits. It needs a bigger hammer. Yeah, the race is going fairly well from what I see.
Yep. Show, not so much, but, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, at least we don't have snow. A little bit of rain I love. I mean, I was looking forward to getting out there this morning. But, oh well. Being front-wheel drive, that gives me a bit of an advantage on the high horsepower cars. And quite a few of them out here this weekend, too.
Yeah, we had a show implosion on us. So.
Yeah, I figured I'd come up and at least give you a little bit of a hand, if nothing else.
We appreciate it. We need all the hands we can get.
Absolutely. I got nothing else going on right now, so happy to help. So how are things going here? I don't get very much on data, do I? Premium Dudes is leading.
Yep.
Followed by JSK. Good, Bad, and Ugly's third. Mustard, Team Salon Belly is number 4. Sailing, I'm sorry.
Sailing.
I know, I would get sailing.
You're used to that Johnsonville crap.
Yeah. What can I say? Wisconsinite cheesehead from way back. Way too far to remember some days. I prefer not to some days. Let's put it that way.
Trust me, I'm getting that way right now.
The feeds are looking good.
Well, we only have one camera right now because the show exploded on us. So.
Well, part of life in the network world, isn't it?
Yep.
Gotta love a sports show, right?
Yeah.
As
You get
Bill
what you
is
get sometimes.
changing cameras now.
Oh, awesome, Bill. Am I in your seat?
He has many seats.
Yes. He has many hats as well.
Apparently, Tiffany's driving with their hood up.
I was like, there's a trophy wife car? What?
I'm assuming they're having a pit stop right now.
Either that or they're behind the wall, which...
Oh, that's possible, too.
That's probably the
okay.
camera that was in my car the last race.
That's never a good look, Tiffany.
No.
No. That's how ours usually looks. So, I mean, it's not.
I've had one where a hood blew up on me at Gingerman Groton. And yeah, it's no fun driving with the hood up over the windshields. Fortunately, it was a neon, so there was a big gap that I could look through in the center.
Oh, okay.
300 has pitted, and that is... I don't have that on my list. Lovely.
I don't have it on mine either.
That could have been
I have a file.
388. Is there a 388?
Not on my list.
Nope, I got 382.
Yeah,
It may have been 500 instead of 300.
It was, it's a BMW Z, I believe. The older Z.
Like the little ones? The little
Yes.
two-seater?
Yes.
The Z3?
Yeah.
Girded Loins is 333. They're a Z3.
That might have been them. I just quickly glanced and saw it.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, that's the
Marathon. Yeah.
Yep. Marathon is on the camera view right now.
Yep.
That was a fast car. A lot of fast cars here.
Quick.
Yeah.
I think David just has a bunch of fast drivers, right? So he can totally stack the driver's list with quality.
There you go. I'm glad I just saw the Stinky Rat Trap fly by here down the front straight doing well. It's always good to see them, another Wisconsin team and friends of mine. Good to see them out running. Three is waving.
Five. So yeah, near track blockage.
Oh.
Still running though.
Yeah.
So car 55, that's utter chaos, is 4 off and then stuck and stopped. Or no, spin and continue.
Spin and continue, correct.
They were utterly in chaos in that moment.
Yeah, it could be a brown cow moment.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Or a Cleveland Code Brown moment, as Brian Tuttle would refer to it as.
Bernie was asking if we've heard any comments on how the track is after the repave. I got to tell you, Bernie, this track is insanely faster through the corners than it has been in the past, and I have lots of experience over the years here. This is my first time out on the new pavement was yesterday, and I didn't get a ton of laps, but I had plenty in where, yeah, it definitely has improved the lap times and will as the day goes on and liquid sunshine dries off the track, hopefully.
Knocking on wood.
Yeah. Billy's sitting here knocking on his head.
Yeah, the liquid sunshine might be a challenge off and on all day, but we'll see.
Yeah, a little bit here and there. It's amazing how well the line dries out and stays dry. And the new surface, I'm kind of amazed. It seemed, I only had the pace lap, but I had only one of those, but it seemed like the line itself was pretty grippy. I was kind of amazed. Yeah, there was a lot of rubber laid down, and even with the rain, it was very different.
The Gulp 323 car just pitted in. That's an S2000.
Yeah. Did y'all have any rain yesterday during the practice day?
No, it was actually dry all day.
Oh, okay.
It was cloudy in the morning, but it got really nice later on. Looney Tunes is making its way back out to the track.
101.
Yep.
So with the new pavement and the rain this morning, that was a new condition for everybody. Nobody had any preconceived notions about what the track surface was going to be like.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, it is glass smooth compared to what it's been in years past. It was a little weird between 1 and 3. There's a transition in the middle of the track, and same thing going from, out of 3 into 5. Around 4, if you cross over to the left where the actual line should be, there is a transition that's kind of weird. They definitely have a raised section in the middle that acts kind of strange, but very, very... very, very comfortable once you figure it out.
Okay.
Whoa, the Marathon coach car is smoking heavily.
Oh, no.
Car number 3.
Yep.
And, yeah, definitely coming out in overflow, steaming.
So that's our camera car right now.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you can see the plume coming off on the left of the windshield. They have a vent up there, and it's looking like a locomotive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be steam-powered. I don't believe we allow steam-powered motors in ChampCar. At least nobody's requested anyone that I know of on the VPI list.
Oh, would you look who it is?
Mr. Velton may have found a way back into this. Because,
can you hear me?
Hey,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Great.
Hey, Polly.
Kind of.
Hello.
So we got Tim in here with us, Paul. So
Yeah, I was trying to follow along as I was trying to find a place to set up my little shop here.
Awesome to have you on board again, Paulie. We miss you when you're not on.
Yes.
Thanks, man. That's good to hear from you again. I know we've got a little bit of echo on the feed coming from the equipment, nice, so if we can get a hold of Bill, maybe we can have him check the audio study on the desktop audio feed coming through OBS. But yeah, race has been pretty interesting. We haven't had a lot of cautions, and pretty engaged. He did it earlier, finds himself up at the front of the field.
Yep. And they just did a 2:52.7. So lap times are dropping. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has a 48.7 as their fastest and did a 2:48 or 2:49.7 last lap. So they're moving up the field.
I was going to say, I was really glad. Wow, this is quite a shot. What is coming out of the roof of that car, the marathon car?
Steam.
Looks like it's overheated real bad.
Yeah. We believe he turned into a steam locomotive. I didn't know there were steam engines allowed on the VPI list. It would be interesting.
Well, a lot of times with these engines, unfortunately, once you overheat them, Tyler Pedersen said it before, they become a paperweight.
Yes.
There's really no walking that back.
Yeah. They're doing what they can, it looks like, to cool it down.
That's a shame. But I really appreciated your words, Timothy, about the track conditions since that repave being so much better.
Oh,
that's really exciting.
It is. I was so looking forward to getting out here this year, and this is actually the first event I've been to this year out here. So, being in the area, I would think I'd be out here more, but I don't get a chance. But it is wonderful.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Definitely wish I was out competing, but yeah, it happens. And we're getting figured out over the winter finally. We got 2 motors to go through now.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising to me as I've been doing this show for, this is the 7th year. And I've never lost power during the show that I can remember.
Wow.
No, I don't recall that ever happening before. No.
Yeah, our power is above ground, so this is something that happens about once a year. Got fuses and things falling out on the poles. After the current fuse pops, everybody loses power until the power company comes out with new fuses in, which usually they figure all that the same day. So, fully full of tomorrow will be back on the road, tried and true.
The 771 is in. It's a Honda Civic.
So you see you're having trouble hearing me?
A bit. Not too horrible.
But if you could be louder, that'd be better.
So, you know that I can turn that off.
Okay. Looks like the 461 had a 4 off and continue. That is the Revelations 1911.
The 294, which is a holy cow. The 294, which is a
sounds like from the kitchen.
RX-7, is making its way back out on the track.
That's because I'm in a noisy coffee shop. I'm off noise cancellation, trying to get that volume to come up a little bit.
Gotcha.
Turn it back on. So.
Your favorite coffee shop spot, Paul?
No.
No,
Parking's free. I don't have to worry about getting a ticket for being there for a long time. It's not working very well. Keep losing the feed, so.
What?
Probably have to move from here.
Polly is back now. He said you might be able to get it.
Yeah.
Polly is back now.
So Good, Bad, the Ugly just turned a 2:45.848. That is really quick.
That car is always really quick. It either like ends up at the front of the pack or broken.
Yes.
About it.
The 63 is back in the pits. That is the Hulk car.
I do like the lighting on the side of the windows there. That is very unique.
We have lighting on the top of our car so that we can figure out which car is which and where they are on track.
Good idea.
In case we do night racing or whatever.
I still think a night race here would be awesome.
Scary.
They had some good They had some good lighting up here that they haven't had in the past, at least on the front straight.
Yeah, but still going into some of these brake zones, it'd be sketchy as all get out.
Definitely would add a factor to this track that I have not experienced. Yeah.
So last year we had a wedding party next to us on Saturday. So we were watching all the bridegroom or the groom's guys getting dressed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was watching because I was trying to watch the race and they just happened to be there.
Speaking of weddings, my third wife and I got married here at the start-finish line back a few years ago, but definitely a cool place.
I got married at a racetrack too.
Cool.
Yep.
Our
anniversary was the first of this month. Yeah.
Still single.
It's all about finding the right one.
Yeah, well.
Exactly.
Just don't marry the wrong one.
Exactly.
That's not no bueno.
Losing them's not real fun either, but it is what it is, and life goes on. I'm like Billy now. I'm single as well, and enjoying life, working and being at ChampCar races, working on the car. It's so enjoyable. I really do wish I was as witty as Doc had been. I can't come up with half the stuff he did, but I'm old enough now where I should know more, but...
Yeah,
Doc was the wittiest of all.
Yes, we miss Doc very much.
Yep, absolutely.
About every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So car number 9 is coming back on track. That is a Nissan 350Z. That is Two Brothers Racing.
My very first car I drove on track was a 350Z, so I'm always partial to them.
Honestly, the first car I drove on track was an 84 GTI Rabbit.
Oh, really?
It's
Okay.
amazing how it comes back around.
Mine was a Mazda 3, but that was just kind of a, thrown around a little bit. And then the actual one was a Acura ILX at Mid-Ohio School as James Bondo comes into the pits, the 007 C-Class car.
And it's a 2022 tech sticker. 2022 tech sticker on it. It does have a 2022 tech sticker on it.
You can see the tech sticker from up there?
Apparently. But
That's our log master there in the background. And how he finds that out, who knows, but...
Oh, Bill's just nosy. He's always in everything.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. He does everything.
Yeah. He's got his fingers in everything. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. So thankful to have somebody that's willing to be like that, too. Definitely gets our club a good thing, but don't let him know that.
No.
we just blame him for everything that goes wrong.
Well, that's normal.
Yes.
He's had that. He's got big shoulders, thankfully.
He likes the attention either way.
Yep.
Whether it's, like a child, whether, it's good attention or bad attention, he'll take the attention.
There we go.
So, GBU has turned a 44.6 now. They are trying to catch premium dudes in JSK quickly.
Well, at that rate, they're going to do it quickly. Start eating off somebody's lead by that kind of time. That's, 6-7 seconds-ish a lap. That's impressive.
Mm-hmm. But, the man is a race engineer, so go figure. His car is going to be fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do have some yellows, local yellows. Looks like one went back green, so maybe a spin and continue or something there.
Yeah, maybe.
Looks like we have a yellow down by turn 1 also.
Single yellow.
Sounds like we're going to be going purple 35 here momentarily.
Yep.
You got some kind of issue on the track?
Yep.
Yep.
And the 296 is in. Purple 35 is out.
That is.
We have 296 entering the pit lane and
382.
82, yeah. Sorry, Bill, I'm taking over your job there.
It's okay. It's
more
4
eyes to help.
Yeah, exactly. 4 eyes are better than 2.
382 is the pacemakers BMW.
Yep.
And I don't remember the other number you said. it comes in my brain and goes out just that quickly.
Yeah, well, that's life, ain't it?
And the bridge is in the way. They have paddock spaces right up by the bridge here, so I can't see them.
Doc used to always say he's like a chicken. He wakes up in a new day wakes up in a new world every day.
There we go.
The 96, which is a Cobalt, is behind the wall. I know it's the 96 because the bumper is still ripped off.
And he must have come up from turn 5 because he's on the paddock road, doing the prescribed 15 miles per hour, I hope. Anytime we're in the paddock area, 15 is the speed limit here.
Yeah, the people that are running around would appreciate not getting hit by race cars.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this
and
is...
do you remember what the pit lane speed is? We were trying to remember that earlier.
20.
20.
Oh, it's 20.
Okay.
20 miles an hour is what Chelsea told us this morning. We can do 35 up to the pit in, and then from pit in to pit out, 20 miles per hour.
Ugh. That would drive me insane.
It's so slow when you come off the track and you've been going race speed. And
Yeah.
then you drop down to even 35 during the purple 35. It's like everything just slowed down and feels like the whole world just moved into like slow-mo.
35 here I'm interested in. I didn't get to run any of them, but I'm sure if you had a novel along, you'd have enough time to read it on the straightaways without too much trouble.
Right?
Well, this place in Miller and the Nürburgring, if you get a purple 35,
Yep. 128 is coming in for a pit stop, it appears.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I saw Billy was hiding.
The 128 is Outer Marker Racing BMW EC car.
The Mustard is coming in.
Well, that's a little early. We're an hour early.
Well, they might be doing strategy. I mean,
Yeah.
Purple 35's here taking a long time, so.
He's still on it on the hill. There he goes.
9:43.
Yep. And the 119 is in. That's the Noble Gas Nissan.
Neon,
whatever.
That is a neon, Bill.
Yeah.
I know my neons.
Some of us woke up at 6 in the morning, okay?
You were up that late? I was up at 5 this morning, and I didn't get to bed till after 11.
Shut up.
Can you guys hear us?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Talk, Tiffany.
Okay. Hey, how are you? I was actually going to say the follow-on mission just posted that their 78 Malibu blew a power steering fitting and let a bunch of freedom leak out. And they were working on
Wait a
rebuilding.
second. They're race car drivers and they have power steering. What the? Hey, so I think I got rid of our echo.
Okay, great.
I think. I probably did, and I probably killed everything. But here you go.
Well, we appreciate you trying.
I'm back.
Yeah, like I said, Premium's Dudes is in.
So obviously some folks are trying a different strategy with this Purple 35 here, kind of in the middle of our second stint.
Hastings Pyre Pro is in.
I do have to say the Purple 35s definitely help on fuel mileage with Turtle. I was able to get hour 55 at Gingerman with him without a problem.
Oh, okay.
Now we're back to full yellow.
Working back to greenery.
Yep.
It appears nobody else is going to try to take advantage of this 35 either. And it looks like we're going to have some big groups coming by here shortly.
Yep. Green flag is out.
Back up to race speed.
Climbing up the hill. Kind of. Maybe.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it takes longer than you think coming up that hill. And oh yeah, they're at full song now.
Well, they had to, get back up to pace. So take a second if you're going uphill.
Yeah, get the gerbil to run.
Mm-hmm.
And the Riley vet is definitely up to speed.
Yeah, they're right on JSK's bumper.
Awesome. I know they bring up a lot of internet chatter, but I'm a big fan of them. I like seeing cars like that out on the track with us. And they are very good drivers.
Yes, and the way I see it, iron sharpens iron.
Yep. I agree 100% on that, Billy. You got to have something to challenge you and to work for.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I don't see Turtle running those kind of top speeds ever unless I put something in him that would put him way over points value.
Yeah, you don't have to list your cheaty bits.
Yeah. Cheaty bits. Hopefully we have none. I tend to like following rules, reading supplementals. I love the supplementals Bill's been giving us lately.
What? You actually read those?
Oh, every last paragraph.
You're like one of 4 racers that read those, I think.
Same thing with the rule books.
They always joke that they never read the emails. That's the ongoing joke.
I got to tell you on that, that's interesting. If more people would just log on to the website before the race, they'd find where their paddock space is and where their pit stall is and not park in other people's paddock spaces.
And they
know what the heck is going on.
Yep. And we have a printed one that was easy enough for people to see. I happened to have 2 copies, and I had to hand one of them out and show everybody else where to look on the phone to find where their spot was.
And it would be also good for people to read the supplementals so they can get to the waivers and not have a huge line of people trying to figure out how to sign their name at the waiver stand.
Yeah. Registration is fun. I get in there, and I'm usually all wrapped up, so it's a couple seconds. They love me.
Yep, exactly.
In and out.
Try to make it as easy as possible on those nice people down there.
And buy as much swag as you can while you're in there.
Exactly.
Champ Car swag is the best.
I think most of my T-shirts are either race shirts or 26 T-shirts, which is a charity T-shirt company in Buffalo.
Awesome.
So, or sailing shirts for that matter.
Well, there was Riley passing the stinky rat trap here on the start finish. It's no big surprise, and Audi doesn't stand much of a chance over that vet.
And they have taken the lead, it looks like, too.
Awesome.
So, GBU is in the lead with a 2:44.1 as their fastest lap.
That is sailing. They say the bend adds about 10 seconds a lap here. And you think about that, they're down near the 230s on the kink track. Of course, that'd be about right for what that car is.
What do you guys want for lunch?
Oh.
I'll take a.
Tiffany's ordering.
I guess they all, muted where they could get their lunch order in. So GBU has taken the lead of this race. We kind of felt like that wasn't going to take long, and it took even less long than I thought it was going to be. But followed by JSK, and the number 32 of Premium Dudes sits now in third place.
Awesome.
Fourth is the 45th Parallel, and Team Sailing Catch Up is right behind them in fifth place.
And the Gulp Racing S2000 is returning to the track again.
I love the livery on that car.
Yes. And the 505 is being towed back through the paddock, which is the one of the Flying Ghost cars.
Yep.
Drinks?
I'll take a drink. I'm not actually at the track. I'm doing this remotely.
So who do you have serving you, Tiffany?
Me.
The dogs.
The dogs.
No. We have that straight around here. I serve the dogs. They have me very well trained. I have a little chihuahua that lets me know when it's dinner time. She comes and barks at me and then shows me where the food is. She's like, okay, lady, you're up. I swear she has a watch. Between 5 and 6 o'clock, she comes and gets me wherever I am and takes me to the food bowl. And there's no reason to even try to make her wait because it's just annoying. So you just go ahead and you feed that dog when it's ready because it's just you can't do anything else. She's just going to follow you around and bark at you.
That's what duct tape's for.
Oh, come on now, Billy. We don't need the ASCPA after us.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm like, she's only like 10 pounds, and but she can be very demanding.
Persuasive.
Very.
Mm-hmm.
I had a roommate that had a teacup terrier that was a little too big to be actually classified as a teacup, but yeah, she had both of us well trained.
They're usually pretty good at that.
Very.
Yes, dogs can do that whenever they want.
It's funny how we think we're training them.
Yeah.
Cats even more so.
Yep.
You guys got me?
Yeah, Polly.
Yeah.
Okay.
5:15 is in the pits.
Yeah, that sounds better too, Polly.
Yes, much
good.
better.
Bill
Thank
said
you.
he thinks he fixed the echo too. So do you hear it?
No, I was kind of coaching him, so I knew.
Oh, okay.
Kinda help him. Yeah.
Sounds much better all around.
Yes.
I know he took credit for it, but he didn't fix it. I did. That's typical Bill.
But he had to push the buttons.
Well, he didn't know what to do, and
You didn't know what button to
told him
push.
what he didn't know what. Yeah.
Don't push that button, Bill.
So JSK has worked their way back up to second,
Yeah.
And good
and Premium Dudes is right there, Tiffany. So I don't know.
and Good Bad the Ugly is in the lead. So they would have been
Yeah.
my
What happened to? Well, what happened to Ketchup?
Mustard pitted, so Ketchup is in 6th.
Yeah, I see him there. Just wondering what happened to the Salins guys. So, are they able to pit on the 2 hour, or
Yep.
are they off strategy?
They are on strategy. They're just separating
I'll-
strategy. Yes.
Yeah, they pitted during the Purple 35. So early. But I don't know if they switched. Do you know if they switched drivers? So they've got
Yeah.
2 hours.
Yes, they
In 'em?
probably did.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
The number 9 is in the pits. That is the Nissan 350Z.
I was going to say strategy. I guess that's the difference between the big teams and little teams like me. My strategy is go out there and drive it till it burps. Start running out of fuel and then come in. And we surprise everybody every time. Well, We usually have a pretty good idea how long we're going to get on a tank, but
That's how we used to do it with the Mazdas, but
yeah, definitely a step up in the bigger teams. Something I need to learn. That craft is definitely, and team management too. I'm usually here with one other driver and not much else.
Oh, just the two of you driving?
Yeah, that was all we had today.
How do you, I guess you have to get out of the driver's seat and then to fuel to hold the fire extinguisher? Okay.
But we do have one advantage there. We only have a 10-gallon tank, and we're lucky if we get 8 gallons in, so it doesn't take long to actually fuel it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we got a lot of time to, and I do them relaxed. I'm never really rushing anything. I want my other drivers to be calm, collected, especially while fueling and changing drivers, and just take your time. We aren't here to win the race. We'll do as good as we can, and that strategy kind of works pretty well. Having that kind of attitude.
Yeah. So the number 70 of CFR Racing, that's a Honda CRX. They've had contact with a wall over near turn 12.
That's a long way away from walls unless it was going into 12. Which could very well be in the brake zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wall on driver's left is a lot closer entering it.
I didn't see any damage when they went by, though, so.
Maybe it was light because they were able to drive, away. Bernie's asking, Tim, do you know what Landjäger is?
Landjäger? No.
Me neither. I don't know why.
No, I used to ask Doc that question every year. He always had to tell me what it meant. I don't know if it's alcohol, if it's brew or sausage that they make. I don't know, something like that.
It's not sausage. I believe it is an alcoholic beverage, but one I don't think I've ever partaken in. It was probably
like
just
a
as
little
well.
Jägermeister?
Yeah, Jägermeister, yep.
So just a quick rundown here. Looks like Good, Bad, and the Ugly is leading the race over JSK. Premium Dudes is in third. Fourth, it's 45th Parallel. Then we've got Team Salem Ketchup, Team Salem Mustard, Maximum Effort, Gorilla Sticker. Bandits is behind them in ninth. And then Crank Yankers rounds out the top 10 here. We're at Road America this weekend for an 8+7. 8 hours of continuous endurance road racing is the goal for today. Took the green flag just a little bit after 8:30 local time, and we'll be taking the checker at 5:30 is the plan. And it looks like we're on board with maybe Looney Tunes. Yeah. So that's what we're on board with right now. This 4-mile road circuit situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Oh, a little bobble there. Manages to hang on to it, though. And Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander. We've got Billy Salen. We've got Timothy. What's your last name, Timothy?
Elliott, like Awesome Bill from Dawsonville.
Okay. Make sure we'll get that right on the check for you.
Oh, hey, perfect. The check's coming. I'm getting a lunch out of this, I guess.
But thanks for joining us, everybody. Sorry about the disruption in the broadcast today, but we'll be back up and running at 100% tomorrow, which is always about 50%, right?
Hey, if we can do 50%, that's half good.
Yeah.
Or it ain't half bad.
It looks like Good, Bad, and the Ugly stretched out that lead about 29 seconds over JSK. As they're continuing to pull away. 2:46 was that last lap time versus JSK's 2:52. So as that track is drying out, I think we're starting to get a little bit of that rain from Wisconsin heading into the fort here. But so I don't know. What would you say we had, Billy? About a 50% chance of showers throughout the day?
Yeah, about that. Hang on. I'm going to check it in my updated. So 57, 57, 58, 60, 62, 64, 62.
The good news is it's not anything super or supposed to be super heavy. It's supposed to be light rain off and on, if any. And
what's interesting too here, Timothy, is I'm looking through the standings. About everybody from 5th place to 14th all just set their fastest lap times of the day.
Oh yeah.
So this field is still getting faster and faster and faster. as that track warms up and dries out a little bit from the rain we had earlier on this morning.
Absolutely. In fact, I'm thinking that the back is still probably damp down in the back by the kink and the bend. I'm sure back there it's still damp, especially going into 12, but the rest of the track's probably already starting to dry out pretty good, and it's looking like it.
Yeah, Billy, see if you can have him switch that camera view over to TLM or something. Oh, TLM blew up. That's right.
We
may
would, but
not have any other cameras.
we would, but he's not here.
Oh, okay. No, I
doing
don't think there is any other camera views to look at, so we can see the track a little bit better.
Well, we got the start-finish cam, but that's about it.
And my wife just sent me a notice. My power's back on at the house, so I'm going to start heading back over that way.
I wondered if you had the wife on power watch.
Yeah, she decided she would stick around. That was a pretty quick turnaround for I&M. It usually takes them about 5 or 6 hours to get things turned around. So that's, I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too.
Yeah, me too. Ours up here goes out maybe once or twice a year too at my house, and yeah, it can take them 4 or 5 hours a lot of times.
That's why I bought a
I
generator.
live in an older neighborhood. We got power's in the air. It's not buried, and all the poles those transformers have fuses in them, and they blow every once in a while. And once there's 3 in there, so once the third one blows, then you lose power. It's not like after they blow a fuse, they'll come out and fix it. They wait for the third one to blow, and then they come out and fix it. And usually it takes, like I said, you kind of know from experience. Well, this is a quick turnaround though, but
wow.
Well, the race looks like it's developing really nicely though. It's an exciting race.
Very.
Lots of movement in front of the field, and it's exciting to see the track get faster and faster. I'm excited to come back to Road America and do some laps on this new asphalt. It sounds like it's a lot of fun.
Oh, it's hilarious fun. I mean, and the smoothness is what really impressed me. Going through turn 1, going through the carousel, there were some splits in the track that were really rough. They are no longer. It's like glass.
Well, there's almost always, Timothy, a trade-off, though, from grip to tire wear. So I'm just wondering how the tires are going to live with increased grip on this new surface.
RS4s on Turtle don't really care.
Yeah, because the car's so light. You'd probably get like a dozen races out of a set of tires.
Yeah, this set I bought last fall. Yeah, and they're still holding up just fine.
Yeah, it's so funny. That's great.
Of course, it would help if we were completing races instead of doing half days and days. Yeah, whatever. It's all right. It's all part of it. It has kept my tire expenses down. That I got to give him.
The number 24 is in the pits. That is the
Air Patrol Racing.
Yep. 1992 Lexus SC 300.
They were working on that a lot yesterday. They were paddocked right next to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I'm not sure if they were having or what kind of issues they had, but it appears that they are opening the hood right now as well, so maybe they've got something going on. Definitely under the hood, giving it a look. Definitely a exciting race. The view's not that bad other than you can't see the track.
Well, you can see one section.
You can see the leaves on the trees and how beautiful it is up here at Road America and Elkhart this time of year. It's really nice when it doesn't have the white participation happening. Precipitation, yeah.
I don't mind the white precipitation. I work in a 38-degree cooler year-round, so.
I don't know why I live here. I hate cold, but anyway, I've been here all my life, and you get kind of used to it. I don't mind it when it comes here during race weekends, but I know a lot of people do. I just wish we could put snow tires on the car and continue.
The 96 is coming back out from the paddock, so they're back circulating.
I'm like a real true Southerner. Like I don't do snow. I don't really care for it. Maybe on a postcard, looks pretty. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it's fun driving in.
Oh, it's awesome driving in it.
As long as you have a car set up properly.
Or you have a nice big parking lot and...
well, that too. A lot of room.
Yeah, exactly.
Good way to learn car control.
Yeah.
How to put power down. I've seen some big teams and drivers that are like number one in their classes that could not drive if there was a drop of water on the track. They'd be lighting them up and just no...
You can make that adjustment, huh?
Yeah, no common sense. They had 2 speeds on the gas pedal. If it was dry, it would work. If it was wet, yeah, you'd sit there and spin the tires all the way down a straightaway and wonder what's going on.
NASCAR. Oh, sorry. Did I cough?
Plenty of that.
I have to send in an apology for that comment because one of my friends who actually did a race for us at Pitt one time is currently in the Xfinity series. So,
okay. I mean, career-wise, that's a huge thing.
Yeah.
Enjoyment-wise, for some of us, is just not our thing.
Yeah, exactly.
119, that blue neon is back in the pits.
Yep.
Going to his pit box right now.
Or behind the wall, whichever.
Well, that's possible too, now that you mention it. I don't know where their pit stall is, though. He's continuing in the far left lane on the pit wall, which you're supposed to till you approach your actual pit box. However, it looks like he's running out of pit boxes to pit at, so I would assume he is going off back behind the wall.
Yeah, in iRacing, I kind of ignore that rule.
Do they give penalties out in iRacing?
Not for that.
Okay.
But you're invisible in iRacing, so you can't kill anybody.
Right.
In the pit lane, so. Which, by the way, sign up for the ChampCar iRacing series. A lot of fun. Good group of guys for the most part. And then there's me.
Yeah, that was Noble Gas Racing, and they brought it behind the wall for sure.
So tell them about the iRacing, Billy. I don't participate in that, so I don't feel like I can speak on it a whole lot. But we run the track that we're going to race, right, on iRacing the couple of days before or something.
It is the Wednesday usually before, but sometimes we don't have the track that we're competing at, so it's a similar track or a track that we do have. So earlier this year we did Barber, even though ChampCar didn't go there this year, and we had Canadian Motorsports Park, even though we didn't go there this year either. So, it's just, just a bunch of guys to knock the rust off. And if you win the races, then you get good points. And the season champion gets ChampCar bucks. And they have door prizes for every 30 some odd, or 3 or 4 races for each section of the season. That would be Mr. Haynes would be able to answer those questions better than I would, but
Yeah. So, and there's actually a lot of information if you're interested in iRacing. There's a lot of information about that and pretty much everything else. Over on ChampCar.org is the website, and there's a forum. And you can just go in there and ask questions or read lots and lots of information about iRacing or how to rent a seat in a car. A lot of these teams do arrive and drive. So they rent the seats out, and you pay for however many stints you're going to do in the car, and you bring your gear, or you can rent your gear, and you go racing.
In ChampCar, all you need is a driver's license to race. It's an amateur series, so a driver's license. It has to be a valid one. It can't be expired. And you can go racing. Just join ChampCar on the website, and then talk to a team, and they'll usually ask you about your experience level and that sort of thing, and how much it costs. And the cost is varying. But it's the easiest way to kind of get going if you don't have a car, if you're not a mechanic, that sort of thing, and you want to do this.
We have a yellow and going to purple 35 right now.
Yep. Sorry, Tiffany, for walking on you, but
no problem.
Yeah, that iRacing I'd be interested in, but the setup I think I would get ridiculously expensive with.
And you don't have to go stupid expensive. I have a old wheel from the Xbox, not 360, the one after that, the Xbox. I forget what number it was, but it works pretty good. It's a Thrustmaster, so I use that.
I had Thrustmasters on my 91 or 2 computer I was using for controls on games back then. I didn't do any eye stuff, though, but very interesting. I like watching some of the video on that of you guys, too. It's entertaining and yeah.
It's fun until it isn't when you're driving the Mustang, especially here, because I found the wall, and that was that for the night.
Yep, that would take you out.
So the ketchup car just pulled into the pits. And we'll see if there's any more takers coming. Yep.
145.
Yep.
Is coming down the pit lane.
Yep. While we're under this purple 35 and, people slowly circulating.
Yeah, this seems so slow. Watching the cars come by the tower here, normally they're probably approaching 90 to 100 or more for some of the fast teams. And to see them all at 35 is like, wow. The noise volume is like not there right now.
Yep.
It's pretty easy to tell when we go code 35, no matter where you are around here.
That thing sounds really good, though.
Yeah.
It's a
the 461 Mustang.
Yeah, it's a Shelby or a SVT Cobra, I believe.
I believe, is that EC?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. In fact, they're a fairly local team as well.
It's just a distinctive, nasty sound.
Yeah, it's got that rumble. Not Ferrari V12. We had a gentleman that owned a 94 Formula One Ferrari that when I was working timing and scoring up here next door to us, we'd open the door when he had it out on track. It was insane coming down this front straight.
GBU's in.
Yeah, it was.
GBU's in, so...
That's not a big surprise, I wouldn't think. I'm guessing that, well, they can go 2 hours, can't they?
Yeah, a little early for the second stint, but I don't know. We've only had the one code 35, so...
Yeah.
Maybe they've been laying down some fast laps, so maybe that, ate up a little gas mileage there.
How about tires? That's another possibility with them, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah, maybe they're starting
Nobody knows what tire wear is going to look like at this race.
Right.
This new asphalt.
The 101's in, the 512's in, and the 512 seems to be going to a pit stall that has no... Oh, they're right there. Never mind. I'm going to shut up now. They're just beyond the stand.
It appears to be the very first pit stall.
Yes.
Or the very last.
Yes.
Forget, we're on the wrong end.
Whichever way you want to go.
Track direction, always. Never go reverse.
Unless you're Kyle Busch. So, yeah.
Definitely an interesting race going on here. Again, I wish so much to have been out there. You always want to be out there when you're not, but I'll tell you what, this is the second best place to be, I think.
Yeah, because it's warm.
It is. I don't have to sit and run the truck.
Yeah. You got heat up there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, they keep this place very comfortable for the staff.
That always helps. That's
Yeah.
how I originally got involved with the broadcast. And about 6 or 7 years ago, they were doing they were just starting the broadcast, and we were at AMP, Atlanta Motorsports Park, and I was with my husband's team, and I used to be their pit boss. So, but it was like lightly raining and cold. I mean, it was probably 2 degrees above freezing. It was so cold and windy, and it was pretty miserable. And Bill's like, "Hey, can you come up here and help out?" And I was like, "Sure." And after I got in there, I was like, "Oh, wow, the wind is blocked. There is a heater in here. Like, oh, and a microphone. Okay, I'm in. I'm good."
So Bill roped you in that way. I love it.
JSK is pitted.
Go ahead.
JSK is pitted?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So they're the white Nissan that people are chasing.
I like having the car numbers and team names right here in front of us, Billy. I'm at a loss for a lot of them, too, though I do recognize the cars on track and know which ones I've got to let by. There's these ketchup and mustard cars that just, when they came by, and I could hang with them for about half a lap this time. The first few times I was at races with them, they were there, and by the next turn, I never saw them till they came back around and passed me again.
Yeah, well.
Lately, I've been able to at least keep up for half a lap and actually catch them in spots. But that's just knowing the track so well, and I'm sure you have drivers that aren't quite as familiar off and on.
Last year was my father's first race here, so.
There we go.
We are back to full course yellow. So
should be going green shortly.
Yep.
And the starter was trying to signal these guys to get up to speed.
Yeah, well.
They seem to think they're in 35 land yet, because you could be doing 70% of race speed right now, according to Chelsea, and that's what they want.
Green flag is out.
All right.
Yeah, once the course goes yellow, single flag yellow from a purple 35, they want us to pick up the pace before they go green, and if they see that the cars are doing 35, they aren't going to go green until they get some above 35, start getting into the 60s, 70s.
Yep.
That's really important to get, out of the 35 range when you go back to yellow and speed back up so that you're ready, you're already close to race pace. And if you don't do that, you really penalize whatever cars are behind you, because everybody else is speeding up, and the cars behind you are not being able to. So I definitely encourage everybody to be watching during those purple 35s and watch for that yellow and speed up.
Yep, start speeding up. They want us to get near speed so that they can release us back to green as fast as possible. Otherwise, you're a pace car out there on track if you keep the 35 going.
Right. And then you go back green and somebody's at 35 now trying to speed up, and someone else is at 90.
Right. Exactly.
And that closing speed becomes dangerous at that point.
It is, absolutely.
It is very important to pay attention to that sort of thing.
Hey!
Paulie's back. Hey! Whoop, whoop.
The whole, pace, the whole old saying of cautions breed cautions is a very, very, very big thing.
Mm-hmm.
There are some fast cars in groups here coming by, and good sounding cars too. That sound coming by the tower here is insane.
I love the sound of race cars in the morning, or in the afternoon, or in the evening.
The smell is just as intoxicating.
Or at midnight.
Yeah.
So, the racing in the middle of the night, like go into like the Rolex, the 24, and seeing like there's glow with heat. That is such a cool thing.
Yep.
It's kind of mesmerizing.
I'm sure we get our rotors glowing regularly, and I do have frozen rotors on Turtle now, too. I actually went and had them treat a set for me. They didn't have them specifically prepared, but they do treatments, too, so. Got to get our sponsors in once in a while, right, Paulie?
Absolutely.
Yep.
The smell of brand new fresh tires is great.
I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
We hear you fine now.
I don't see anything as far as the reason for the caution. Did you folks see anything on that?
Bill has not been updating the logs. We have. He went MIA.
He went to get lunch.
Oh, that's what we're waiting for. Payday.
Yeah.
This isn't that far away, though.
Yeah, well, it's Bill Strong. He might have got lost.
He might be trying to get cameras in other cars.
Doubtful.
Yeah. So
that's all right.
I don't know. Let's see if we can find some other information here, and maybe we can get some ideas of what's going on out there.
If I was smart, I'd be watching his merchant ant screen.
Well, he's not updating it, so it's not going to be current.
But I could. It is live, so when yellows come out, I see them.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you who it's for or what's going on. I can't.
Well, the number will sit still.
Right. That means I'd have to be right up by it, though. Either that or have a magnifying glass the size of Bill's head.
Well, I'm looking at it right now, and I don't see any cautioned.
No, we're back green already.
Yeah.
So, hey, he's back. What a guy!
Yep.
I made sure I grabbed my iced tea before I came up, just so I had something to drink. In fact, I was heading over. I made it all the way to the tunnel and realized I didn't bring anything to drink.
Yeah, you don't want to sit in there talking all day without something to drink.
Yeah, that would not be good.
So Marathon Motorsports, they are behind the wall. It looks like they haven't given up on the car, though. There's a driver sitting in the car. I think he's trying to get back out. So I'm not sure exactly what all they're doing there.
I assume you have another live feed you can look at there, Paulie, hey?
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
getting my cameras back up and stuff so I can see a little bit, but there's not much to look at.
No, other than great racing and full speed racing right now.
Yeah, good to see us back to green here.
Absolutely.
Can you tell Bill to check his phone for me, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hey, Bill. No, I'm just kidding. And over on the YouTube, Paul asked, is Bill mostly concerned with food? And the answer would be yes. It does rank high in his priority list.
I think food's important.
Food is important. And you have to, feed your staff there. We don't want them going on strike.
So we got Premium Dudes just setting their fastest lap time of the day at 2:51. And they're 1 minute and 15 seconds behind GBU, who's leading the race over JSK. Then it's Team Salem in the mustard car. Maximum Efforts behind them in 5th. Bandits Racing, Team Salem Ketchup, 45th Parallel, Third Gear Pulls, and Crank Acres Racing. That's your top 10 right now. Still seeing some cars clicking off their fastest lap times of the day, though, along with Premium Dudes. Also, the Team Salem mustard car and Hastings Tires Plus currently inside the top 15 with that BMW. And we had Visceral Racing Group is behind the wall after contact this morning early when they got into the wall. I guess they'd been off 3 times with the car, and after that they were dragging something. They got flagged in for basically a meatball or mechanical to have that checked out, and they just brought it behind the wall and parked it.
I think it was dragging the belly pan. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, I think the car is sold, so they don't want to risk tearing it up, I guess, too, because this is their last race. They're claiming. I think they'll miss us. Certainly, who wouldn't miss us?
Yeah, I mean, what's not to love?
I know, right?
Yeah. So lap times underneath that 3-minute lap time now as the track is continuing to dry out. Although looking from the shot from the tower, it doesn't look perfectly dry, but I still see some sheen coming off the track. Is it dried out completely?
They're not even listening to us.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we've had any more precipitation. So I would imagine it's, mostly good unless you're in areas where there's heavy shade, maybe that hadn't completely dried out. I think Timothy said maybe on the back side of the track or something. But it's looking pretty good. The lap times keep coming down. So, I mean, it's the conditions have got to be improving as it warms up and draws out. Just looking at the lap times. Looks like a little sun in the trees too. So, or it's just they're that bright yellow, one or the other.
Oh, I see the cameras now. Everybody's eating.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I get it.
We'll toss it over to them at some point in time and go do lunch, right?
Of course, Bill didn't answer my question about, so.
Get handed back over to you. We can run the commercials and stuff like Norm.
Yeah, we could do that. Let me ask you, when I turn this audio up, can you hear it?
No.
Did you hear that?
No.
Okay.
I'm not hearing any pre-recorded stuff.
Well, I got track noise that I could bring in.
I like hearing that.
Yeah.
I could hear Barbara this morning, the track, when they went green or warm or whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure what's going on over there, but I could definitely hear them when I was out letting my animals loose. Always like that sound. The car sounds. What's your favorite car sound?
Bernie's saying the marathon car blew up. This is a backup car, went through tech and registration. That doesn't make sense. Because it was the white and the orange car. That's the marathon coach car.
Yeah, we saw it come into the pit lane and just massive amount of steam rolling out of the hood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm back.
Glad to have you.
Sorry, I was stuffing my face.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. The race is underway.
Yeah.
Bandits just set their fastest time. Crank Yankers set their fastest time. So did Car Fab back in 16th. And again, Bandits there in 6th place. They've got if I read this right, a 12-second gap up to maximum effort in their Miata. And they're turning the faster lap times, so they could move themselves into 5th place here if they can catch the Miata. That's assuming it stays dry out there.
And Catch Up is right behind them, and they are doing 3 seconds faster, so...
Yeah, about a 4-second gap there, Billy. Probably won't take them long to reel in the Pontiac and get by them. So all three of those are going to be kind of dueling there between Salen's, Bandits, and the Maximum Effort team. And you've got Crankjägers just under a second away from third gear poles and turning the faster lap time. So they're going to be looking to move up a spot. That would put them in 9th place. You've got an 8-second gap from the Silver Martini team. They've really hoisted that car up, looking at Stinky Rat Trap for 12th place.
Yeah, so with that EC car in the bunch, we'll pull that out, and that puts Crankjägers in that top 10.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm looking across the track, and there's a lot of little kids with go-karts and stuff going under the bridge here.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
In years past, they've had like a trunk or treat there.
Yep, that might be what it is.
That going on this evening, maybe, or usually around towards the end of the race on Saturday in the past. The local community there just really supports the racetrack, whereas you go some places and the tracks have to kind of battle with the local communities about sound as the community has grown up around the track and whatnot. And then there you go there and, the restaurants are racing themed and everything about the area is, really supportive of the track. They do a lot of community stuff there. It's really neat to see. I wish we have more of that around the U.S. where everybody was involved.
Mm.
The 435 has entered the pits.
That is the Stinky Rat Trap. Not too far back, in like 13th.
Yeah, that's Hastings was trying to chase them down. Silver Martini got by them there as they went into the pits. And Silver Martini sets their fastest lap time at 2:58 in their Miata. So it looks like the name of the game is to be underneath that 3-minute lap time again. So 2:55 by Track Car Central. Let's see how Hastings is doing. 2:54s. Yeah.
So the good news is any precipitation I see on the map behind us is all over the lake, so nothing to worry about there for anybody that's worried about it with their D-Class car.
All right. Infinite Loop Racing in the pits right now. They're doing a driver change, and so everything seems to be going all right for that team. Premium Dudes just clicks off another fastest lap time for themselves. They are really leaning into that BMW and getting better and better and better with each lap. A 2:50 that last time through. Nevertheless, still losing ground to Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Let's see what those lap times look like the next time they come across that start-finish line and see what the gaps look like. GBU's fastest lap time at 2:43 today.
Doing 2:51s now.
Yeah, it looks like they've backed it down a little bit. And this might be a fuel conservative play.
They were just a couple of minutes away from coming into that 2-hour window.
Well, they stopped early, if we remember correctly, so...
And there's the gap, 1 minute and 14 seconds, the gap to the leader for Premium Dudes. As they both turn in 2:51s on that last lap.
Single yellow, so we're going back to purple 35. Car stopped after turn 3. Driver's right.
Well, thanks, Mike. I appreciate that, man.
Oh, and Laura says they are doing the trunk or treat.
Yeah, the trunk or treat's from 1:30 till 4:30 today, just north of where we are. They have a whole section of the paddock set aside just for that.
It's always cute to see all the kids running around in their little Halloween costumes. So adorable.
Yeah.
There's a guy in a banana suit, too.
That's the guy I want to be.
I always like the one where it looks like a person riding a horse or something, and they're walking around in those. They're kind of like the blow-up costumes.
It must be peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah, the go-karts are heading over to that area right now, I'm sure, for the kids. And they have a motorplex on the inside of the track here that they do go-karting at regularly as well. And again, this whole track is community supported and does so well with the community. They have all these different events. We have the Halloween Scare Fest or something that's going on every night here too. They had a lot of stuff. They had an actual motorcycle jumping last night, I believe, and a live band too. And anybody that was here registered got to go if they wanted to. Pretty cool track. My favorite, but then again, I'm biased. I'm from here.
Still seeing that car stopped over there at turn 3 on the marching ants. The rest of the field under that purple 35.
All the trees are yellow. Bill's over here saying, yeah, but all the trees are yellow up here. We're just a little late in the year. They'd be green if you were here earlier.
Yeah, if we could move the race back to September when it's warm.
Yeah, well, reasonably warm.
Yeah.
Depends on if you're from the deep south or not. Our Septembers are definitely a little cooler than they are down south, but still much more palatable than weekends like, well, this is a great weekend so far, and the temps aren't going to be terrible, but I have been here, and it has snowed the last 6 laps I was out on track and during our award ceremony. So
snow doesn't affect me.
Yeah, it was fun, too. At least they let us keep racing, and it wasn't affecting the track surface too bad.
It wasn't like Road Atlanta that one time or that twice time.
Boy, we're getting lots of laughs up here on that one, Billy. I haven't been down there racing, so.
I heard from the cameras that I saw, it looked like you were in Star Wars going light speed.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly is continuing to back down the pace at 3:55. Did they come into the pits?
No, it's purple 35.
That's why. I'm sorry, guys.
No worries.
I'm so out of it. I'm seeing Infinite Loop. I'm watching them. They're just coming out of the pits right now. They made their driver change, and it looks like they needed a little help moving out of the pits. But
Cranky Anchors is in.
Oh, Crank Anchors is in?
Yep.
Okay. Good move on their part. Take advantage of those purple 35s as Infinite Loop leaves the pits.
I mean, it's perfect timing.
Rejoins the field. That stopped car looks like it's been removed from turn 3. And I'm showing a yellow at turn 2 for some reason on the marching ants. Looks like that's been lifted. So they might be getting ready to go back to green here shortly.
Yep. So the teams that just pitted now are probably going to be like a certain word I can't say live on the air.
Yeah, I don't know if that messes with them that bad, honestly. They've got time in that you're going to save a bit.
Yeah. The 24 is back in. That's Bear Patrol in their Lexus.
I mean, especially at a big track like this, it definitely is a huge factor of where the yellow and where the purple 35 comes out. Mm-hmm. If you've recently passed pit in, then it's likely to be cleared up by the time you get back around, so you're not able to take advantage of it.
Correct.
Speaking of, we're back to single yellow, so we should be back to green very, very shortly as the 755, I believe. I can't tell because the number's blocked. Yes, the 755's in, and the 47 is in. So I know that's the Bandit's car. I don't know what 755 is. Hang on. I will check.
I can get that for you.
That is the 755.
J3P.
Yep. Racing Mustang.
Tiffany is so fast on picking that out.
Yes. Green flag.
I have a method. I have them sorted by the numbers.
Looney Tunes is just coming into the pits now. So I don't know what happened there.
The 181 is pitting in. That is... Don't have that one. Oh, yes, I do.
Racing.
177, slow down the front straight.
177 is JSK Racing. That is currently your third place car.
Oh, boy.
Slow down the front straightaway. The JSK.
Trying to find a gear is what I heard.
Ew.
It was just here a minute ago.
Where did it go?
It ran away.
Then you try to find a different gear. You're like, well, maybe the other ones are here.
Sorry,
Can I have any of them?
177, no power. You don't have them in numerical order. That would make it easier.
I do have them in numerical order.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, that is. Never mind. My bad. I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah, I actually requested from Mr. Strong on Wednesday to get them numerical order.
JSK.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually very smart.
Because I've been
a set in numerical and a set in alphabetical order, so I can go back and forth.
Yeah, man, I need to do that next time.
Yeah, what you do is you print it out so it's on one side it's numerical, and the other side it's by car name. And then you put a little label, you just write it in so you know which side of the sheet you're on.
224 is being towed back to their paddock space.
That would be the Limpy Screwdriver, I believe.
Another Wisconsin team. Bummer, I know them. They were on the other side of me. Being rough on Wisconsin up here today.
Well, this is a rough track.
Yeah, no, it is so smooth. It's crazy. It's so much better. The top speeds, though, are rough.
Yes, that's what I mean.
I really suspect the carousel is starving my crank for oil on number one because there isn't much other explanation. Then again, I'm starting to wonder if the AccuSump is such a smart thing. I've not run one up till this year, and I'm starting to have bearing problems I never had before. I think a baffled pan is probably the answer, and just leave it at that.
Seems like the AccuSump would have helped that.
That's what I assumed, but I also have heard and talked to a few other teams now that have had questions about it and had motors blow up after they put one in. So,
really?
Yeah.
The
I've got one on one of my Boxsters. It works great.
Yeah. I mean, if they work, they work, but I'm starting to wonder if that isn't my issue. It was my issue with smoking yesterday morning. I'd do a lap or two and fill up my catch can, and then it would dump into the air filter coming out of the carousel. I'd be smoking so bad. I smoked screen 4 times and dumped the catch can 3 before it stopped doing that. Just a little too much oil in them.
So Mustard has moved up to third because JSK has dropped.
Dang it, they were my pick.
Well, see, I didn't get to pick my non-biased pick, which was going to be Bill Riley's car.
Right.
No, honestly, I said to Paulie, do you want my biased pick or my non-biased pick?
You can't get kicked out of the family by picking a car, not the family car.
Isn't it like once a Marine, always a Marine? You can't get removed from the family. You're stuck with them, right? You can pick many things in life. It's hard to pick your family, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yep. Amen to that. My pick, I think I'm going to just stay silent. I've heard that there's like rumors going around that commentators can do things to people. So I'll be quiet till the end.
Well, I've talked to one of my favorite colleagues, Bob Varsha, about that, and we both agree if we had that kind of power, we'd bottle it up and sell it. We don't have that. We just don't.
The sad part, it seems like it should be.
Yeah. It's fun to talk about the commentator's curse or the camera curse, but it's not real.
No.
I don't know about that.
Billy's staring me down here. You know what? I agree with you, Paulie. I'm 100% with you. I'd much rather have the camera in the car anyway.
Yeah.
Though I do know there are teams out there that just won't do it. Why, I'm not sure, but they're afraid.
Some race teams are a little more superstitious than others, I think.
That's the word I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Superstitious.
Very superstitious. Mm-hmm.
Good song.
That's all the singing I'm doing.
Well, we could sing the tire rack song or the
or the
RVA.
RVA graphics and raps. Yeah, we got to give them shout outs at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the monologuing for a lot of those commercials. I could probably just read them off.
Sure.
I remember most of that stuff.
Frozen rotors.
But
and we gotta have
you guys miss it so much. I know.
I
guys
do.
are like,
Frozen rotors.
please,
Frozen
give us
rotors, man. I've
commercials.
got to have a Scirocco on the screen, though. I love that Scirocco in that commercial.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
It is going into
That
one
was
here.
Doc loved that thing, too, because he had a Scirocco back in the day.
So did I. Back in
Yeah.
92 through 94, at least, I was running it. A lot of fun.
Well, the 177 is back up to speed, so.
Yeah, the 427 is, too. He just looks like he just wound it down a little bit, but he turned into 247 on that first lap back to green, and he's back down to 250. And so definitely holding back.
Yeah, JSK must have figured out what was wrong and got it back going because they're rolling right along now.
I wonder if that just needed an ECU reset.
The 550 is in Hastings Tire.
Yeah.
It's quiet right now. Whoop, there we go. A Mustang coming by. Couple of Mustangs.
It's weird watching Paulie talk on the phone and hearing him out in the. Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe getting the handoff coordinated.
Yep.
Yeah. They definitely have a great group of people together here, and the cars on track are grouped up pretty tight, too. We're getting lots of grouping coming by. It's actually kind of fun watching. A lot of racing going on today.
I mean, it's a great place to be racing.
Yep, and you usually find somebody you can run with and enjoy the whole time.
Unless it's the iRacing series and you're in the back, like me. But I'm just doing it for seat time. I'm not doing it for the race win. So
The 88 Neon just went down pit lane.
Yep.
Yeah, seat time's always good. Even I believe iRacing, a track and just knowing from games back in the day in simulators, it's definitely beneficial.
Still out there. He's going through the bed now.
Yeah, Yeah, nothing beats seat time.
Absolutely not.
And the iRacing can count for a lot of seat time.
Absolutely. You don't get necessarily the whole feel thing unless you spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? But you can do it fairly cheaply from what I'm seeing nowadays compared to what it used to cost.
Yeah, it costs about, I'd say, $200 for the wheel and about $700 for a good setup.
Okay.
So it's not horrible, you know.
Vibrates the seat and stuff?
No,
Not that kind.
Yeah, but you'll vibrate your wheel and you'll get the feel for what
cool.
your tires are doing and what your, you know.
They try to make it as realistic as possible, and it's getting so good nowadays, I know.
I've seen people who I've never been on track before, but they've done a lot of iRacing and that sort of things and sims. And then they come out to the track, get in the car with them, and they pick it up so quickly.
Yeah. That was
this
one
is
of,
not your first time.
Right.
And they're like, yeah.
My friend Antonio was up here 2 years ago in the spring, and his first time at Road America. He's a bit older than me even, and hadn't been in a car racing for like 22 years at the time. He got up here and he goes, I feel like I'm lost. And it took him quite a bit to get. I don't think he had a chance to watch much video or anything, but that is something that saves me. I went down by Ozarks and at least got to watch video, though the video does not justify the elevation
Not
changes.
justice of the elevation. Yeah. It's like a very, very intense roller coaster.
Yeah, exactly. But it did help. It gave me a little bit of an idea where I was on track at any given time. Though about the time I crashed, it was just getting to a point where I was feeling really comfortable.
So the number 24 is in the sin bin. The Copper Penny car has pitted, and the 198 is in the pits.
198 is maximum effort. That's a Mazda Miata. And what did you say is a Bear Patrol Racing? The 24 is in the what? You say the sin bin?
Yes.
That the penalty box?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
2 minutes in the box, then you feel ashamed.
Yeah, I've sat there before too.
So I would be remiss as a Buffalonian not to mention this, but we lost, unfortunately, one of our best announcers. He was 80 some odd years old, so yeah, unfortunately. Hockey announcer. So if you ever want to go and listen to some really good calls in hockey, look up Rick Jenneret.
I am.
So the 517 is rejoining the racing surface from the paddock.
Oh, so they got that car back out, huh?
Yeah, and then the 142 is in the pits, entering.
That's the Black Pearl Racing Mazda Miata. It's one of our F-Class cars.
And the Marathon EC car is coming out. So I have a feeling they have given up on the number 3, and the number 11 is their new car.
Gotcha.
I'll stop it now. Give me a minute to stop it. All right, guys. Let them know that we're gonna
do the handoff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna switch it. Right now, Bill's running it from the track, and then we're gonna switch it back over to Polly in the studio, since the studio is up and running.
All right. Looks like we got it. Looks like it's streaming on my end, folks. So, welcome back. I need to do a little bit of adjustment here. So, welcome everybody back to the show. I just got to set up a few things here, and we'll be good to go.
I just put lemon on the title.
There we go. Excuse me.
So as we said, before we were so rudely interrupted by technology.
And life.
And life in general. Yeah. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads. They just crossed the start-finish line with a 2:49. Premium Dudes behind them with a 2:56. They're back about 2 minutes and 50 seconds there. As we look at the shot from the start-finish line there, you can see the cars coming across the start there. Get some audio going here. Race cars. Yes. Just makes the weekend so much better, doesn't it?
Yes.
Am I wrong? Come on, man. It's awesome. Marathon's back out with an EC car.
Yep.
This must be the backup that Bernie was talking about.
Yeah, it is the number 11 car. So, Paulie, if you
I'll get it, man. I'll get it. Thank you.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you had the right number.
I didn't, so I appreciate you hitting me up with that.
And that's a 2006 M3 for you. So.
No, thanks.
So it won't be scored the same as the other car, but it'll allow his drivers to be able to get back in the race and get some seat time.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, with the EC cars, they're the exception class. They're allowed to run with us. We score them, but we score them separately from the rest of the field, although it looks like they're all lumped together during the race. Once the race closes, once we call it official, they're separated. So the EC is essentially scored amongst themselves, and then everybody else is scored together apart from them. Not that we don't love them, but yeah, it's just separate. Those cars they don't fit within our rule set. They don't qualify to be on the podium finish. But if we have at least 5 cars, we do trophy that first place EC car, and it looks like we qualify for that this weekend.
Yeah, we've got a lot of EC cars, yep.
As the mostly RX-7 is pulling back onto the track, that is the 294 car.
I just saw the message that AJ and his wife should be getting the follow-on mission Malibu back on track here shortly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome ride.
He says, we're about to get that beautiful, delicious sound of freedom back on the track.
He cracks me up. Mm-hmm. What was it you said about Tiffany? They had a power steering leak and all the freedom came out?
He said all the freedom leaked out or something? Yeah, blew out or something.
Guy cracks me
up.
Yeah,
you want to be able to wheel that car. And, yeah, something like that would definitely make it difficult.
It's funny.
So, still no precipitation on the radar back there, but it's definitely getting cloudier.
He's got to keep bringing that up. Why? I do see some like low-level clouds that are covering up the cell tower, but
yeah.
Bill said they can't win a Super Bowl, so they got to talk about the rain all the time.
That's funny.
You know, there's an MOG for that, Billy.
I know, but I can't say what I want to say over the internet here, because then we get demonetized or something. So,
well, I do have some good news though.
What's that, Polly?
I do have some good news for us. I heard back from CMP the last time we had a broadcast at CMP, and they're not going to press charges. So
awesome!
So so we got. Hopefully, their short-term memory kicks in. We can be back there next year. Do another show. You said that we were at VIR last time, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm. That was our last broadcast in August, yeah.
For the big 24, going back again at the end of the year. Always go back there December 2nd. It'll be an 8+7. I think is that the South course, or do I get those confused all the time?
I believe that's the South.
It's the South course, different pit lane, the whole deal. But you get that big long run up to the top of a roller coaster, and you turn right
into a certain corner that has a certain name that I will not say on the air.
Yeah.
What?
It starts with a B.
The bitch. Yeah, it's the bitch.
Oh.
Next weekend we're at AMP though, so another double out there.
The next race weekend that I will probably be at is Sebring.
Sebring, yeah, the 30th and the 31st of December. That New Year's Eve celebration. I can't think of a better way to celebrate but by racing.
Yeah, it was awesome last year. Yeah, I had a great time.
Believe me, I've thought about doing stuff like that myself, but being up here in Wisconsin that time of year, the tow there and back would kill me. Snow is not fun to tow through.
Well, we didn't have that. We didn't have any snow down there.
Yeah, right. You got to get the car like south enough to make it.
It was it was gorgeous. The wife and I were down there. We just had a good time.
I actually went to the 24 2 years ago, and the weather was the same as it was up here that weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Identical highs, identical lows.
Except for in Florida, it is so much colder because of the humidity. It just makes it feel colder than here.
We've got that big lake that a lot of people are confused with an ocean just to the east of us here.
Yeah,
so we get that same humidity. Trust me.
Well, I got the big lake that people confuse with like an ocean also. So, but I swear to God, it's warmer in Buffalo than it is in Florida when it's cold in Florida.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think half of that is just you're in Florida, you expect it to be warm, and because it's not, it makes it that much colder.
The Olympic screwdriver car is headed back on track. So
good eye. You multitask well. I do terribly. I was trying to text on the way walking over here, and I hardly could.
Like when you're trying to text and walk and like stumble.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, my fingers stumble then, so I end up typing stuff I don't want to.
That's why you asked Siri to do it. Oh wait, you don't have Siri.
Oh no, I'm a droid kind of guy.
Yeah, droids and I do not get along.
I think I could probably make that same argument myself, even though I
the CarFab Cobalt is back in. That is the 451 car. And the 128 EC car is in.
Outer Marker Racing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, we're good. I just had to. I'm missing a window. I'm looking for something.
Okay, you scared me, Paulie.
Yeah, I've got something buried here.
can't swing a dead cat without hitting me out of here, too.
Yeah.
Enough of them out there.
Yeah.
I saw Copper Penny coming by. They are probably one of the faster ones here. Where are they in the standings right now?
I was just thinking that.
They're down. They were down quite a ways earlier, and I gave us a rundown.
Yeah, they're it's showing in 19th. There's a couple of EC cars, so they're in the top 20.
That's not too bad.
As the fog is getting thicker and thicker as it rolls in.
Off that ocean to the east.
Yeah.
Actually, it's wrapping around from up north further.
Silly Canadians.
Yeah. Well, at least it isn't smoke.
Don't get me started.
Yeah, we had enough of that this year.
Yeah, that was awful.
Because I got all the wildfire smoke from Canada, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that was awful.
I think that got pretty much everybody from here out east and even south. They were saying Florida had that.
Yeah. If you saw pictures from New York City, it was brown, and you couldn't see the bridges.
771 just ran down the pit lane. That looks like a Honda Civic.
The third gear pulls. It is a 1990 Honda Civic.
How's that? I do remember cars. Oh, wait, I work on them all day.
So Laura said the VIR is the North Course in December.
We are doing a fall full course yellow right now.
Because of the fog, so drivers out of the car.
Oh, wow.
Really? We're going red?
Yeah, if we, we're doing purple 35 right now.
Yeah.
If corner stations can't see the next corner station, they will stop an event. I work corners here, and it generally works that way.
Mm-hmm. We've had to do that at VIR in the night many times.
Yep. And it's weird because we can see perfectly well for quite a ways up here on the front straight, but you get back in just before Canada Corner out of the bend. It'll go in thick and heavy and hang down in the low spots.
Just as the visceral car is rejoining.
32 is taking advantage of this right now.
Yep.
Premium dudes.
Visceral 918 back down pit lane.
Yep.
And I did get some links here for some additional cameras, so I'm in the process of processing those.
Oh, nice.
Trying to get us some action there.
No, not to press the button.
Yeah. Someone gave me a Facebook link, which is a bit more difficult to really work with. All right.
The Book of Faces. That Book of Faces is different. I spend far too much time on that book.
I try to stay off of it.
I don't. Yeah. I stay on the Champ Cars all the time. Champ Car. We've got so many Facebook pages on Champ Car. Please come on, check them all out. Got the Champ Car Garage. And honestly, this ChampCar.Live rules whenever we have broadcasts. I love them.
No, thank you.
I'm watching them at home constantly while I'm working on the car out in the garage. And
yeah, and you usually, get on the chat and chat with us a little bit.
Yeah, I make time here and there. I'll see something and have to reply or respond because you guys just make me. I don't have much going on in my life other than this.
Well, I do too, and I make sure you guys make the right calls, like when Blue Bayou passed for the lead at VIR that one time and you missed it.
Yep, you catch things. You got more time when you're not on a broadcast to actually be scrolling through the phone, and I jump back and forth between Bill's logs constantly.
Yep, we got the wrecker coming down the front straightaway.
I bet it is.
Yeah,
it says the 61, which is the works, impacted the wall. So I'm guessing that wrecker is going to get that one out.
And we can no longer see the cell tower from here.
Oh, because it's too froggy?
Yep. Yeah, it's dropping. It's going to make it interesting for sure.
The cloud cover has reached the track. Now, track surface.
It's 177 feet of elevation change here.
Yeah.
There's a noticeable temperature difference from being up at pit lane versus down at kettle bottoms. It's a huge difference.
Absolutely.
And up
Tell you
here,
what, I'm impressed with the lighting they have right now. We can see the lights are on now, clearly on the pit lane and up down the front straight. So kind of cool. Definitely an improvement they made this summer. These weren't here last year.
Nice. Yeah, I think the main thing here is when they do this, when they're concerned about fog, it's often because difficulty for the cars to see the corner workers and their flags, and vice versa.
And the corners to see the other corner before and after is something they stress for corner working, that you got to be able to see the corner before you and the corner after you.
Unless there's elevation change in between.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few exceptions. Six Flags is a good example.
Laura's saying it's the North Course for VIR. The North Course is the one we're running in December.
Yeah, well.
And I always get those confused, but for some reason my view of the track is reversed of what it really is. So it's the North Course that we run in December.
So did somebody run it counterclockwise or something? Is that what the problem is, Paulie, at one point in your career?
Oh, no. I've never been there.
Oh, okay.
I would love to go there.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks and sounds like it is. Watching the 24 was awesome.
All right, so we'll go ahead and break for commercial here and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for going back to, it looks like we're going to be going red here for fog. So anyway, stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. Welcome back to the Landjäger Cup here at Road America, an 8+7, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Paul Veltum along with Tiffany Alexander, Billy Salen, Timothy Elliott, and we're calling the race for you this weekend. We're under a purple 35. They're leaving the cars on the racetrack, and the concern is fog.
There was an accident also.
Okay.
Single yellow.
Okay.
We are going back green shortly with the way things are looking here.
Oh, it was the one of the EC cars.
Looks like 181.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not 181. That was that's a Miata. That's a BMW.
Yeah.
We're back to green. I thought we were going into a fog situation, but it sounds like they're concerned about it, but we're going back to racing. So
yeah.
Here's the marathon car heading down into 5. Bandit's up ahead. On the power nice and early as he rolls up the hill. So much fun. You brake just as you get to the bridge. And she's a little bit earlier getting to those brakes. Starts rolling the power in for hurry downs. If you can get this just right and you've got the grip, you can go through here full power without lifting, but of course we got a car in the way there. Rolls out. On the power full. Down the hill looking for that 2 marker. Goes down to 3rd. Lines up nicely. Rolls through turn 8. Now to Speedwell Bridge and around that tire burner, the carousel. Looks like Bandit's looking to the outside to make the pass, riding the rim. That's the way to go. If you can get ahead, then you got a nice setup going into that motorcycle bus stop.
So the starter has put his jacket on, if that's any indication. So I won't be surprised if we see windshield wipers or something of that nature, unless he's just cold.
All right, now for the sprint through Kettle Bottoms here. And you'll notice as they just bend around to the left and the road starts to straighten out right here, they start braking. Just past that point, here's the world-famous Canada Corner. And begin climbing the hill here. It's a little bit steeper than what it looks like here online. And just as you run out of curbing on the right, you begin bending into the left, cresting the hill blind, full power. Heading towards 14. Quick downshift to 3rd. Finding for that clipping point. He's going to start rolling the power in and easy on the curbs over here. Some cars can handle those curbs and others not so well. Heading up this steep climb up towards the start-finish line. And the pit's off to the right there as he comes across the start-finish line, the tower to the left there.
As we were waving.
Checking his mirrors, making sure nobody's on the approach. Should be looking for that access road to the left just there to begin his braking for turn number 1. Bends in, begins rolling the power on early.
You can just see how smooth the track is through there, Paulie.
Oh, yeah, it's gorgeous. This is a steep, steep downhill run. You really don't get nearly the impression on the cameras which you get to experience in the car.
There is a weird transition in the middle of the track between 1 and 3 and coming up here. If you go to the left where you should entering 5, kind of upsets the car a little bit, but once you get used to it, it's fine. I mean, the rest of the surface is smooth. Everything to make a straight line and braking to your turn-in point at 5 helps.
Yeah, 5 is a little tricky because you get this little kick to the left. The track goes a little left just as you get into the braking area, so a little tricky there, but lots of fun.
That was a speed secret from Duck Waddle, by the way. Line up to the left and make a straight line from that crest of the hill down to your turning point, and that way you're braking in a straight line.
Yeah, you really need it. Otherwise, you're going to compromise your braking, gripping a little bit, and some cars can get, well, a little crossed up. They don't like you braking hard, and you're braking hard, believe me.
A lot of people end up spinning off there into the runoff area. Fortunately, there's a lot on the exit of it, but yeah. And that's usually why, because they're following that curve, and the rear end just gets really happy if you're turning while braking.
Yeah, this is one of those tracks. If you want to find out just what the absolute top speed of your car is, this is a place to go. You'll find out.
Yeah.
Or the top speed of your courage.
Well, that too.
What is the top speed of your courage? Let me write that
How
down.
brave am I? Never mind, not that brave. Like coming down the hill of Road Atlanta, going into turn 12. Yeah, that is going to test your fortitude.
Oh, yeah, that place is crazy.
Like, did you put your big girl panties on? Okay, we're about to find out.
Right up here, I've never felt too challenged coming through 13, but I also walk it all the way out. If you're in a fast car, you need to follow that line. If you pinch it there, you'll end up looping it, and many IndyCar drivers and other racers have done that.
One of my favorite corners of all racetracks right there. I love that turn 12, 13, going up to 13. It's a lot of fun.
I actually miss the Billy Mitchell Bridge there. That was just phenomenal, but they removed it because of the embankments were too close to the track on the right-hand side, and they had people that impacted there.
Yep.
Not a good thing.
Yeah, that was ugly.
The tunnel works so much better for driving in and out here now. That used to be the way into the track. And that bridge was pretty narrow and fairly short.
Well, I see your question down there, Dylan. I see the J3P Racing is a 93 Mustang. I'm not sure if that's the EC car. It sounds, you're asking if it's a SVT. I'm not sure they had SVT back in 93.
That it's not a 93. It's that. Oh, I think he's asking about a different car, the 641.
Gotcha. I don't have 641 on my sheet.
Nor do I. Or I'll when it comes by, it'll be
all too clear.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's loud and nasty and.
Oh, I got it. It's 461 Revelation.
There you go.
It's called Revelation 1911.
Yes, my dyslexia kicked in there.
Well, you were close enough that I knew exactly what you were talking about. It's an 02 Mustang. It's silver in color.
It definitely is a
SVT.
Yes.
Yeah, it's got that sound when it comes by. They're out of Green Bay area too. Another local
there it
team.
goes.
Yeah, you can definitely hear them come by.
Oh yeah.
Marathon looks like they're still behind the Bandit car. It's a little difficult for me to make out. They're working that out. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Bob Paff, I believe it's pronounced, or Faff. Maybe it's Faff. Infinite Loop Racing in their Ford Contour.
Be a silent P.
I'll go with that.
That might be the same Faff Racing name. I doubt that, but
why not?
From IMSA.
There's several IMSA drivers that drive a ChampCar, so
Very possible.
unheard of. So Visceral Racing is back out in the 99. Yep. And that is Tom behind the wheel.
Go, Tom, go.
Yeah, the 37 Ford Thunderbird is coming back out.
And if you're just joining us, welcome. We're at Road America this weekend. We're calling it the Landjäger Cup at Road America, an 8+7. 8 hours of racing on tap today, 7 tomorrow. Checkers at 4:30 local time. Got about 3 hours and 15 minutes unofficially left in the race today. And the leaves have started to turn.
By the way, Landjäger, I did look it up. I figured it out. It is a sausage.
Yeah.
So you were right.
I had to ask Doc every year what that meant. He'd have to tell me, and I think it finally started to sink in. It's a sausage.
Yeah.
It's like, how many years have we been doing this?
I don't know that I've ever had it. I thought it was alcohol. We were debating that before.
Yeah.
I will pass. That would be an illegal
Yeah.
Encroachment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the carousel here. Basically a constant radius. But there's a way to go about it, isn't there, Timothy? Especially at the exit. You can see there's some curbing placed here.
In Turtle, if it's dry, flat out in fourth. And I hit fifth coming out here for a few seconds.
Uh-huh. Just to get under the bridge.
And then, downshift into third and through the bend. When he's running good and everything is right. And that transition down there is not bad. I was a little concerned. The bumps, if you get off on the rumble strips in that bend, are still really pretty bad. You want to stay on track there.
The 515 is pulled into the pits. That is the
Gorilla sticker.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They're one of the two Gorilla sticker cars here this weekend. And Mike Coppola over on our YouTube feed is saying the Infinite Loop Racing, the team is from Florida, and they're regulars every year at Sebring and Daytona. And he was thinking that this is their first trip to Road America.
Wow. Well, welcome.
And speaking of, I can see the bottom of the cell tower again.
All right.
Yeah, we're going the other direction finally. Cool.
So Bernie had put up the whole Landjäger thing, and he said it's a semi-dried sausage traditionally made in southern Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and some other place that I don't know how to pronounce. It's also popular as a snack food during activities such as hiking.
Ew.
Or motor racing.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's good.
It has its history as soldiers' food because it keeps without refrigeration and comes in single meal portions.
There we go.
All the info on that.
So there's trunk or treaters coming up, and there's been several hot dog costumes. So Bill has been making jokes.
Asking if they were wearing the Stalin's hot dog costume.
Yeah, no, that's Ian's job. He's still got that. Oh, oops! Did I reveal Hot Dog Boy's
real identity? Oh my goodness!
So no flag.
Is that one of your brothers?
No flag on the 101, which is Looney Tunes for parts falling off the car. No action taken, but there is. They are watching. Looks like the front fender's falling off the car. So
They kind of sounded like a cartoon thing there. Probably the parts falling off Looney Tunes car.
Now
it does sound like
101 is going to black flag.
Yeah, so that's probably a mechanical flag being given to them about that.
Fender.
Yep.
Fender is.
Yes, fenders of flapping.
Yeah.
The James Bondo car is in.
Talk to him about his fender's lack of commitment.
Yeah.
Back on board with Visceral Racing Group.
It's hanging out quite badly.
Talk about making your car wide.
trying to be an airplane with that thing.
Yeah, it'll keep people off of you.
Must be on the other side. I don't really see it.
No, it's on the driver's side.
It's just a little difficult for me to see, but it's there.
It's pretty thin. It's sticking out though, like probably 2.5 feet.
I think that's the aerodynamics he was looking for.
No, these are not the aerodynamics you are looking for.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a lot stiffer than that to work as a plane on the side there, but.
And Tiffany, I apologize. I did not do my homework, so I will have to do that before Sebring.
Okay.
You don't remember
what your homework was, no?
Princess Bride.
Oh, you gotta do that.
You got to.
Oh,
my goodness. Yeah, sorry, Billy. I've seen it. It's awesome.
I think they may have added it back to Netflix. Seems like I saw it on there the other day. Make it easy. We'll see. I'll look and tell you.
So many good lines in that movie.
I did watch Stranger Things, which is a big thing for me because I'm not a horror guy.
I love horror movies.
Oh, that was phenomenal. So I had to finish it though because Universal for their Halloween Horror Nights had a Stranger Things house.
Ah.
And it was great. That was about the only house that I really enjoyed.
I don't do haunted houses, but I mean like real houses, but not like the things that everybody does in Halloween. Not so much.
Yeah, that's what it was. But they did it really well. So
okay.
The 181 is escaping the paddock and heading back onto the pit lane.
I just don't want to go like to jail for punching somebody's kid because they touched me in the haunted house, because I can't guarantee that
that's not going to happen.
Right. They grab me. I might just like.
No, they don't grab you. They're not allowed to.
I know they say that, but it always happens to somebody.
Although the first house I went into, I couldn't pay attention to the house because the person behind me kept stepping on my foot, and it was like, dude.
All right, so looking back at the race here, JSK Racing is leading now. Premium Dudes is in second place. GBU has slipped into third. We've got Team Salem Ketchup there in fifth. We've got 45th Parallel, in fourth place. The two Salem's cars are together. The Ketchup car followed by the Mustard car. That's the top six. Then Crank Yankers has moved into seventh place, and they just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:51. So they are really getting those lap times trimmed down. Behind them, let's see, we've got Bandits Racing. They've been moving up quite a bit. They also just set their FTD, a 2:53. Maximum Effort and Findurance, that's the top 10 right there. Hastings Tires Plus also moving up. They just turned in a 250.446 in a car that, they just had engine failure on that again very recently. I think it was the last race. So got a fresh power plant in it again. And, making a good showing of it out here is Hastings Tires Plus. Why Not Racing behind them, shown in 14th. Then it's Track Car Rental, Trailer Trash, Car Fab Motorsport, Copper Penny, and TBD Racing. That's the top 20. Of course, we've got some EC cars in there too, and we're on board with Visceral.
Did you mention Stinky Rat Trap? They're number 12 according to what I just saw on the feed.
Well, we should talk about them, yeah. Stinky Rat Trap unofficially scored in 12th place, and we've got, I'm seeing at least one EC car ahead, so that puts them in at least 11th place unofficially.
Great to hear. That's an odd duck car, having an Audi and running here. But
it's always good to see that, though, isn't it? Like an unusual car that someone's managed to figure out the engineering and make it last and get it up towards the front of the field.
Absolutely the best, and I agree. It's quite a feat, and they've been doing really good over the years, getting better and better.
Did I hear you say that like an Audi running was an odd thing?
Well, Audi's running in our series, and as well as they do, you don't see very many out there.
I have a tendency to break.
Back
It's always
on
been my
board
experience with an Audi.
Behind the wheel with the Marathon Motorsports team, one of their EC cars. And David, they've got a lot of race cars. He runs a shop. They race in multiple series. Champ Car's just one of them. Bring a lot of rental drivers out so they can get some seat time in a quality car. Very well prepared. Looney Tunes working on that Mustang now.
Sneaky rats.
Go back on board with Visceral here as they're heading down towards Canada Corner. Looking for a way around. What's he going to do? Makes fifth gear.
Looks like he's going to wait.
Yeah, it does. He's just
Good
going
move.
to tuck in behind here.
And now coming out of here, you might be. You got a good chance.
Oh, here we go. Got a good run. Oh,
Yep.
looks like he let him go.
He knew it was coming.
Yeah, I just stayed left and just let him go.
Yep.
My favorite pass is to the left, though, so I would have been looking to the left, but it looks like he read that really well.
Yep.
The 48 is in.
It's bucking. As he was went to fourth gear there, Timothy, it looks like he was bucking a little bit. He's looking down at the gear shift lever, and hopefully everything's okay there.
Really?
That was my perception. I can't hear it very well.
Yeah, I don't hear it on my end at all. So.
Yeah.
Very quiet car.
Very.
Bandits comes by.
It must be a hybrid.
Yeah, the Bandit, and I'm trying to think of the other teams they're with. There's three of them together here, and a lot of these drivers were and/or are instructors up here. So it's no surprise they do so well.
There he grabs fourth gear, full power. Everything seems clean.
Yep.
Here's fifth. Here's that lineup for that turn 5 we were talking about, Timothy.
And notice he's got the line.
Yeah.
He did better than them because that straightens it out.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're turning left.
Yep. Nice exit. Uses some of those rumble strips at the exit. I can't tell you how brutal those can be.
Turtle doesn't mind them.
They will knock out a filling.
Yeah.
A little bit here, too.
The Mustang in iRacing, that'll knock you into the wall on the inside.
Yeah. The Boxster that I raced here had no trouble with them at all. Just soaked them up. It was great.
Here. And then from here all the way to the 12, if we're running the kink, it's a straightaway for me in every car I've been in. If it's a dry, good day and the car's right, hammer down. You end up scrubbing a little bit of speed here with your foot to the floor. It'll start sliding sideways right about there for a little bit. Scrub just enough speed, and as long as you keep your foot in it, you're fine. But it takes big ones to do that.
I've never had a car that could hang on to that.
Oh, yeah.
full through there. But
You've been in way too many cars that are faster than all the ones I've driven.
yeah.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. My Formula Ford was the same way. They love being under power there.
That'd be fun.
Yep.
I don't really like feathering throttle. I want to just be mad at all the time.
Yep. As long as it was dry and everything was set up right, they would do that there. However, I have run into issues here and there where I changed air pressures when I shouldn't have. I've slid off at the exit there back when the wall was 15 feet off to your left.
So the 757 is re-entering the track. That is the Chevy Malibu.
That's AJ. Follow-on mission. What a team. Gotta love the headlights they came up with.
Good, Bad, and the Uglies moved back into second place, trying to chase down JSK as Visceral gives the wave. So it's JSK, Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second place. Premium Dudes is in third, followed by 45th Parallel and Team Salient Ketchup, your top five. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back, folks. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The Landjäger Cup at Road America. Good, Bad, and the Ugly continuing to try to chase down JSK. The gap now just 16 seconds to the lead. Premium Dudes, though, right there in the mix of it in third place. 45th parallel, just set their fastest lap time of the day in fourth. Team Salin catch up in fifth. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Billy Salin, Timothy Elliott, Tiffany Alexander. We're all calling the race for you today.
Well, Timothy went and got some more lubrication for his throat, so he is gone for a little bit. So he will be back, though.
So far, looking good. Green flag racing. There was some concern of the fog earlier, but it looks like that's lifted a little bit. On board with Visceral Racing Group here, who's off for a while, but just getting some track time now. They got their driver back in.
The 437 is in. Yeah, Bill is being a boost.
437.
It's a Honda Civic.
Don't have that on my sheet. Okay. Coolio.
Yeah. You can really tell when that Mustang goes by, though. It's quite loud. It sounds really good.
That's a good car, too.
Let's see if the 145, 1.8, 145, 45th parallel. Yeah, they definitely got that car up there. Let's see here. Yeah, they've got it as an A-class car. Huh. If they had done the swap and moved up into something bigger, we would have gotten, or if they'd done a swap, they would have moved into B class. And if they had put obviously a 2.0, they would be in B class. So, yeah. Crank Anchor's still moving up there in 7th place there. Turning some really good lap times with those 254s.
The other cars here is that's a white spot, not a actual here.
I checked for you, Billy. Princess Bride is not on Netflix anymore right now, so they pop things on and off.
She checked for you.
Darn. Shucks.
Well, just go to a different carrier, like Amazon or whatever.
It's really good.
Maybe before Sebring.
Maybe.
This is actually a pretty good shot. I kind of like this. I'm enjoying this. I see Visceral and I see the front straightaway too.
Oh yeah.
So GBU cut a second off of JSK's lead the last time. They were only a second faster. And Premium Dude's at 255, about 5 seconds away on that last lap. 5 seconds slower, I should say, on that last lap. There's a 22-second gap between Premium Dudes and GBU. And overall 35-second gap to the lead. There's GBU coming down the inside as they head into turn 8. Yeah, they put a massive wing on that Corvette too, didn't they, Tiffany?
Mm-hmm.
As they come by the 101 of Looney Tunes here into the carousel.
It's a massive wang.
Into the bus stop here. That exit so important coming out of there because you have such a nice big run coming down the back section here. Around to turn 12, here it comes, braking hard for turn 12. It's actually a pretty wide corner, so there's a lot of runoff, a lot of room, but of course you've got some runnable strips over there.
So Paulie, as I sit on the front straightaway, I've seen a couple of cars with their liquid sunshine wipers on.
Oh.
Okay.
So
fourth
that
gear.
might change the complexion of this race.
Yeah, that's certainly going to affect Good, Bad, and the Ugly. It's going to help JSK as a front-wheel drive Ultima. So you can bet some of the bigger power cars that are rear-wheel drive aren't going to like it as much as the front-wheel drive cars. And even the Miatas work pretty good in the rain.
It seems like that would give JSK a benefit over GBU, which is tracking them down currently. So
yeah, I'm sure in the pits right now they're doing their rain dances, and they want that rain. And as Billy pointed out, I'm seeing some moisture develop on the windscreen of the Visceral Racing Group Porsche 944.
I don't see anything. It's a minor shower coming through on the map, but
Alan and Tim.
yes.
did y'all hear about the radio wave that they picked up that traveled 8 billion light years to reach Earth?
A radio wave?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it traveled 8 billion light years from wherever it came from.
It's probably our broadcast still trying to get through.
Yeah.
Our original.
What corner was that? 4?
Marching Ants looks clean. Infinite loop. I'll need to reset that, but just having some trouble with the feed on the infinite loop machine. Yeah, sorry we don't have a lot of cameras out this weekend. We ran into some logistic problems with staff, and just wasn't time to get those cameras out there. So we've got a handful.
I blame Bill Strong. It's just the easiest thing to do.
So reports of rain sprinkles in turn 4A by the corner worker. That's on that long stretch down to turn 5.
Yep.
There's a 4 and a 4A in there.
It's popping up a little bit on our radar that's right behind us here.
Bernie is asking, Visceral posted on Facebook that this could be their last race. Any confirmation of that? That is what we have heard as well, that this is their farewell race.
Yep, this is apparently Visceral's farewell tour.
Wow.
They sold some of the cars, I think, already.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
461.
That's Revelation 1911.
Flat rear tire.
Flat rear tire.
That'll definitely slow you down here.
That is the 2003 Mustang. That thing, or 2002, sorry, Mustang. That thing is very angry sounding. Pulled off in 11.
That cars go by and now it looks like he's
Limping it along.
11. Coming around to that area now. Marathon looking for a way by here. Looks like he's going to get the inside line. Come on, camera, don't fail me now. You can do it.
That's the farthest away you are from
civilization.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actual advantage, but close enough.
Kind of down in a well down here. I don't see anything.
461's coming up pit lane.
Ah, that's
Black,
why.
red.
Made
Yep,
it back
he's
around.
Yep.
He's
Oh. We got some flashing going on there, but it looks like it's green.
Yes,
Yep.
flashing green. So they must have cleared it.
He's
And-
coming down pit lane. You can see it leaning to the right.
Yep.
At least the splitter is. Just ran out and got something to drink. I got to see all the trick-or-treaters entering, and wow, talk about some costumes and outfits, and I did see a hot dog with mustard. And the 757 just came roaring by up here.
This is Looney Tunes and Premium Dudes coming down the front straightaway together. Premium Dudes stretching ahead just a little bit as they cross the start-finish line. Down into turn one.
There is a ton of track-or-treaters over there, too.
Oh, yeah. Looks like they're getting all the surrounding cities and population coming out for this. Of course, I'd like to think it's because there's also a ChampCar race going on that they get to watch for free when they come out and get free candy. What a better way to put things together like this. I mean, really. Get families out to see things that a lot of us, even living around here, never stopped in when we were younger.
The 335 is in.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly has whittled down their deficit to JSK to now just 1.3 seconds. I'm expecting to see a change for the leader on this lap.
That is the FFSR, formerly JTK car that has pitted.
Yep. Paulie's all over that. Okay. They say he already passed him.
Yeah, I imagine he got him in the back section somewhere.
Yep. GBU.
Yep.
Did y'all mention the spin and continue on number 70 of CFR Racing?
No.
Okay.
And again, the windshield wipers are on in the front straightaway, so
Must be something.
for some cars. Other cars, not so much, but
when you're doing 110 down the front straight, the wind tends to take care of it for you.
So with that change for the leader, we've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly now leading the race by 4 seconds over JSK, followed by Premium Dudes. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup, Team Salem Mustard. That's your top 5 right there. So again, C-Class dominating the field, 45th parallel in that A-Class Miata there in 6th place. Crank Yankers, though, in Helga in 7th place. The Bandits 1979 Pontiac Trans Am D-Class car in 8th place, carrying the flag for the D-Class cars. Then it's Maximum Effort and the Findurance Motorsports Infinity in 10th.
Actually, Good, Bad, the Ugly is carrying the D flags.
Oh, yeah. Visceral comes into the pits.
Yep.
He's trying to communicate something to pit in.
Car's okay. They're just pulling it out. These guys don't.
Visceral is calling it a day. The car's okay. The guys just don't want to drive in the rain. I was just informed that by Mr. Bill Strong.
Yeah, they probably, since they sold the car, don't want to race it in the rain and send it into the wall again.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I haven't always had the best luck in the rain either.
Yeah, I remember at Watkins Glen they didn't have very good luck that one time.
Not in Barber either.
They didn't ask me about the fact that it's a camera car and I need them out there, though.
Right?
The 506 is coming back on
Rude.
pit lane. 70 is in.
How rude.
Yeah.
Inconsiderate.
Yeah.
We got a broadcast going on here, guys. Put me in the car. I love the rain. Yeah, they had a little bit of trouble at the 24 at Nelson Ledges there, too. And it was pretty damp, I think, when they went up over that tire wall.
Oh, yeah.
And they came back.
Yeah.
That was the best part.
Got so turned around, Steve's like, I came to arrest and I didn't really know what happened. Like, where am I?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's because
where he was on the track because he was outside.
You're vaulted up over that tire barrier and you're like, what? Where am I? It's like,
Nothing looks
wait a
familiar.
minute. I'm on the other side of the track.
How do I get to the track? Same way you got there. They go back over with the flatbed.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go back up over where you came from.
Well, he hit a home run.
If he could mount it right to that pole, that'd be perfect. I've done that before, but he didn't do that. He's taking it across pit lane.
Probably giving it to one of our Champ Car.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. Take it out onto the racetrack and mount it.
In somebody's car.
Okay. I thought we lost you guys.
I can see Paulie moving, so that's fine.
No, you guys.
Perfect. Bill just informed me they're putting it over by pit out so we can watch it. They are doing that.
Okay.
Mount it up on the tent there or whatever would be really good. Shoot up the pit lane.
That would be fine. That would be fine.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Give us a camera.
Another feed.
It is kind of scary walking out to the wall there when they're doing 135 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah, some of these cars I'm sure easily are
faster
getting
than
into that. Yeah. It was kind of strange that my fastest times were going into one this time. And we managed a 107.7. I have a lot less tape on the front than I have in the past. But it used to be going into 5. I'd be doing 109 down there.
we got the 787 in pits.
37.
The 37 is spun. And he's sitting in the track. We are flashing yellow at the start finish.
Yep, this is definitely turn 1. Corner's yellow.
Car 37, did we get that figured out yet?
37 is motor crap racing.
That is the 1988 Ford Thunderbird TC.
He is moving. A little bit.
Well, God bless him.
All
corners, no flag. Wow.
And the 177 is in. Oh, they thought they got their pit stop in. The 177, which is JXK.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that was a bummer for them.
Unless they were within a window.
They were trying to take advantage of that caution to get the jump on GBU, but they didn't get much love.
This is a hard track to catch that. Though I got to say, I think the purple 35s would have helped fuel mileage a lot here. At least for me.
So, Tiffany, your favorite costume is just walking up out of the... it looks like the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. That is awesome.
Yes.
Is it one of those like guys riding a horse kind of thing?
No, it's the Kool-Aid guy.
It is the Kool-Aid guy. Okay.
He looks like a kid too. It's not very tall, but it is.
Kool-Aid Jr.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Great costumes.
Yes.
I'll tell you, these people are very creative around here.
We were eating out the other night. I think it was like Thursday night, and these two couples came into the restaurant that we were at. We were sitting out on the patio, and it was very obvious very quickly what they were. They were like Mario and the princess and Luigi. All of them had dressed up as the characters. I was like, yay, that was cute.
I liked when I was coming back from getting my drink, a dad came walking in, looked like a Lego dude. He had the head on and hands.
Nice.
It was.
138 is in the pits.
138 is TBD. Racing, Mazda Miata.
Yeah, one of those pesky Miatas.
Yeah, can't swing a dead cat.
Without hitting.
A dead Miata.
A dead Miata.
Or an alive one, for that matter.
Yeah, they keep getting in the way.
Well, I think I've told the story.
The pesky Miatas.
I've told you guys the story before on that TBD, and I love telling the story, so I got to say it again. So, because I found out, for some reason I got a hold of the owner and I asked him, "What's with the TBD? What's it mean?" And it's just all it means is to be determined, because when they were putting the team together, they were asked they have to come up with a team name, and they couldn't figure anything out. So they just called it To Be Determined, or TBD, and they never changed it. It's still TBD. Why? It's been that way for years.
Good. It's that good. Why change it? After you might as well. You committed the first time.
I mean, it's almost as good as waiting for data.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Another great one. Yeah, we have some great team names, that's for sure.
One of my favorites has got to be Running with Scissors, though. I just thought that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. And they posted something. They're at an autocross today, and they've got like a miniaturized GBU car, and it's car 45 instead of 46 or 47, whatever the race car number. Instead of 427. It was funny.
Yeah, that's good.
It's like a miniaturized version of it. Oh, he's going to look for the inside here.
Got it.
Yeah. It just seemed like that guy was just slowing down too much for the corner. Like, well, maybe I can make a pass here.
Granted, it might have been the vortex of danger.
That's
but
what I was going to say.
There are people that are aware of who's around them typically, normally. And if you know the car is let you by before like that, yeah, no problem. That one would have been a problem there in 5. Though I'm sure he could have had him. Oh! You see the inside move there. Was that JSK just past him?
I missed it. I'm looking at the clock.
Yeah, you switched just as he had somebody come up his inside as he was passing that guy going into 5.
Nice.
After or coming out of 5. Yeah. That black car in front of him just jumped out from the left and got in front.
Wow. Lots of great racing here. More to come. Stay with us. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Good, bad, and the ugly is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back here at Road America for the Landjäger Cup. The 8+7 at Road America. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander, Timothy Elliott, and Billy Salin calling the race for you here this afternoon as we wrap up the final 2.5 hours of racing today. But we'll be back at it again tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing as we're on board with Marathon Motorsports, working their way through the bus stop here in the back part of the course. GBU leading this race over Premium Dudes, followed by Team Salem Ketchup and Mustard. Then it's JSK Racing in 5th, who led the race earlier today. 45th Parallel in 6th. Crank Yankers Racing up to 7th. Then it's Bandits Racing, Findurance Motorsports, and Hastings Tires Plus. That's our top 10 right now. D-Class being led by, what's that?
Paulie, I just want to mention, did you notice that the lap times are slowing down quite a bit?
Yeah, I do see that now that you mention it, Billy. 3 minutes, that last lap for our leader. 3:07 for Premium Dudes, 3:02. Looks like everybody's slipped above that 3-minute lap time now.
And the windshield wipers and the headlights are on. So we are definitely getting some liquid sunshine here.
Who invited sprinkles to the track? I wish they wouldn't have.
Looks like Copper, nope. It's going to be 45th Parallel has been moved to C-Class. That's interesting. It was A-Class earlier. So it looks like A-Class is being led by Copper Penny. Maximum Effort should be our lead B-Class car because that's an 08 Miata. C-Class being led by Premium Dudes, D-Class by Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
And the Thunderbird is back in the pits. So
Bill just informed me that sprinkles are for winners. They're out running yet, so I guess they're all winning.
we got a team of Velociraptors or T-Rexes coming out of the tunnel now. So more of Tissotini's favorite costumes.
Boy, they walked like them too.
With tiny, tiny arms. 516 Silver is getting black flagged.
That's a Gorilla sticker car. See why?
Looney Tunes coming up the front straightaway here. Coming off the gas nice and early here with this rain that's beginning to fall on the circuit.
This is going to really put a wrench in GBU's plans.
Yep, absolutely. And you can bet both premium dudes, the Salins cars and JSK, are licking their chops. Let me at it.
Yeah, they're just as fast in the wet too. Trust me. Well, maybe not just as fast, but very fast yet.
GBU's lap time dropped 2 seconds on that last lap. Let's see how much they drop this time by as the rain becomes more and more pronounced here at the circuit.
They've got the Halloween thing going on, so I just saw black smoke and I'm like, but it might be just either, you know, pyrotechnics or a tractor.
Yeah, really. A go-kart 2-stroke.
Stop car down there.
1 minute, 33 seconds, the gap from second place to first place. Last time through. A spin and continue for car 107. That's one of the track car rental cars. Over in turn 11.
We got a slow mover
coming up pit lane. Looks like he's still moving up the hill and up the pit lane, so. That Flagtronics is all the difference in the world at any of these races. I'm just a huge fan.
Laura O'Rourke's letting us know over in registration they do have rain ponchos for sale up front. Yep. So you can hit them up if you want one of those.
The 296 is heading back out on track.
That's GTR Racing.
And the 47 Bandits car is in the pits.
So do you want to hear like the full visceral update?
Sure.
As much as I got, at least. So the plan right now is for Ron to kind of mostly retire and take on an advisory kind of occasional driving role instead of basically doing all the work and all the heavy lifting. And so Frank is telling me that Visceral will live on, but in a slightly different form. And basically the same driver lineup, minus Ron always being there, is going to kind of spread out the work and carry on with the car. I'm not sure. They did not disclose which car they were keeping. I guess that'll be the big surprise and reveal. But
oh, it's very
I heard
different.
That the Stacker trailer will be available. So they're selling off a bunch of stuff, and just the team is keeping, I guess, one car or something, or developing whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very good update that we weren't aware of. 5 seconds now. GBU has slowed another 5 seconds on their lap time. Now a 3:09 that last time through. Premium Dudes a 3:12. A 3:09 for the Salins ketchup car. A 3:21 for the mustard car. And a 3:12 for JSK, matching Premium Dudes lap time.
So we should be coming up on last pit stops in about 15 minutes.
Looks like a lot of people are considering that this might be, well, no, it'd be too early yet for driver time. But we've got quite a few that are entering pit lane right now.
Yeah, Looney Tunes in pit lane.
Stinky Rat Trap, 146. That's an MR what, Bill? Two.
Some other pile of crud Toyota.
I pass him so many times with Turtle. It's fun.
Bill is ignoring us.
Yeah. No, he's being very, very studious of the Playtronics right now. And his notes. He is an excellent note taker.
At least it's not an opile.
Yeah. That is the correct pronunciation. I like that, Bill.
Is the Opal still planning on coming to Sebring for the New Year's Eve race?
No. I can't believe it would ever be ready. You know how many years he's been talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
He'll just back out in the long run because he knows he'll be in F class somewhere.
A bit of a slip there for the Marathon Motorsports car.
Okay.
As the lap times we're probably going to see those continue to fall.
Bill's got a good excuse why he pulled out of Sebring.
Yeah.
He said he has to work.
Oh.
I thought we were going to go around there for a minute.
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
So the 107 track car rental had to spin and continue?
Yeah, I already called that. That's
okay.
It's okay. Reminders are good.
Our monitor just...
Looney Tunes says just brought it behind the wall. So...
Full course yellow, Paulie. Sorry to walk on you.
All right.
We have somebody stopped down in one according to Playtronics.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry. It's a local yellow. My bad. But I'm sure...
Well, it depends. If they get motivated. In the rain here, it's very interesting. You can loop a car without hurting it and get back going again. It just takes a few seconds to get reoriented. And Yep.
And they are now rolling again. So the 918 looks like it's rolling back towards the pit-in track area.
He is.
So...
This row is entering the track once again here.
And without my camera.
They didn't want video of what they're going to do to it now.
Yeah. They already have video of what they did to it.
I have a clip, yeah.
Yeah.
We can remind them.
It's on YouTube forever, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, once it gets on the internet, that's it.
Yeah.
Somebody is in a Darth Vader costume walking through the paddock now.
Yes.
And I believe there's a Princess Leia, too.
Oh, even better.
I wonder where she got her cinnamon buns. Probably some local bakery.
Probably.
Always reminded me of cinnamon buns on the side of her head.
By the way, Tiffany, there was a troop of T-Rexes that came up out of the tunnel a few minutes ago.
A troop of T-Rexes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And they were walking like T-Rexes, too.
The inflatable ones.
Yeah. Perfect.
My favorite by far Darth Vader commercial is with the little kid dressed up in the Darth Vader costume.
Oh, the VW one?
Yeah, the car commercial. And he's trying to use the Force to do something to the car, and then Dad's in the house and kicks it on. And you can just tell he's completely shocked. It's like, whoa, what did I just do? It worked.
There's one that is a T-Rex that is a skeleton over there.
That's a pretty good one, too.
It's awesome.
Too bad we don't have a camera.
Yeah. We had one. It's now out on the front straightaway.
We'd have to have a lot more, or a lot bigger lens.
Yeah. The 128's in pits.
And there goes GBUs past the start finish.
With a 322.5, which Premium Dudes is running a 319.1 as of the last lap. So we'll see how far the gap is.
Yeah, we can expect that gap to begin to close. Team Salem turns in a 220 and a 221. And JSK at 221. So everybody is beginning to slow, and it seems like they're slowing at about the same rate. And then you've got Crank Yankers turning in at 216. It's the fastest car inside the top 7 there. Hastings Tires Plus turns the 316 and a 315 for Hastings, not a 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, 216.
Okay. Fendurance turns a 320. And maximum effort of 418, so doesn't sound like their maximum effort to me. But
it may be in the wet.
It may be in the wet, right? Coming into the pits. Don't judge me.
So the James Bondo car is in the pits, and it has no front driver's side tire.
Yeah, it looks like the whole wheel is missing.
Oh,
but he is
no.
rolling. He's rolling on the rotor.
Yes.
No.
Or he was.
Oh, no.
Yep. Entire wheel is.
James Bondo, we love you.
Yeah.
James Bondo's left front wheel has exited the chat.
Oh, we got a car parked on the right side of the racetrack there. Coming out, it looks like they're over in that turn 3, turn 4 section.
Yes, I see that on Playtronics also. His wheel might have been the issue there. No, I don't think he would have made it this far around if he lost his wheel there.
Made it to the right side of the racetrack, too.
Yes, there's a mass exodus of all the trunk or treaters because it's raining.
Heading up the hill here for turn 6, the Corvette Bridge. A popular passing spot as he stays down the inside. Now up to Hurry Downs. Up to Harry Downs.
It's right down in front of you. Oh.
Down the hill we go. Passing down the inside. Oh, and he gets the yellow flag just as he arrives at turn 8. And now it's green. How rude.
Yeah. That was a quick flash.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been frustrating. He had him.
It's almost like that commercial with the saving money. Oh, you almost had it.
Yeah. With the dollar bill hanging off of the rod and reel. Yeah. That old guy was awesome. It's like, oh,
yep,
you almost had it.
That was a Van Dyke.
Was it?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
I can't think of which first name.
Oh, step out up ahead.
So the tire is at the pit wall, and
must have come off just as he got here.
yeah,
Thankfully. Tire recovered and wheel.
yeah.
He's still sitting stranded there at pit in.
Yep. Not quite all the way up to the tent, and it looks like they should be able to get around him if they need to.
Yep.
Yeah, they might not want him to continue driving all the way down pit lane, grinding up the fresh asphalt.
What was it?
Okay. And here comes the wrecker to pick him up.
They're going to need a flatbed, I'm guessing. I wouldn't want to drag a rotor along the new
they
surface.
lift him up.
Oh, yeah. This doesn't have a wheel lift. Yeah, you don't want that rotor cutting up the track.
I mean, especially not after a fresh pave, right? Oh,
Right, and this pit lane is so nice.
Well, I got news for you. It's going to happen. They have to know. It's going to get tore up.
It looks like they're going to pull him off right away over to this, or right at the cutout, because he's right at the cutout there.
As the marathon car is trying to pit.
They're asking for the rollback. The rollback is coming. Good thing I know corner workers and whatnot, hand signals. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Road America does not want him moving anymore. Even though they could take him around the cutoff. It's still 15, 20 feet of pavement. It would put a nice little rut in that new pavement.
And then they would get a nice little bill for it.
Yeah, it's also a good consideration.
SRX Racing, they logged a spin and continue for that car over in turn 12 there, Canada corner, for their 94 Camaro.
I had a friend that drove Formula Fords that had said if you never spun it, you never were anywhere near speed.
I think GBU surprised a little bit. They turned a 315 on that last lap, with Premium turning a 319 and Ketchup Cars turning a 320. So they really are kind of holding their own out there, despite we thought they'd drop like a stone through the field.
somebody knows how to drive in the rain.
Yeah, they're hanging on.
I suspect that it's probably on the side of caution and knowing they have a gap, not to worry.
I mean, their last lap was faster than anybody else in the top 5.
Yep. And but they only have 5 more minutes until the 2-hour mark. So the flatbed is here.
Marathon in the pits.
Have them move up to pit stall 42 to do the.
So GBU leads the race over Premium Dudes in second place. Team Salem Ketchup is third. Team Salem Mustard is fourth. Then it's JSK Racing in the Ultima in fifth place. Now they just turned in a 317, just 1 second faster than the leader. That is JSK. Crank Anchors Racing in sixth with a 329 on that last lap.
It's funny, Bill brought up before that the Triumph old commercials were something about the future, the sight of the future, the original old Triumph ads. I don't see too many wedge cars anymore, do you?
No.
That future was kind of short-lived. It is a cool car, though.
Even if it needs Bondo.
So the 515 of Gorilla stickers, it had a 4 off and continue.
I just saw Dylan Pfeiffer posted, I like driving in the rain. I hate racing in it. I'm kind of quite the opposite. And the older I get, the more I enjoy racing in it. I really don't like driving in it so much.
Well, I have an all-wheel drive vehicle, so driving in the rain on the regular is pretty, easy. Get money to race cars, it's a little more, gotta be more finesse.
Nighttime is probably what I hate the most. There again, that's just because I like Bill, I'm old.
Crud, you're like what, 25, 26?
Oh, I wish. I remember those days. I try not to. I'm happy where I'm at. I don't mind being 61. I just can't believe how fast it went by.
Tell me about it. I'm just realizing it now.
What are you going to be, 30, Billy?
37 going on 38.
Really?
Yes. I'm old.
You're not old yet, but you're definitely getting close.
Oh, no, I'm definitely old.
60 is the new 30.
You have an old soul.
Yeah. That I could buy.
Feels like it.
That Triumph looks so sad on the rollback, but
It's only going like 3 or 4 feet.
they may bring them to this pit box and put the wheel back on if they have more lug nuts and the studs are actually there.
Or take them to the paddock area.
Yep. And they're running down the pit lane.
This is not Road America. I thought I'd point that out.
Yeah, that would be not.
It looks a lot like Sebring. So if we want to watch a race from long ago, we can watch this.
Oh, it's like a love affair going on with Sebring right now.
And it looked a lot nicer.
Gee.
There were green trees, not yellow trees like Phil said before. He goes, the trees are all yellow.
I wonder why. Okay. Well, we're going to take another break and be back in a few. Stick with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, bad, and the ugly leads. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
I did it.
That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Well, looks like we're back to caution. Purple 35 is being displayed with a car stopped in turn 6 at the top of
107.
Car 107.
Yep, that's the dot number.
All right, that's Track Car Rental, a 94 BMW.
Another very local team.
And ketchup is in
How do you tell the difference?
red.
Oh,
that
they got red lead on top of the windshield.
And red on the fenders.
Okay.
And then mustard is yellow on the fenders and yellow top light. Premium Dudes is in.
I had to ask. Other than you probably even know the numbers too.
Yeah.
So GBU still shown in the leader over Premium Dudes as Premium Dudes takes advantage of this caution to get this pit stop in. We're showing just under 2 hours to the finish of the race. Remember, Premium's off sequence because they pitted early, and we can bet the GBU is as well. Team Salem Ketchup, shown in third, has ducked into the pits. JSK now in fourth with the mustard car staying out, apparently in fifth. Crank Yankers in sixth there. In seventh, 45th Parallel. Eighth, Hastings Tires Plus, followed by Findurance Motorsports and Maximum Effort in 10th. So welcome back, folks, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander, Timothy Elliott, and Billy Salen.
The pit lane is about to be a very busy place with
Very
at
busy.
least 4 pesky Miatas and the mustard car going into the pits now.
Can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of the pesky guys.
There goes Copper Penny into the pits, and the 518, and then the mustard car. And I remember last year we got yelled at for not mentioning Copper Penny at all. So
Copper Penny, good team, good car. Very fast Miata.
Yep, that's why I'm mentioning him. And Tiffany's barking again.
It must be supper time.
Yep.
We were talking about her dog before, Paulie. It's
really?
trained her, yeah, it's trained her well. About 5 o'clock, she says it will automatically start barking and bring her right to the food bowl, going, where's my meal, woman?
GBU stayed out. That's surprising.
They must have a plan here.
Yeah.
This is not fitting into their plan. Although cycling around slowly with a forced gap of a purple 35 probably isn't something that's disappointing them too much.
Definitely increases fuel mileage.
Yep.
They're just trying to run the clock down, so.
Yep.
Hoping to get a purple 35 when it's in their window.
Hoping Premium Dudes is doing a pit stop right now.
They are.
Oh, well, there we have it. That'll give them a big gap.
Yeah, a lap.
Yeah, maybe. Well,
yeah,
with that car, probably.
They just lapped them, so.
Yep, there we go.
Looks like Looney Tunes might be heading back out. Driver in the car, suited up.
The 181 is headed towards the entry area. The 517 is entering the pits. The
color sticker.
The 138 is in the pits, and the 181 and the Looney Tunes re-entering the track.
There we go.
TBD is the 138. 181 past the buck. So there's Looney Tunes going by after that wardrobe malfunction on the front fender.
I can fly.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, that might have created lift instead of downforce. You probably wouldn't want that on the front of that car.
And they're going into their pit stall. This might be to put fuel in.
So now the weather map behind us is lots of green. So liquid sunshine has returned.
Oh. I finally figured out where the weather map was. I was wondering what you were looking at. They have a board full of monitors.
Yeah.
And I was looking at those going, what's he looking at? I didn't see any monitor with weather. I had to turn my head a little further. They've got it on the back wall. Us old people and technology. What can I say?
There goes Limpy Screwdriver into the pits.
In fact, a driver that was driving Turtle the very first time we had him here actually drives with them and or their teammates. Kim Meyer, excellent driver. And she's been doing well. She actually won the second race. She came here and was driving with them.
Nice.
Yep.
Single yellow. So we're about to go back green.
Get the puppies calm down.
We heard. Had to feed them.
Yeah. We have to mute it where it's not just overpowering the broadcast.
We are racing.
And just as maximum effort gets into the pits.
Oh, what poor timing for them. Thanks.
Yeah. We already had one spinner. We go green and whoop.
As soon as he stepped on the gas, he's in the grass.
That's very possible.
Too much.
There's more than 2 speeds to a throttle.
Is the Nissan or the BMW Z is pulling in the 300 car.
Did we ever confirm that number is 300?
It's listed as 333, but
whatever.
That might be.
Yeah, it's hard to see for the.
It looked like it could have been 388, but yeah, it could be 333.
It might be taped, and I can't see it from
yeah.
my vantage point.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the only Z3 in the list here. So
Well, there we go.
That's what it is. Yeah. I think.
All right, now we know.
JSK has moved up into third around Team Salem, Ketchup and Mustard. Premium Dude's still shown in second place.
They're definitely holding their own.
Well, that's because Premium Dudes was a lap up on us.
Gotcha.
So now they're a lap down to GBU.
Marathon taking it real easy through here.
Yeah, it looks a little bit speedy. Of course, that part looked really fast. Oh, that's right. It kind of jumped right there.
Yeah.
Now we're getting up to speed.
Yeah.
And now the children are definitely leaving.
Yeah. There are hordes of people going through the tunnel to get back to their vehicles.
They're like, I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be precipitating a little bit more there now than they like.
Yep, we got rooster tails now. As Salen's passes Crank Yankers, the ketchup car.
You know, when the race starts wet and then dries out, you usually have pretty good racing, right? Not usually a lot of catastrophes. When it's dry and then goes to wet, usually folks don't dial it in quite quick enough sometimes.
Yep.
That sense of speed is a little off sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's getting progressively worse.
Yeah, and here in particular, it can be twice as bad in one corner versus almost nothing in another.
Yeah, it's such a big place.
Yeah, yeah.
4 miles of track and I think 660 acres of park here.
Yeah.
A huge facility.
The National Park of Speed, they like thinking and calling themselves up here.
The National Park of Speed?
Yep.
I've never heard that. I love it.
Yeah, they have Facebook pages. We also have a license plate page that's attached to the same thing for Road America license plates. People snap pictures of ones they've seen and post them, and it's pretty fun. It's a cool track. It really is a great facility, great part of Wisconsin history, and well liked and serves very well. Every year I've come up here, it's gotten better and better, and man, this repave is insanely good.
Now, speaking of insane, how about the fog job on the inside of that Marathon windshield? You can barely see anything. He's got a little bit of a window to the far left there near the A-pillar. Maybe a little down by the wipers. This is there's no heater. There's no heater coil up there.
It may be better than it looks from this particular camera angle.
Probably, but doubtful.
But yeah, you don't know. That's why I kept the heater in Turtle. I'd seen too many guys when I was working corners doing the ChampCar and ChampCar events that were using sticks with rags to wipe off the inside of their windows back at the bend. And I said, yeah, no, I'm not going to have that happen.
The Camaro is in the 118.
More dinos. Up here goes
Yeah.
the T-Rexes are leaving the chat.
Yes. The herd of T-Rexes.
Yeah, it's a herd. They're trying to hurry up and get into the tunnel where it's not raining.
I'm melting. What a world. So GBU did a 3:44.4 last lap.
That is quite a bit slower.
Mm-hmm. They do not like this weather.
That was one of the shiny points of Turtle, having a lock differential and being as light as he is and front wheel drive. Definitely is a benefit in the rain. Though you still have to be very careful. It's easy to spin and yeah. Bill just brought up what works really well in the rain are 315 millimeter tires. Not.
And the Mustang.
Billy's favorite car.
No, not my favorite car, but
one of them.
No, the 461 is back in.
It does sound good.
Sounds good.
One of the best sounding cars.
I'll give you that. So are you watching football, Tiffany?
I'm listening to it. Can you hear it?
I can hear your slot receiver. Ooh, the 107 got a little shorter.
We have some guests over, and they've started the game without me.
Yep, 107 definitely shortened the front end.
Not much, but
enough.
Yeah.
Somebody got a touchdown. Wasn't us.
College football. Eye roll. We got a flashing yellow at start finish.
It's the only sport I follow other than this.
The CFR racing team, a Honda CRX.
7-0 Brown.
Yep.
Is who they're calling. And turn 1 is what it looks like to me. We are full course. Oh, that was simultaneous there, Billy.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I've got A&W root beer in the truck.
This guy should probably pull in. Get that windscreen wiped down with some Barbasol or something.
That looks tough.
Potato peels.
And here comes
Anything.
GPU.
Yeah. GBU's now pitting. Absolutely.
They might just park it for a while.
I doubt that.
They've done it before. They pulled out of the lead at Sebring in the rain, hung it up,
really?
And they've done it here before too. Yeah.
Wow.
Not
I
saying
don't
they
know.
will.
I think they'd be so excited just to have it continuing for the whole time. I know I would. I'd be out there every lap, no matter
Right.
what.
You're leading the guys.
No, they're pulling
away.
their stall.
They're what?
They're pulling into their stall.
Okay, let's see if they fuel.
Yeah, it's hard for us to see that far down. Looks like they are. I see people around the car. Kind of looks
Well,
like
they
may
didn't
be-
pull in on the last yellow, so this might be their window they were hoping for.
Yep.
Very possibly.
But you also got to look at the. They're doing. Well, yeah, they're about the same time, so we'll find out if premium dudes can get them here.
And with the precipitation, I'm suspecting they figure this is a good time because the laps have all slowed down on everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, not bad strategy.
Well, he is a race engineer.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that. And the guys that drive for him, I know, are all, for the most part, team members.
Mm-hmm.
Good bunch of guys. I love them. I don't care what the internet says. And I love that build. That is just awesome.
So the sheet's telling us that the number 70 is not only stopped off the track, but they're also stuck in a sand trap.
Makes sense.
So I feel bad for our corner worker at the start-finish stand. He's got the white crossed flag so that you know there's equipment on the track, the purple 35 and the yellow all in two hands.
And he's doing very well with it.
Yes.
He still has his teeth.
Like a
Could always put one in his
majorette
teeth.
in high school.
Yeah, pretty much. And the best part is he has snow goggles on for the rain.
Yeah, he's facing to the wind, and I'm sure the mist off the tires is getting him.
My favorite is the one to go foam finger. They often sport that here, which is great.
Yes.
And we're showing several cars stopped on the Flagotronics. I don't know if that's accurate or not.
They're probably behind the wall, it looks like.
Let's see, safety vehicle moving across the this camera just a second ago.
So he's now down to just the purple 35 and the... No, he's putting the...
EV away.
Yep.
Pulled into the pits with the marathon car. Not shutting it off. Looks like they're going to wipe that windshield down.
There we go. There you go.
Yeah.
Watch they'll hand that to him, too. If you really need it in the future.
Yep, there you go.
Can you reach it? Yeah, I can kind of reach it.
Yeah, I can do it.
And we saw that little thing sitting in between the driver and the shifter earlier, but I wonder if they forgot to move it to this car when they swap cars.
That's possible. They might not have a holder for it also.
True. Stick it between your leg and the seat there.
I used to carry something like that in our car. And our bank was doing it too. We had one in our bank car. We called it the Q-tip.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the 177 is in.
Okay.
JSK.
Mm-hmm.
Your third place car.
Dun, dun, dun.
For their last fuel stop of the day, I would imagine.
So this will put us in front of them. So they're going to have to try to run us down.
Now, do the Salem's cars still need to stop again, or have they done their last stop already? I don't remember.
On our last stop at the 2-hour mark.
Okay, right at the checker.
Car 48 just came down the pit lane also.
That's the Supra of Trailer Trash Racing.
Oh, there we go. Another great name.
That one is pretty good. I like the Hakuna Matata too. That one's funny.
Yeah.
We're full course yellow. So very shortly we'll be going green, and things will get very interesting very quickly.
Yeah.
It's been very interesting all day long, honestly.
It has been, really.
Good racing.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. The weather has made it interesting.
And green, green, green.
Headlights and taillights should be on, correct?
Yeah, I would imagine.
With the rain. I believe that's one of our laws or rules.
Rules are meant to be broken. And the 347 is in. That's that Honda Civic.
Of Nor Sport.
Yep, the 2012 Honda Civic SI.
I was going to say, that's a very new car compared to a lot of them.
All right, premium dues just went by. So we'll find out where we are compared to JSK right now. We are on the same lap. So we are probably passing them. Yep. So we moved up to 3rd and 4th.
Good job.
That stinks. They have to take their stop under green flag conditions for them.
Well, somewhat green flag.
Yeah, they are partial.
We went back green before they've gotten out of the pits, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty much been the norm for the purple 35s here. If you do pull in, you aren't going to do 5 minutes under that.
Yep.
They're very fast at clearing the track here, and I think the purple 35 has made them faster.
Feels like it.
Yeah.
As the Gulp car comes back on circuit.
I do have to say, I'm just observing that. I really think this is an incredible thing that ChampCar did with the purple 35s.
Yes.
And even here, and I'm sure here they're skeptical of it because they pride themselves in keeping the track live and clearing the track with local yellows. But to make it like this and show them, hey, you guys can be super fast, and it's way safer for everybody involved. I think we're making some impressions here this day.
Well, we've reached the top of the hour, so we're going to take another commercial break. We're live broadcasting the Landjäger Cup at Road America. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And we're back to green flag racing here at Road America. Welcome, folks, back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Landjäger Cup at Road America. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander, Timothy Elliott, and Billy Saling calling a race for you this weekend as we head into the final hour and 25 minutes unofficially of the race.
Now we're winding this one down. Most teams have done their final fuel stop, so it's up to the drivers in the car to take it to the end.
That is it. The most important time of the day. Get it home.
Yep.
And I mean, kind of treacherous conditions out there, so, you know, that'll be a challenge.
Yep.
Noble Gas is headed back out.
119, blue neon.
So we've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading the field over Premium Dudes, followed by Team Salem Ketchup, then Team Salem Mustard. JSK Racing is 5th. Then it's 45th Parallel in their Miata. Crank Yankers in 7th. Hastings Tires Plus is up to 8th. Findurance in 9th. And Maximum Effort is in 10th. Copper Penny finds themselves in 11th place, followed by Stinky Rat Trap. Carfab Motorsport in their Chevrolet. Then it's Why Not Racing, Silver Martini, Trailer Trash, CFR Racing, J3P Racing, GTR Racing in 22nd. Then it's Sarburns Autosports in 24th, Old Yeller in 25th, including some EC cars.
Almost sounds like you're saying sideburns.
Yeah, I think I'm struggling with it a little bit.
I don't know how to say it.
But it's
Definitely
I think
no
it's
critique
simple.
over here.
It's simple. It's SARBERNS. It's Sarburns, but I'm just, for some reason, when I get to it, I struggle with it a little bit.
755.
Not moving.
All right.
Up by 7.
755 is the Mustang of J3P Racing.
Yeah, it looks like they're just before 7.
As the 272 is pitting in.
Oh, baby got track.
Yeah, 2000 Mustang. Pretty cool.
Single yellow flag. So we're about to go caution again.
Well, we are caution.
Yeah,
We're going to go purple
35.
35.
Yeah.
Impact with the wall, huh?
Clink. J3P meets the wall.
We are code 35.
Purple 35.
Or pink 35. Chelsea called it pink this morning at the driver's meeting. I think we call it either or.
Is whatever color to slow people down.
It's going to be perinkle.
And I know when we first started doing it, it was obviously Purple 35 at VIR because they're the track that kind of we got the idea from. And then when we had it at Barber, I don't think they had a purple flag, but they did have a pink flag. So I think we use the pink flag occasionally when a track doesn't have a purple flag. Don't quote me on that, but I think they are used synonymously.
Yep.
Well, we were shown a 29-second gap from Premium Dudes to Good, Bad, and the Ugly the last time through. So they really have chopped that lead down. And all these cautions and Purple 35s are not helping Premium Dudes' cause here. They're going to need that green flag time under these very wet conditions to give them a chance to catch up with GBU, but that Corvette's been running so good in the rain.
Well,
tough.
it did a 342 last lap to a 330, so
Kind of back and forth depending.
yeah.
I was going to say the purple 35 kind of takes away an advantage. It locks the field where they are positioned between cars. The gap should stay the same. It shouldn't change until we go back to yellow, and then 70% race speed immediately or as soon as you can, and then from there we go green. So it tends to elongate the race for sure a bit.
It really takes the advantage away of being able to track down a car, or if you have a better car in the rain and being able to actually make that work. It kind of takes that away. Because you can't track down a car if the field's kind of in a frozen spot.
Right.
Bear Patrol is back in the pits.
They definitely get quieter at 35 miles an hour.
Right.
Even some of the Mazdas don't sound too loud.
There's the scene of the crime there. On board with Ray Vega at the wheel of the Contour.
Contour, wow.
He's wearing a Dolphins helmet. He is evil.
Oh, wait, no, that was my favorite team as a kid, even though I grew up here. Green Bay was always my second favorite.
Go Bills.
Bills. I wonder where that came from.
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely big gap here right now.
I can hear that music playing in the background. It's like, is that from the Trunk or Treaters? Is that what that stuff is?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, you don't hear anything? Okay, it must be.
It might be Tiffany.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got the Bama game on in the living room.
Thank you, Rat Trap.
How many people we got watching? Almost 80. I wonder if we have any Honda experts in here with the VTEC engine. Because I just don't know what to do and I really couldn't find anything online. I'm sure there has to be something out there, but these VTEC engines, this one at least, they have a valve inside the intake manifold that adjusts the length of the runner depending upon throttle position, so the engine revs. This has to do with torque and efficiency, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I'm not really seeing much as far as, I mean, I can test. My first concern is the diaphragm any good? When vacuum goes to it, is it going to do anything? Secondly, I have no idea if anybody's tuning these things in any way. Like, are people just taking them out? Are they leaving them in? Are they using them at factory settings? Is there any adjustments or changes they need to make for racing?
I think you would want it on the long runners.
I would think you need a bigger hammer.
Billy's answer to everything.
Yeah.
It does kind of cover everything.
So there was a guy wearing his helmet backwards walking down the inside of pit lane, and it looked like one of the troopers from Spaceballs.
Dylan says lock the VTEC. Paul says you rang Polly. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it. So tell me what to do, if I should do anything with it.
What does lock the VTEC mean?
Set it so you're at...
You take them out, huh?
With the position so it's at the highest RPM.
So if you remove it,
So,
it's which engine? It's an 18 BC one. It's a B18C1. So it's the 99 GSR.
That was like the only answer I knew.
Just take them out and cap it off, huh? Well, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that if that's the way to go, for sure.
JSK is getting black flag and getting a warning for pushing somebody off in turn 12, 2 wheels off.
What?
5-7.
5-7. Okay, pushing 5-7 off, and we'll be coming in.
No, just a warning.
Oh, just a warning. Okay, at only warning they're getting. So they are getting a warning. I was just informed that by Phil.
Yeah, Bernie, that's kind of my concern. Is this thing is 23 years old. The last thing I want to do is be messing with something of that, that it's going to go bad if it works right now. So it's either, do we even bother with the investment of putting money in it to repair it to make sure it's working properly, or is it even necessary? And at racing, obviously you want to come out of the corner with all the torque you can get. So is it just as good off just to open it up?
Bernie's answer, I think, is spot on there, Paulie.
Just force it open and leave it.
Yep.
I still think bigger hammer is the answer.
That's your answer to everything.
Exactly.
If at first you don't succeed,
get a bigger hammer.
Yeah, when I used to work as a tech, we started getting these new Celicas in that they were turbocharged, and they had intercoolers in the front. And one of the lead techs just had this motto: if it don't fit, force it. Well, it was a joke. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. One of these guys was doing an oil change, and he was deciding he wanted to change the oil filter from the top instead of the bottom. And since he had trouble getting it to fit between the intercooler and the exhaust manifold, he decided to force it, and hence broke the intercooler. And his excuse was, well, you said if it doesn't fit, force it. Come on, man. Usually the longer runner config only gets torque at extremely low RPM, like 3,000. Okay. I don't know if that's extremely low, but yeah, it wouldn't matter much being that low.
You aren't going to see that other than with maybe purple 35s.
Is that Paul Cruz?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. He'll say in a minute, probably.
Let's see. The
That's
ported out.
That is interesting. I like that, Polly.
So, Mr. Pauly, in about, I'd say 10 minutes, I'm going to bail from the broadcast and go down to the pits. So
I'm hanging in. I'm doing fine. I've got nothing better to do
Thanks,
right now.
Billy. I appreciate that, and Timothy. Thank you.
Yeah.
No problem. In fact, I'm planning on coming out tomorrow.
The caution is out, so we are going back green right now.
Okay. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate that, man. All right.
It is Cruz. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Hi, Paul.
So, still playing around with the little bit of the fogging condition going on there, but that's expected.
We're reporting a yellow at 8.
Back to green in the TLM car.
That was not turned off. No biggie. We are green.
And
JSK?
JSK passed the
Riley. Down the front straight.
The GBU car. So GBU is definitely going a lot slower.
Of course, with the amount of moisture on the track, that's kind of understandable.
Yes.
It's a lot heavier car with a lot wider tires.
And thanks to everybody who chimed in on my question about that. Bernie, Paul, appreciate you guys helping me out with that. And Dylan, thank you.
I appreciate it as well because I have no idea. We're going to get that car ready to race one day.
10 years later, I'm going to get that car ready to race.
Old pile again. Old pile again.
Man, that view is just...
Yeah.
512 and premium dudes are in. This is unscheduled for premium dudes.
Yeah, well, they're off sequence.
I was wondering that.
But I think they were already in, weren't they, Billy? You said that they were in under caution, so something's wrong.
That's why I was like...
Something's wrong. They're under power.
Yeah.
This fogging thing, it's funny how it can kind of creep in on you. When you're running in the rain, you already can't see very well to begin with, and you're not realizing, oh, wait a minute, the inside's fogged up too, and that's really where most of it is.
Yep. Again, that's why I run the defroster on my car. I leave them in.
The 119 Noble Gas is back in.
When I was racing at Barber, and a really heavy thunderstorm line came through, and it got real wet real fast. I was fine when I was on the track, but when I came into pit, as I'm coming down pit in, and then I stopped to get my timer, the whole inside just completely fogged up as soon as I stopped. I guess the airflow changed. Yep. And so I get my timer and they're like, go. And I'm like, I can't see anything. I mean, nothing in front of me, nothing. It was complete like a whiteout. And I'm thinking, I was trying to, but I'm still kind of locked, I'm all cinched in my seat. So I had to undo my seat a little bit so I could stick my head out the window and see where I was going. On the pit lane.
The good old Ace Ventura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
Right off the window, and he was like, "What?" I'm like, "Why? Damn it, man!"
You can see. Looney Tunes had the grid inside the front windshield. Multiple.
Even the camera's got fog on it. What was that?
This sounds like we're going yellow very quickly here.
Okay.
Right now we are local.
Sorry about all the water on the lenses. Could send somebody out there to wipe it off, but it would go right back on there again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't control the weather.
I'd have to run pretty fast to be inside the race car to wipe the inside of it for him too.
No, the one up on the tower.
Multiple cars off at 12.
Yeah, one of them's the 942, unfortunately.
Uh-oh. One of the Salen's
Yeah.
cars is off at Canada Corner. Is the report?
We are code 35.
I don't see anything
I don't see
there.
it there on, Flagtronics, but they're reporting that it's there. I kind of trust the humans. If they're seeing it, they're seeing it. 518.
518
in the wall.
In the wall.
So
The
that's
other that was involved.
Yeah, that's the Sarburns Auto Sports car.
The others were able to continue.
Okay.
Shows that the 12, the 57, and the 942 all had contact, car to car, and then 518 ended up with the contact with the wall.
Oh, jeez.
No, 12 is the corner number. Distract that. 57 and 942 and 518 were involved. Okay. 57 is, I don't know. 942 is obviously one of the Salem's cars. That's Ketchup, fourth place car currently.
He's in the pits right now, I think.
Ketchup is?
I can't tell. I'm looking.
It's red. I see a red light.
It would make sense because it's not that far from 12 to pit in. It's only about a mile and a half.
We've got the 808 and the
That's not big.
787.
787 is the Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata.
335 is in.
No worries.
Means no worries for the rest of our days. It's our problem free.
Philosophy.
Dinner in a movie. Or dinner in a show.
Yeah.
All right, so since we're under Purple 35, maybe we'll take this opportunity to take an early break. So when we get back, hopefully we'll have some green flag racing again. So we're live out here at Road America for the Landjäger Cup. Rain coming down, cars into the wall. It's crazy out there, folks, crazy. Stay with us, We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. Still under caution here. Thanks, Paul, for that, checking into that for me, man. Message received. So
nothing much to report here at the moment.
Crew's still working to clear up the track after impact with the wall by one of the cars. And once they get that sorted out, we'll be able to go back to racing. But for right now, Purple 35 is the name of the game.
That is it. Maintain that. Something Chelsea stressed to us drivers this morning, too, and I reminded her that, yeah, we get flashed at if you're going over 35, but if you go under, and we were just told all cars lights on. Yeah, something that should be happening with the rain anyway. But that also with the code 35, to make sure you're doing 35 or somewhere very close to it, not to become a pace car. And it definitely helps all the way around if you can maintain it constant. Now comes the question, how do you tell your driver to turn on headlights if you don't have radios?
You can black flag them and bring them in and tell them to turn on the lights.
That's a good point.
Is there a hand signal?
All cars, lights on. Anybody listening to the broadcast, make sure your drivers turn them lights on.
Sorry, folks, we just don't have any car cameras. All I got is this garbage, and but we do have information coming from the track.
And cars are coming down the front straight. Looks like everybody has got headlights on, at least. If they have, I believe 2 is the rule. I just saw a pediddle. Not a good thing. They will probably be visiting Black Flag.
Right. Yeah, you got to have at least 2, no more than, I think, 3, or is 3 or 4 the limit? 4's the limit.
4 is the limit. Believe me, I read rules, I read supplementals, I read everything I can.
Oh, I read them, but reading and retention, that's 2 different things.
Even the cars out in the track or treat have lights on. We are going single yellow.
All right. This is a good sign.
Could be speeding up.
So we can go green for like 3.5 minutes.
Tiffany.
What? Oh, sorry. You guys got to keep your cars on the track.
Yeah.
Drive within your limits.
The gap for premium dudes to good, bad, and the uglies opened up to over 4 minutes. Of course, we're under caution, so we'll see what it comes down to once they get up to speed.
Yeah, surely it's not really though. It's just the difference
Don't
under.
call me Shirley. Still got the wet stuff coming down.
Yep, and quite a bit of rooster tail in the front straight here, so it got heavy there for a bit.
Less than an hour remains in the race.
A 146 of Asteria, MR2, for off and continue. I told you to keep it on the track.
I gotta say, it's fun being up here. I can hear control calls. It brings back flagging out here.
Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad. It's not a bad gig.
No, in fact, I've got nothing going on tomorrow, so I am planning on being here for you all. If you want me back.
Sure.
As Doc would say, we have to protect our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah. Yep.
I heard we had something coming up here. We have track blockage.
Oh.
We are yellow
over to 11
and back around corner 11, impact into the wall.
We didn't even get a lap.
25% track blockage. Yeah, it gets almost 550.
Oh no! Don't tell me it's Hastings.
It is.
No!
It is.
No!
They're such nice cars. Don't want that. You don't want to see that.
We are full 35. It gets wet back there. And there's not as much room for runoff there since it's one of the lower points of the track. So it may have caused issues with traction loss, especially after running this long.
Yeah. You know, there is like I don't think I've ever used it, but there is a wet, maybe I did it once. There's like a wet mode you can run in iRacing.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. There's like a wet mode you can run and things like that. And dark, of course, you can change the lighting and everything.
Oh, wow.
I don't know
Some
how
of the
they
old-
model all that, but
Some of the old computer games were like that. I don't remember which ones I played years ago, but you could change track conditions, time of day.
I wouldn't expect it to be very accurate, but
No, but it still was fun back in the days. That was actually probably before I was really racing.
I was thinking about iRacing, but
yeah. We have somebody getting called in, I believe, for one headlight out.
So 550 had an impact with the wall over near turn 10.
7-0 Honda.
CFR Racing Honda CRX.
Yep. And I did hear a report of somebody with only one tail light. So there may be somebody else coming in. Rules are rules, and they're there for a reason.
Yeah. Most of them, at least.
Yeah. Has this changed GBU's gap?
it's really difficult to measure.
Yeah, it's
Right.
all over the place with speed and not speed. I don't think we've done a complete lap back at green to really know the.
JSK just came by. That Bandit car does look cool. Coming by on the camera right now.
Oh yeah, he's got the
He's got the bird.
the screaming chicken or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The fire chicken. Yeah.
Fire, yeah. And congratulations to everybody that's out here running. You know, these are definitely endurance races we do. It's always a win just to finish.
Yeah, I'd go along with that.
Looks like lights are not on the Stinky Rat track. So they may be going to... Oh, wait. Okay. They have two little tiny LED lights on, like a light bar on it. So maybe that's what they're considering lights. Don't know if that meets the requirement or not. I believe it may.
Right. Technically, is there a candle power limit, like the downside?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's all on the outside.
It's lit. It just sucks.
Yeah. Can't see 'em.
The rules don't say you can't suck.
There's a Miata in here right now that does not have headlights.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a few that are coming in maybe for their last stops. Kind of late, but if they were out of sequence, it's very possible. 80 white.
I think we've been under caution for most of the last hour.
80 is HG Racing of Accurate Checkered.
Yep.
So yeah, Mr. Cruz, I think I'll just pull the whole valve mechanism off and block it off with something, and we'll just do that. Less stuff to fail.
Before space of the incident, I can't hear that radio. I only hear
Which is good.
Yep. Definitely a way to go. Keep it simple. In fact, I'm debating whether I want the AccuSump on the car now, because ever since I put that on, I've been having issues with bearings. And never did before. Yeah, I know. Strange, but true.
Very strange.
Plus, it frees up points.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that oil cooler they put on Tiffany's car. I'm tempted. I don't know if that was put on because they didn't like the temps that the oil was running at, or if it's something that, oh yeah, everybody knows you got to run an oil cooler on a B18C engine, or if it was like, let's just put it on there just in case because we got it, you know.
Yeah.
I think it only held like 4 quarts of oil, so on the B18, the last engine or two ago.
So adding the cooler, you think that was kind of a follow-up to that issue?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Of course, the oils nowadays can handle some pretty high temperatures without problems.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I have to put it back on there, I'm going to have to get, there's a seal that's toast that I'm going to have to come up with either a seal and there's the adapter that's used for the oil filter. It got smacked with a hammer or something, so the threads are jacked up. So every time you put an oil filter on there, you wipe out the threads on the oil filter, so that part needs to be replaced. I just hate to be putting money into something that we don't really need.
It's not necessary, yeah.
Unless it's like advisable that we run it because that engine would appreciate it, then that's a whole different story.
Right.
Well, that particular engine's never been raced. We blew up the last one, but that was just because it had a oil leak that nobody told me about, and so we'd never put oil in it during the race or checked it, and it just ran out.
Gotcha.
That happens.
Yeah.
Well,
that was like,
what we could do is just not run it and then see how it goes and keep it with us, and then if we decide we want it, we could always stick it on there.
70 is rejoining, so they must have got their headlight figured out. They came in from the paddock.
We need to have all the parts on hand though to be able to add it. So if it's at the track, we could, notice temperature issues.
That's true.
And
same difference either way.
Bondo is re-entering the track. Our 007 is back.
James Bondo has returned.
Yes,
has returned.
Our hero. Trundling down pit lane. Careful on the speed there.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 miles an hour is significantly slower than you would think. And a long way on this, even with the pit lane kind of shortened a bit. Decisions are being made. Where are we doing an impound?
Don't let them have to stand out in the rain.
Yeah.
We don't have access to that whole grid or whatever they call it with the over.
Timothy?
Yes.
Bernie online is asking, how much oil do you carry in the AccuSump?
4.5.
Okay.
Thanks for bringing that up. I stopped looking at my phone. Getting interested and excited when this gets back going green.
How is
I had too much in the AccuSump yesterday and was actually smoking heavily coming out of the carousel within a couple laps, and drained the catch can 3 times before it finally got down to the right level. So I probably had a quart, maybe a hair more in it more than it should have.
How do they have you mount that? Is it mounted horizontally or vertically or?
Vertically. I had to think for a second. Horizontal? Yeah, okay. No, it's not laying sideways. It's
standing up.
It's standing up with the opening on top, or where it fills.
The fill is on top. Okay.
Which they say is the ideal way to do it.
Drains from the bottom. Okay.
Well,
so the oil pump's not pushing the oil up from the bottom. It's, yeah.
Right.
Mine's mounted horizontally in my 986.
Yeah, I had one that was horizontal.
I don't have room to put it in horizontal.
Flat.
Mine's in the trunk.
I had one in my Roadster that was laying down like that. It was flat.
Yeah. Multiple calls for cars with single taillights. And there is one with none right now.
None taillights.
198 doesn't appear to have any headlights. He has like blackout plates over them.
198 maximum effort.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He is in the pit lane right now, so I'm not sure if he was black flagged or not.
So
Bill's busy over here right in, so.
Hastings Tires Plus shown in 11th place. So if they got into the wall, it doesn't seem like they've been, I don't know.
Maybe, I mean, in the rain, you got to go into the wall a little slower usually, so maybe they're okay. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where they had him. They had him at 11B. That's like the slowest part of the racetrack, isn't it?
11B? No.
Isn't that the...
11's after the kink. 11B
that's the
is
little
right
kink part.
12.
It's coming out of, yeah.
Right before 12, Polly.
That's that high-speed left-hander. So you could have mashed it up.
Yeah. Well, they did say vehicles are clear, I believe, so we should be going back yellow pretty quick. Other than they may be chasing the light situation right now, too.
So Bernie asked, some pumps carry 2 to 3 quarts. Could you be running out of AccuSump oil as long as the carousel is and causing the oil to move away from the pickup?
Yeah, definitely. Even though I do have a baffled pan in it, it's possible. However, I never had problems with just a baffled pan. So I'm wondering if the AccuSump sucks up enough oil during the carousel move that I'm drying out. The weird part is it's number 1. Usually number 3 is the one that starves. So at least that's what I've been told. But I've had one go out twice on this motor now.
And that's with a different crankshaft.
Yep, new crank, new connecting rod, and same one. However, this time it was stopped so early, it looked that good. I was kind of surprised and threw in a shell, figuring we'd be okay. Made sure everything was cleaned up nice. We are back to yellow, so we will be going green shortly here at Road America. One of the finest and should be bucket track lists on our schedule. I gotta give him props. I live up here and I've driven this track so many times. We are green.
Here we go. Just as my clock shows us 39 minutes remaining in the race. Let's see if we can get some fast laps in here. We got a car right out to the white line trying to get by.
And you saw the spray.
Looks like they're reviewing a blend line violation on the 347 of Northport. That's a warning or what?
It's like Marathon's brought it in. They've cleaned up the windshield. They've changed drivers, it looks like.
Yep.
Say black flag any of those cars? Okay.
Fires up the BMW.
Yeah, lights are working, but he has a third brake light. Give me the 3 lights.
Gets his armband ready to be seen.
They're like LED.
It's trying to really give it the juice coming out of the pits, but
yeah, grip is probably limited there.
yeah. You can see how glassy the surface is there.
That's what I was just thinking. I mean, that looks like it's ice almost.
However, it's deceiving. There is a lot of, well, it may be gone by now, but there was a lot of rubber down there first thing this morning. It was weird. It runs the water away, but it still offered grip, but looked just like that.
All right. So the Corvette still leads the field. You know, things are going to be this way for the next 40 minutes or 35 minutes. No reason to bring the vet in.
Yeah.
Premium Dudes in second, Team Salem Mustard in third, JSK in fourth, the 45th Parallel in fifth, Cranky Anchors in sixth. As the Salem's catch-up cars tumbled to ninth after contact. Contact with the walls, I remember.
It's like the 506 and the 96 having brake light issues.
Yeah, they've black flagged the Flying Ghost Hawk Performance car for that. Flying Ghost number 506.
I think the 96 is actually the 86, the Blocks Racing.
Oh, gotcha.
Quote me on that, but I think so.
Tail lights, but he has a third brake light.
And he had ready at Thomas
Working his way around the carousel as the Salem's mustard car comes by. I think that's the mustard car.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Hard to see.
He also tended to do that pretty easy on most parts of the track. Those cars are actually very fast and driven very well. Got to give kudos to Billy and his team.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely respect.
And he's just kind of pedaling it down here, not really giving it full speed down the stretch here towards Canada Corner. Now heading up the hill here. And I've learned you do need to be a little careful putting the power down through this section.
Especially on the exit.
It looked like Premium Dudes that he went around. A little surprised to see that. So even after that extra pit stop, Premium Dudes still holding on to second place. Oh, and their Team Salem has just passed Premium Dudes as I say that. So the Salins Porsche moves up into second place as Premium crosses the start-finish line. As we're just beginning to see some green laps begin to accumulate, we hope.
Yay, please.
We have 506 Flying Ghost coming into, I believe, Black Flag.
Yeah, they had some brake light issues. They've been black flagged. And it looks like the 101 of Looney Tunes also being black flag meatball for brake lights.
Yeah, his taillights are definitely out on the Flying Ghost car. Has headlights at least, but the taillights become very important with the spray.
It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah.
It ain't one thing, it's the other.
That's right.
Car 96 did not come in twice. They will be hitting another black flag, I'm sure, with maybe more to come. And I don't have the car number.
Now, I don't know if you announced this already, but I'm seeing a black flag for lights and driver counseling on the 101, which is the Looney Tunes car.
Yes, that I just saw too.
I said it.
Did you? Cool.
Yeah, but we can repeat it. We don't have anything else to talk about anyway.
What do you mean? We're having an awesome race here.
That's right.
Train Changers are up to 6th place.
Yeah, they're doing good. They don't seem to be the ones that have to keep coming into the pits and running into trouble. They seem to be running a pretty clean race.
Yeah.
And tomorrow's weather forecast is much better than today, so kudos to everybody that's managing this so well. Five is yellow.
Oh.
Oh, no. I don't know.
It looks like, did they lift that yellow? As the leader, they got 101 in black flag there. You can see they're marked. And so's the 96. Why does it look like the 96 isn't moving? Oh, now he's gone. Now he's up at turn 14. Okay.
Yeah, 96. He should be coming down pit lane.
All right. Well, we're top of the hour here. Final 30 minutes of this race. Hey, if you've been with us this long, you might as well stick around for the end. That's what Doc used to say.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, we're back to ChampCar.Live for the final 30 minutes of this race. It's been a very eventful day. Losing power at the studio, and I'm driving to coffee shops, and that coffee shop was a disaster. I didn't expect them to be packed at 11 o'clock in the morning, but they were on a Saturday. Okay. And then I'm over at my mom's house, and then I get the message that we got power again. So, but it's been an interesting weekend, an interesting race. And so here we go.
It's great to have you back here, Paulie, for sure. We definitely were missing you.
Thanks, man. I'm glad I could be back a part of it. I didn't expect that it would be this quickly, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So 24 minutes unofficially till the finish of the race. Did some checking here GBU's best finish is a 13th. They have a 13th and a 24th place finish so far this year. If they win this race today, that would give them a combined point total of 15, which would put them in the national standings to go to the championship race next year. So
Awesome.
that's assuming they don't get bumped. Typically 15 points is generally on the threshold. That's not really a place you want to be, but that might be enough to get them into the championship race. So they need this win if they're going to get into that race.
That is awesome to hear that they're doing that well and that this will get them there, hopefully.
Yeah, I think we sometimes think because they're so fast they must win all the races, but they really don't.
No.
They don't win too many races.
They've had many issues. I know Ozarks, I was down there with them. They had a strange failure that's never happened to them before with the clutch, I believe. And, things happen even to the better teams. Gotta learn to roll with it. And to come back like this at this track is awesome.
Yeah, especially in these conditions. Being a Corvette, it's perfect for this racetrack, but under the wet conditions, it's much more challenging.
Yeah, definitely. Those cars tend to park in the corners, but they can go like nuts down straights. And this car in particular is getting so well set up that they can actually corner pretty darn good, even with the wide tires and the heft that it has. So,
they turned a 350 on that last lap, a 319 for Team Salem Mustard back 1 minute and 10 seconds. 353 for Premium Dudes on the last lap, who's back 2 minutes and 54 seconds from GBU. JSK with a 334 on their last lap. So obviously Team Salem Mustard, much better lap times.
Yeah, I wonder if GBU's been laying back a bit or not, if they can run faster. Very interesting.
Well, I can't see the spread for each one of their lap times. I'm just looking at what they just last turned. But
right.
That's what I'm seeing here. There, they just did it. They crossed the start-finish line with a 3:46 that time through.
Okay.
So yeah, they're coming off the gas, it sounded like, at the edge of the pit wall before they get anywhere near the braking zone. So definitely taking it easy.
Yep. 452 is going down the pit lane.
$20 minutes remain in the race.
It starts becoming so quick how this time goes.
And we got about 40 likes, and I know that everybody's a subscriber who's watching the feed, so if you guys wouldn't mind, you want to take a minute, just head over and hit that like button before we finish up the race today. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's already done it.
Absolutely. Smash the like.
And we got notifications of several cars that were 4 off and continue. No action taken on these teams. CFR Racing and their Honda CRX. The Pontiac Trans Am of Bandits. And the Mazda Miata of Open Throttle Racing, the Specs car. And
272 was one also, I believe. Baby Yacht Track.
Yeah. Trailer Trash Racing.
We do have a stopped car showing down in 8.
181 that passed the buck racing. We're often stuck. Is it stuck like Chuck?
Tiffany, are they on the struggle bus?
Seems so.
They're in the beach. We are single yellow track wide.
I haven't even said that thing on this broadcast yet, have I? Usually somebody gets the struggle bus award.
We have code 35 with 18 minutes to go here. This is going to get interesting.
Lovely.
Hopefully Road America prides themselves in how they can handle things.
And just in case you're wondering, both the Team Salem catch-up cars have at least 2 first-place finishes. So they are up at the front of the standings. Premium Dudes also has 2 first-place finishes. So all 3 of those cars are up in the top 4 of the cars in the championship running.
And JFK's got several.
Visual Racing Group has got a 2nd and a 1st place. So Two Brothers Racing is in there. They're seated in 7th place. Kruger Tuned is right up there as well, right with them, seated 7th. 45th Parallel is seated 17th. And remember, we have 75 unless there's a tie, and then we'll go deeper. So they're seated 17th. Just looking for some of the others that are in this race, where they're at. TLM, they are seated 21st.
You're talking about the national championship standings, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. First, I thought you were talking about who's won here before, and that's why I threw the other end. That was previous years.
But the teams that have, or that are in the standings that are here right now is what he's going over, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't kind of set that up properly.
No, that's okay.
Gorilla Sticker in the 517 car is seated 32nd. Silver Martini is seated 36th. I think Fetterhund might be here. They're seated 43rd. Looney Tunes is in the hunt as well. They're seated 43rd as well. Open Throttle, the Ready car, is seated 51st. The Frankenstein car is 56th for Open Throttle. And the Kermit car is 64th. Hakuna Miata is also just on the bubble in 72nd.
Can you see behind me, Polly?
I don't have the cameras up, but I can look.
Oh, no. Too late. You missed Bill walking through the frame. Here we go.
Dancing.
He doesn't want to talk. I don't know. I hear nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I'm busy concentrating on this fine broadcast that we have here. We have a full course yellow, so we should be going green here in the last 14 minutes or thereabouts.
All right, here we go.
This is going to get exciting. We are green. We will see how...
He's actually left the wand up on the dashboard. It's...
It's going to become a G meter, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Copper Penny's right next to him here as they're heading up the hill.
They must have something holding that handle there, because it's not moving. Very interesting. Unless they have it wedged up against the window. The electronics unit is what's holding it.
Like what?
They've got the brush up on the window,
Uh-huh.
and if you look, it's just sitting on the dash with the brush facing the window, and it's like it's just laying on the dash and it's not moving anywhere.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I'm impressed.
Tie it up above and let it be a G meter and automatically, clean the windshield as it goes back and forth.
Right. Oh, you remember the team that we had? What's that? Did you say
4 off, 943.
943. That's the mustard car.
Went 4 off where?
And continue at
Turn 5. Continued, but
Tiffany, did we get an announcement on the national championship where it's going to be?
It's going to be at NCM this year.
Oh.
For this year's race, yeah.
Awesome. So there you go. I didn't know, Dennis. There you go.
I believe Bill might have let that cat out of the bag at an earlier podcast.
I believe that's the plan currently.
427 spun at 11.
427 spun at 11 and continued.
That was our leader, wasn't it?
Yes. Definitely an interesting race here. And it's
yes, it is.
Really interesting as we get down to these last couple minutes.
12 minutes remain unofficially, and it's taking them about 3.5 to 4 minutes to get around one lap.
Definitely a rough condition out there.
25 seconds the gap from Mustard to GBU, but what did we say?
I think
they've had an
GBU
incident.
Yeah, both of them did. We just showed its lead change here.
Mustard just took the lead.
Yeah.
Mustard ahead of GBU.
There they go by, it looked like. GBU just crosses the start-finish line there. So a pretty significant gap with that off that the Corvette had. Because surprisingly, they're on the same lap, so you can't make a mistake.
Right. And you can't rule one out over the other. All it takes is one, and they both have had some very recently.
This is the first time the Salins team, either of the cars, have led this race. GBU has led the bulk of the race. As we're working in lap 129.
Celine has definitely gotten the time right to pick out to lead the race.
Hey, he grabbed it. Oh, okay. Now it's all revealed. He has some kind of an adhesive or Velcro pad on the dash.
There we go.
The truth shall set you free.
I love it. I love it.
I was looking down at our feet, and Dylan's like, I was waiting for him to grab that wand. I'm like, yeah, we got to flip back to that. And just as I did, he grabbed it.
Perfect.
Yeah, whatever they've got up there to hold it is working perfectly.
Yep. It's magic.
Bernie says if the wand was held in place by Velcro, or it's a miracle. I didn't hear or see where Paul said what his new car build is.
He didn't say.
He didn't say. Okay.
He said he's not ready to announce that yet.
Oh, it's a mystery. Keep the mystery alive.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. A little bit of mystery always keeps things interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps our viewers here, right?
Yep.
If nothing else, we can fake it.
Final 9 minutes unofficially here before they drop that checkered flag on this race. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has a bit of a stretch. If they're going to pass the Salen's car, they're going to have to get going now. And there's Timothy's. There's just so much rain coming down. I just don't know how they're going to do that.
Hey, if either one of them bobbles, they could make that up. I mean, if Mustard has a problem, even a little one, it can make up that time in a heartbeat.
14 seconds is the gap.
And Celine just came by. And I haven't seen GBU yet.
Salins.
Salins, yeah.
Yeah, Salins.
Salins. I'm sorry.
Oh, we used to do it all the time. They loved it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Billy corrected me already once today.
They love it when we do that.
There is GBU, so the gap has, I believe, grown.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 29 from 14 to 29 seconds. Yeah.
We're probably talking a couple laps at the most, maybe. I bet one more and we'll be right. Looking at the time, the amount of time it's taking them.
Yep. I mean, the Porsche is going to have to cross the start-finish line in the lead. They're going to have to carry on. If they run into a problem, it's going to get gobbled up pretty quick. Because it just takes so long. Once you start sliding and get off somewhere in the wet, it takes so long to get the car righted and get going again and get up to speed.
And find traction in the grass that's wetter than the race line.
And not get stuck in the mud.
That too, or the gravel.
Both cars are piloted well.
Yeah, very good teams.
Obviously, GBU had a mistake, so we'll see what happens here in the final minutes of day one, the Landjäger Cup at Road America.
And it's amazing to me after 8 hours of racing how close our race lead is. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Working lap 130.
I just heard a call. Ken is waving.
No.
C55 is yellowed there. But he's moved by.
Yeah. And we're back green.
And they're back to green, so. Psych.
Yeah.
Green. And so the 24 of Bear Patrol Racing had 4 off and continued.
Here it comes, Chelsea.
Leader has passed start finish. We don't have one lap yet, and yeah, he's got enough time to get around for the one lap.
They're keeping an eye on him so that they, so they know who to throw the flag to.
Yep. Or give the finger to.
Yep.
It's more entertaining.
Not that finger. The big foam, you're number one.
That's right.
Yeah, going too.
You are number one in our book. So the standings as we come down here, it looks like things are turning out well for the Salins team after all this racing. They lead the way. Can they hang on for just maybe another lap and a half to take the win here? GBU behind them, followed by Premium Dudes, JSK Racing, 45th parallel. Crank Yankers Racing in 6th, Findurance in 7th, Copper Penny 8th, Maximum Effort is in 9th. And then sure enough, we got an EC car in there. Stinky Rack Trap in 10th.
No, we show a car stop right there.
It sounds like somebody maybe stopped in the bus stop by the bend. They may end up staying there till the end of this race. Going under 2 minutes, so this should be one to go here. As soon as he comes back.
The final minutes of the Landjäger Cup Day 1. Landjäger Cup Day 1 at Road America. We'll be back again at it tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing. In just the last few minutes, Team Salem Mustard has passed GBU for the lead. And apparently the Corvette had an off, but managed to get back on shortly after that.
All right.
We have another car into the wall.
Leader's at the bus stop.
He's at the bus stop.
We might get to see that here from the marathon car if we can see anything. I think he's in the carousel.
We will be checkering this lap.
That's what I was thinking. Go ahead and
Well, looks like they've gone to caution, so I hope he doesn't pass that guy.
13 is yellow.
Yeah, 13 is yellow.
The Porsche going by there.
It looks pretty hard. I don't see the driver.
Yellow. Go yellow.
Full course yellow.
Looks like we're going to finish under caution here, folks, with the car that got into the wall.
Yep.
Car getting past there on the front straightaway. Looks like he's barely, if not moving at all.
We're now doing 35.
I would imagine they're going to wait for Salins to come back around and just flag it.
There's a first for everything.
Yep. Thanks, Hiller. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, I'm glad I was here.
Oh, I was talking to Hiller, but thank you too, Timothy. Appreciate you.
Hey, I got to do something, and this is... I'm not out in the rain.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll use Tiffany's excuse.
The weather's better in here.
The weather's better in here, yeah.
It looks like this may be a first time to Champ Car event here, as in we'll be checkering under Purple 35. You hear that, Paulie?
I hear it now.
First time. And I think that's absolutely great, unique. What a way to finish a race.
We're just going to freeze the standings as they are.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
As long as everybody makes it around, right?
I was wondering if the corner workers with the weather were having trouble spotting the 943 to properly give them the one to go in the
With
checker.
what was going on at the same time, I think is what the problem was.
Right.
You get too many things going on. There's priorities when it comes to that. A car stop takes priority.
They've got a car marked as 646, which I don't have on my sheet. Unless it's one of the open throttle cars. I don't think so because, I don't have that. The 644 and 45 are open throttle cars. And then the 63 is the other open throttle car.
It shouldn't change.
Here we go.
943 is in 11B.
Coming into Canada Corner is our leader. That's what they're telling us.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for them to come through 13 and 14 to get back on that front straightaway. And then we're expecting they'll either get the one to go or they will get the checker because we're 5 minutes over.
It's like a slow-mo finish.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just throw the checker at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too many conversations going on.
JSK had throttle problems and didn't make the last lap.
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm reading here in the feed.
That's the difference. One person for the vote. I would have just hit the other.
Here comes an emergency vehicle up the front straightaway.
If we knew there was an impact right there, we could have gone upstream, downstream, yellow.
Thanks, Christopher. I appreciate that. Glad we could bring it to you today.
Yeah, I was just trying to get you.
That car that's stranded down there coming up the hill is tracked left as you come up the front straightaway, and that's why that emergency vehicle's there, I'm sure, to pick them up.
The Porsche right behind him. Right behind.
There we go. Checker is out. Mustard
giving them the point, and there's the checkered flag for Team Salem, who takes the win here today. Day one, the Landjäger Cup 8-hour race at Road America. Team Salem taking the win, followed by Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their 79 Chevy Corvette. Then it's Premium Dudes taking third place with JSK Racing, apparently fourth, if they can. I don't know how the laps are all going to work out here. But 45th parallel right now shows in 5th place. They could potentially pass them. I'm not sure that's going to happen. Crank Yanker is shown in 6th. Findurance Motorsports in 7th. Copper Penny 8th. Maximum Effort is 9th. And Stinky Rap Trap 11th.
And 4th and 5th place did change.
Ah, yeah.
Just then.
No longer motivated.
Race Fan 996 says the car was going into limp mode.
Oh, yeah. So.
Happy to have coverage there, Chris. I mean, it's great to be a part of this it's definitely something to do, and I'm definitely a Champ Car fan all the way around. Paulie does such a great job. So does Tiffany, Billy, Bill, everybody.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
And Chelsea has been great filling in and doing what she's been doing. I mean, it takes a lot, I know. A lot of dedication, a lot of time. And to run such great events like this.
Looks like Copper Penny takes the win in A class. B class, I believe, is going to go to Maximum Effort. Even though they're not marked up as a B class car, it is a 2008 Miata, and I believe that would be a B class car. C class would be for Team Salem Mustard, D class for Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and EC would go to Norsport in their 2012 Honda Civic Si. That's what I have unofficially here.
Quite a variety of vehicles.
Yep.
That's
good to see.
It won't be official until the impound is done, so that would be about 30 minutes or so later.
Yeah, once the race is called official, and these results will probably be published from Speed Hive over onto the forum where you can find race results there if you want to look at that later to make sure, see what the official results are once the race is called official.
Good job to every team that's completed here.
Yep. Congratulations, everybody. Timothy, thank you again so much for coming up to help us call the race. Thank you to Billy, if you're still listening. Tiffany, thank you so much for taking your Saturday and giving it to Champ Car once again. Much appreciation from So I think that's going to do it for us, folks. Until tomorrow, we'll be back at it again. Green flag again at 8:30 a.m. Central, 9:30 Eastern. So we hope to see you then. So until then, for Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, Billy Salen, and Timothy Elliott, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you folks tomorrow. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.